Hey everybody, welcome back to the drama streams. I know you guys missed them. We are back with some juicy information. Oh my god. There has been a video released. There was a Darkest Hour uh, podcast with Soma, I think Jay, and Odin. Oh my god, more drama. Let's go, baby. Alright, we are going to be doing another react stream. The best part of Dark and Darker now, by far, is the reactions. So we're going back. Alright. Now, first things first, before we get into the podcast, which is this, by the way, I'm going to actually link this video real quick, too, so you can watch it as well before we start. Hold up. So this video, the Dorkest Hour podcast, which is what we're gonna be talking about. I'm gonna throw this in chat real quick. So if you want to watch that, you can. It's there. But before we do that, I want to talk a little bit about. Hold up, let me pull out the SDF's Kitchen Discord because we have even more info to talk about, a little bit at least. So while everybody kind of gets here, before we start the video, I want to talk a little bit about the kitchen info that SDF gave this morning. So there are really two key things to take away from this slop. Number one is that the circle is going to be dropped from Dark and Darker. Starting next season, the circle will be gone for good in every game mode from what I've read. So if you don't like the circle, it is gone again. We've we're back in the flip-flop of where we were before. Also, where's it at? Hold on, I might have to reread this. Give me a sec. I'm trying to. I don't really feel like reading this again. Where's it at? Here it is. Anyway, for a while, we plan to explore offering less segmented modes and properly provide a mixed queue for solo, duo, and trio. So SDF has now tripled down, by the way. It is basically 100% confirmed. If you are a solo or duo player, that is officially next season, probably on June 26th during the half wipe. It is official. I mean, he has said it multiple times now. It's even here from this morning. There will be no solos and duos. It's gone. Like, SDF has said it multiple times at this point. There have been people saying, oh, he's just going to flip-flop and, bring it back. Well, right now, there has been no indication that there's any flip-flopping coming for solos and duos. So, if that's what you're hoping for, that we were going to see some kind of revert, and, maybe the season would not be ruined by that. Yeah, that's not happening, so. Tough luck for us, I suppose. I just wanted to share that really quick. I'm not going to read this. If you want to read it, it's an SDF Kitchen, but literally all it says is circles getting removed, and solos and duos is definitely going to be gone. Now, that's not what we've come here today to watch, though. I have come because there has been a Darkest Hour, with, again, on Soma's channel with Odin. I think Jay is in here, too. I saw some comments on Reddit that there is some really big information in this video, and some very big accusations against SDF of a very toxic work environment that he does. We got a good 2-hour VOD to watch, and you know how long it's gonna take me to watch a 2-hour VOD? Probably 4 hours. So we should probably get started real quick. Give me a sec. Let me set this up, and we'll be good. Let me close out of Dark and Darker. We don't need this game anymore. Let me close that real quick. We don't need that. We're not here for Dark and Darker. We're here for the drama. So, screw it. Let me turn on my desktop audio and we'll get going. Aspen Box? No, I'm not Aspen Box. We're just here for the drama. Oh shit, I guess that does. No. Moving on. Anyway. Alright, you guys ready? Oh, I am so ready. I have not watched this. This is live. First react. Ready? Do it. Oh, hold up.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the podcast. Tonight is the Dorkest Hour number 6 with Odin. Let's go say hello. Hello, gentlemen.
Just so I'm assuming they'll say it, but if you don't know,
All right.
this is Soma. He was the marketing. Is it marketing manager? Is that what they called him? He did marketing for Dark and Darker, and then he got let go. How long was it ago? Months and months and months. I don't know exactly when he got let go, but there was a whole thing when that happened. And this is Odin, the community manager, the ex-community manager who just recently left Dark and Darker, and he is now speaking out as well. Head of marketing, is that what they called him? Okay. He was the head of marketing for Dark and Darker, and then this was the ex-community manager, and now Grayson has taken Odin's spot as the new community manager, and I have no idea who's doing any marketing.
Oh, howdy.
It's quite loud on Twitch, is it? I can do that easy. I can turn it down. Let me know if that sounds better.
Here we are, another Dorkest Hour. Jay, what's up, brother?
What's up, man? My sand all over the place.
Sand all over the place. What? Explain.
Oh,
hate sand.
I've been in the dunes, bro. I guess,
In the dunes. Yeah, dude.
I've been awoken.
I've been watching a little bit of that shit. I've been watching some of the YouTube coverage, and I don't know, that combat, dude. It's a little too iffy. And is the PvP like any good? Is it worth it at all?
I had an 8-man battle last night on the ground, all with swords. One guy had a gun. It was all right. I actually liked it. It was pretty sick.
Okay, all right.
It's a fucking brawl.
Similar to
knocker.
I don't know if any of you guys have tried Dune yet. I watched the gameplay of it, and I was gonna try it, but it just doesn't look fun to me. I don't know what it is about Dune, but it looks actively bad to play. Maybe it's more fun to play than watch. I'm not sure, but that's why I've been asked to play Dune, and I have not personally done it because it doesn't look good to me. But maybe maybe you guys that have played it maybe feel differently.
So similar to was it? How's that game Ken likes? Last Oasis.
I
have no idea. I've never played it.
Like in terms of okay.
That was a long time ago. Good to see you, by the way.
Honestly, the combat's kind of ass.
Yeah, I mean, we can all see it.
It's not great.
We can see. Yeah,
we can tell.
But I mean, like, the world looks pretty. The exploration looks fun. Like,
it's
the
cool
movement
until
looks
the
cool.
end game, which is like the main selling point.
It's cool to be living in the theme of Dune. I mean, I'll be honest.
That's really it.
Maybe this is a shit take, and I'm just gonna set myself up for failure at the very start of this podcast by saying something unpopular. But the Dune movies were okay. They weren't that great. They weren't bad. I'm not saying they were bad, and I definitely think they were better than average. But I didn't watch. To be fair, I did watch both of them on a plane, and I feel like no matter what you watch on a plane, it diminishes the viewing experience a little bit. But I did also watch 1917 on that same flight, and I thought that movie was fucking incredible.
That's a good movie.
Which one was that? The war one?
Yeah.
So, it's funny. I said this exact same thing. I guess it's a little off topic of Dark and Darker. But since Dune is kind of like the new game everyone's been talking about, I'll say it anyway. I have been saying since day one that the biggest draw that the Dune game has is not the actual gameplay itself. It's the Dune name. The fact that it is Dune, that's what was going to draw a lot of people. I swear I've watched the gameplay. I am convinced that if it wasn't Dune, there would not be at nearly as many players. Maybe that's a pessimistic take, but it feels that way.
Yeah. It's the one that has the crazy long single shot from the trenches. Really good movie.
Yeah. That movie was hella good.
It was good, but Dune Part 1 and 2 kicked ass. Part 2 was even somehow better than the first one.
Part 2 was better. The first one I was a little lukewarm on, but the second one was better. I feel like it really kind of like came into its own. I feel like
the stream.
With a movie that long though, I feel like you really need to be delivering from the start.
Yeah. I get that. They had to pack in a lot of shit in those movies.
I feel like the first watch kind of ass because they explained nothing. The second one way better, but when you rewatch it, I feel like the first one's so good. When you get the context and you know what's going on.
Yeah, and one thing that
second chance.
One thing that really helps with like something like Game of Thrones or Dune or like some crazy sci-fi or fantasy shit where you don't understand what the fuck they're talking.
Does anyone know when the Dune talk ends? I don't really care about the Dune info. Can anyone tell me exactly when they stop talking about Dune? I don't really care like very much about this.
Get back on the horse and fucking grind it out. I believe in you. You got this.
You look good. Start with five push-ups a day and work your way up.
You got a good.
And I don't know. I think maybe, I mean, we didn't really plan on what order we were going to talk about shit in.
Okay,
obviously, there's the Iron Mace part. There's Not Like This. And
there we go. I think we're in.
Drama and controversy.
Skip that part.
Well, I'm definitely not. I have the entire DM history of our conversation.
This is what I was looking for. The Not Like This Soma drama. Because I reacted to the Not Like This's video. And I said that it felt like he was going like super off the rails for Dark and Darker. Or you know, because I was hoping to get more of only Dark and Darker, but Not Like This talked a lot about streamers instead. And I knew something was gonna come out of Soma. This is what I've been waiting for.
What was ever said to this guy, and then you can make your own judgment. But anyway,
I want to start before we get into anything. Just unequivocally, I want to shut this stupid shit down.
Okay.
Nobody was getting paid to play the game. No one. Absolutely no one.
What a ridiculous thing.
We could barely scrap together a budget for any of the shit we needed to do. Never mind fucking pay people to play the game when they're actively shitting on it 24/7. And I can't think of a single person that has never said anything bad about the game that would be a good paid sponsor. So this whole concept of they signed it.
Is that really true? Has no content creator ever been paid to play Dark and Darker? No, there's no checkpoints in this video. He's lying? I don't know. He says that no one's ever been paid.
NDAs. Are they doing some shit that nobody knows about? Sneaky behind the back doors deals? Dude, NDAs are a really normal part of this industry. And the only thing that we did with the NDAs was to tell people about a creator partner program that we were thinking about setting up, because it was a pivot from another idea that we had that SCF wanted NDAs for. It never ended up being anything until almost right before I left, and that is the scope of it.
Well, let's rewind. That's good that you cover that, but there was.
I just want to get that out there.
There was influencer marketing campaigns that were done.
There was.
But
explicitly nobody who played the game. It was only recaptures for people who quit playing a long time ago, or people who never played the game.
New and lapsed people. So let's rewind. So I joined as a contractor in May. They hit me up a couple months before that. Obviously, I have to interview, right? And I made the announcement on, let's see here, what episode was it? Episode 56 of the Darkest Hour, which was over a year ago on April 3rd, 2024.
So, Yami made a video that he did get paid to play Dark and Darker. Are we already getting conflicting information here? And we're 7 minutes into the video. Okay. Holy shit. Right.
In fact, why don't we just watch this quick little
I'll
clip.
keep watching and see if there is any,
You screen share for us?
Celebrities in the gaming space for a long time, hosted events. I've done that whole thing, but one thing I've managed talent, obviously, Jay, and repos.
Oh, this is okay.
All right. Let's.
The video's too loud. Okay, I can turn it down a little bit. All right, turn it down a little bit. Let me know if that's better.
Play that one more time. So this is before I've started. They've sent me an offer to join a month later in the beginning of May. Celebrities in the gaming space for a long time, hosted events.
Not Chad, just roasting Jay the whole time.
The whole thing, but one thing I've managed talent, obviously, Jay, and repos. But one thing, let's rewind that again. Celebrities in the gaming space for a long time, hosted events. I've done that whole thing, but one thing I've managed talent, obviously, Jay, and repos. Okay, so I have managed talent, clear as day. Sorry about that. Just wanted to mute so we could watch that clip. That's where I state that I have clearly managed talent, Jay and repos, before I joined. Like a regular job. which people do. It's not a big fucking deal. I don't understand why people think that's fucking weird. That was April 3rd.
What year?
2024. So over a year ago.
Okay, we had talked about it like 1,000 times prior to then as well.
Exactly. That was the first example That was the first example I found that was far enough back, and then I stopped looking because I only need to prove it once. But anyway, so it was never a secret. There you go, right there. Okay, it was never a fuck.
Yeah, I clarified when I watched the Not Like This video that I don't know anything about Soma or Odin on a personal or really a business level. I've basically never talked to them. So everything that I reacted to from Not Like This was 100% based on Not Like This's information that he gave. And I even said that I was very skeptical because, you know, we're going off one person only, and I wanted to hear the other side. So my hope is that I can objectively look at what Not Like This said and what Soma/Odin say, and then we can kind of go from there.
Fucking secret. Anyway, I joined the company as a contractor. I took a massive pay cut to join Iron Mace because I loved the game, and I was doing an unmonetized podcast to elevate streamers in the space. That's always been the case. In fact, I only started monetizing the podcast when the Dorcas Hour started. I have only made this amount of money. It's probably backwards, sorry. But it's $98.82, and it clearly says that I've never received a payment before. Because I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a full-time content creator.
I don't need any answer on that.
All right, sorry. Let me. Sorry, I'm really sorry.
The forensic scientists on it.
I'm really sorry that it's mirrored. I'm sorry.
And I'm in the bank account, buddy.
I'm sorry that it's mirrored. My bad.
All right, social address. You guys know what to do.
Anyway, so I've never even gotten a paycheck from YouTube for this hobby, and I'm not going to monetize this episode either because I just don't give a fuck. So I joined Iron Mace. I helped them get on Summer Game Fest. I helped them get on the OTK Expo. And the reason why they wanted to get on the OTK Expo is because they had been having a conversation with OTK. And if people had done their homework, maybe they would know that Mythic Talent is owned by OTK, Team Asmon and Esfin and all those people. And they've been having a conversation with them far before I joined. So no, I was not brought on because I knew people at Mythic Talent. That is the dumbest, laziest research I've ever heard. Man. So I talked to SDF and Terrence.
Chaos, you said that you fact-checked? Yeah, because we said that Yami said that he got paid by Iron Mace. So you're saying that he never posted about getting paid? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just going to move on from
I talked to SDF a total of about 7 hours in 11 months, just to let you know. That's how connected he was with the overseas team and me, the head of marketing, quote unquote.
You might be overestimating how much you talked to him.
Yeah, it was about, 2 of those hours was me getting fired and yelling at him. So, so really, there was no real work accomplished with that guy. Where was I? So I helped them with OTK Expo. They say, hey, we are supposed to do a big tournament with Mythic Talent and OTK. And I was like, okay, how much are they going to charge you? I start looking at materials because I want to help this company. So I look at it, what they wanted for like 7 hours of content was like 6 figures. It was crazy. It was tons of money. And I said, no, let's do this the smart way and work with new players that have never played the game and just have them check it out on stream. If you guys have made them a promise that you're going to spend with them, which they had, then let's work with them. You guys had a pub promise, so let's honor that. Sure. So there was a Mythic Talent influence campaign. That's pretty common in gaming. It's not illegal. It's not weird. That's normal shit. There's no gotcha there. The other influencer campaigns, eventually, that Odin and I were allowed to do, after fucking months of trying to get SDF to approve anything, was a Japanese influencer campaign with an agency out of Tokyo to work with Japanese people and people in that region because Japan was one of the biggest regions for the game. I don't know if that's still the case. Huge region.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, and then there was a campaign with a company called...
Yes, all of this entire VOD, the stream, is always available on my YouTube live VODs. So if you miss anything, you can always go back and watch that.
Called We Hype that was working with...
Wait.
What?
At one point, I believe Japan was third on the player base. If I remember correctly, before I left, it was fourth. I think SCF had the data of those upload streamers, but the point being that it was
worth spending
one of the primary markets
because
people
of the company were interested in spending in that region. But there was also
at one point, sorry, like half the directory was all Japanese, at least on Twitch.
It was big over there
for forever. I feel like.
And then we worked with a European company that was going to help us do influencer marketing stuff in Europe and with English speakers and stuff, YouTubers, dedicated videos, people that had never really played the game or tried it once and lapsed, just to raise awareness for the game, advertising, which is what I was brought on for. Totally normal. Beyond that, other shit we were able to accomplish was hiring Lego Time Bomb, who is a saint. That guy's awesome. He's a fucking wonderful editor. Okay. And there's so much stuff to say about Lego and his experience there, but I can't say anything because Lego works there, so I'm going to refrain from saying anything. But we were able to accomplish a plan that was signed off where we could make class videos for YouTube. A huge victory, but very, very small in the grand scheme of things, right? I think only 1 or 2 came out before I was let go. And then the other thing I was able to pull off was finally to get SDF to agree to run ads on the game. It was so weird that he never would approve anything, but I get it.
I do remember, like, way back when Soma had first gotten fired from Dark and Darker. He was under NDA, so he couldn't speak out exactly about, like, what happened. But I do recall him saying that he felt like SDF wasn't giving him, like, he wasn't working with him. It almost felt like he was working against him. I think that's the best way that I could describe it. It's been a while since I've watched that VOD, like, way back. It was, like, over 6 months ago. But I do remember hearing him having a lot of issues with SDF, and with everything else that's kind of come out in recent events, it does not surprise me whatsoever that this has happened. What situation so far? Not much. They've basically Soma right now was talking about his experience at Iron Mace. We don't get into the really deep drama, I think, until later in the video. It won't be too long, I'm sure. But yeah, so far right now, it's more just, giving the intro of, like, who these guys are for the audience. Trust me when you say they have no reason to defend Dad. You're going to see it later in this video. Alright, I'll take your word for it.
Why would you want to market and advertise a game that is under fire when you and you also ended up losing half the lawsuit stealing trade secrets? Of course you want to advertise that shit. You want to stay as quiet as long as possible and see if you win the case.
It's clear that the complete lack of direction and plan was a strong indicator behind why they decided that they didn't want.
There's a part in the video with not like this is DMs that you thought was boring, but after that Odin talks about STF and that part is juicy. Alright, I'm excited for it then. I'm ready.
I want to do that and only ended up reluctantly doing so.
Yeah, I mean, it got to the point where after several months, Odin and I were sitting around twiddling our thumbs, wondering what the fuck we could do. It was very fucking weird experiencing just juicy. Being in the dark. No pun intended.
Actively trying, by the way, at all times to get in touch with anyone who would be like, let's work on this project. We need this desperately. This needs to be addressed. We got to do this. We got to do this. And just nothing.
Yes, we had no sway, no decision-making powers. We were community volunteers that were getting paid. Sure, we were getting paid, and that was the best part. But it was very clear that
mind you.
Not very well. Yeah, not a lot of money. It was very clear that he was collecting passionate people and having them jump on board to tap that passion and do nothing with it. I wasn't really, from the outside looking in, it looked like me, Soma, joining Iron Mace as a head of marketing contractor was a massive failure. Like I was a do-nothing fucking barnacle on the bottom of the ship, along for the ride, collecting a paycheck, doing nothing. That was not the case. When I joined, I was fully in love with the game and believed in SDF and Terry and everyone over there. I was blindly passionate, and I was willing to look past weird shit like the Nexon case and all that, the similarities between P3.
Why am I covering a game I choose not to play anymore? Because I have spent 3,000 hours playing Dark and Darker, and I think I have the right to talk about a game that I poured the most amount of time out of any game I've ever played. So I think I'm within my rights to look into what's happening on the game that I used to love.
And Dark and Darker. I didn't care. I loved the game and I wanted to see it succeed. It slowly became apparent that SDF was not a good person. I will let Odin talk about his experience, but he...
Sorry,
no, you go for it. No, go for it.
No. I do want to get to that. But there was one thing that somebody pointed out in chat that we did kind of glaze past, and I don't know if you plan on bringing it up after, but there was accusation in like this video that the drops were being gatekept. I think if you look at that list for the day one of drops and you just use your brain and you just check like Sully Gnome or any Social Blade or any publicly available metrics tracking website, you can see, with the exception of like a couple of people, everyone on that list deserved to be there by influence and metrics alone. It had nothing to do with whether we liked them or not. There were a few people on that list who, to this day, I have not named. That I'm not a big fan of, but they're on that list, and because they were right for the game. There were a couple of people who were on the list who shouldn't have been there, but the choice was not ours to make. We were able to present the list and make suggestions, but we did not have the final say. The people who got final say on the drops.
Final say on anything, Odin?
No.
Yeah, so from what I've heard, he mentioned that SDF is not a good person. Apparently, as the stream progresses, there's a bunch... It's like SDF's dirty laundry starts getting aired out like crazy from what I've heard. It might even turn my opinion of SDF even worse than it already is, which is shocking to say.
No.
But we did not have the final say in terms of choosing. We were given guidelines on what we should be using. We gave him, which, by the way, in terms of talking about the experience, of talking about the experience of working with SDF, I can't tell you how many times this guy would just like insult and berate us over stupid shit because we were not, and I'm not joking, we weren't reading his mind. He would tell us, think about what I would want and then make it happen. And we would go, we need more context than that. And he would say, figure it out.
Yeah.
in such simple words. That's not a joke. I'm not kidding.
How many times did you feel like your job was threatened because you didn't guess right?
He would just passively make comments about how I might not be around because I wasn't figuring out what needed to be done. It was fucking unbelievable. I've never worked for someone on such a power trip before.
If that's true, that is insane. I don't know if that's true or not, but like I'm assuming they're not, like they're telling the truth here. That is crazy.
Yeah. Actually, like small businesses with dickhead owners are nicer than this guy. It's unbelievable.
I've never seen an ego that bad. The narcissism, the I'm the God King. It's a flat hierarchy except for me. I choose everything. I've never seen it that bad. It was nightmarish and Twilight Zone-y. How fucking intense it was. The guy was, I don't know, he's unwell. Like it's terrible. But anyway,
to the point of drops, it was not. That list of day one was some selection of people that we passed off and then was revised and given back to us. We were able to say at the end, like, hey, we don't think this person should be added. And then basically just got a response of like, do it anyway. And that would be people who, in some respect, he did.
Okay, I keep seeing people say fire SDF, and I get the meme is funny, but he is the top guy at the company, right? Him and Terry. I don't know if SDF is above Terry, but I know they're like the two top guys, right? It doesn't really work that way. Like, we are stuck with SD. Even no matter how much you want SDF to not be part of this team, it's not going to happen. He is, like, the ship is going down with SDF unless SDF himself has, like, a wake-up call and fixes whatever he's doing. Like, it's not going to happen, as much as I wish it would.
Consider the fact that he wanted people who had been representing the game since the playtest and had always been supporters. So in that manner, people accusing Iron Mace of being picky about the people they want to work with, he did look at it from the perspective of, these are longtime supporters. These should be the first day one people.
Which is smart.
I don't even think that's I don't even think that's really a negative. We'll give SDF credit where it's due, because there's not a lot of places where it is. So in this scenario, I don't think that's a problem. And I don't think anybody else really does either. This is a big nothing burger.
Yes. And don't forget, Twitch Drops is for Twitch, not for YouTubers. STF was wanting to know about active streamers. Not like this. Had not streamed that shit in like fucking 6, 7, 8 weeks with 2 months, something like that. He was on the fucking list for as long. SDF removed him.
He was on the list.
SDF said, no, this guy doesn't stream my game.
Yeah, so this is I was on the list and I can confirm because I think it's relevant. They're talking about how not like this because there was the whole thing about him saying that he felt like outed and basically spited by Soma for not getting on this list. I also wasn't streaming for a while because I was back playing Dungeonborn. Whether you like Dungeonborn or not, that's not what this is about. But I was playing that game at the time, okay? And that is the reason that I was removed from their drop list. So just putting it out there, like, that's pretty reasonable. You know, if you're not streaming the game, it makes sense that you would get removed from the drop list. Just saying.
Like, as if we have fucking control. I don't give a fuck who's doing drops. Like, to think that I would care is fucking insane.
My only take on the drops, I just think it was a bad decision having days. I don't think people are gonna be pissed.
You're right.
And there were tons of people that should have been on the list. I'm not gonna say people shouldn't have been on it, but yeah,
you're right.
Should have been a lot of people.
I don't want to throw these guys under the bus because they're good people, but we teamed up with a firm called Muxy. And we just took their advice. They had been drops as one of their main fucking products.
Also enabled the development of the backend that is required to run Twitch drops. So without them, we wouldn't have had that set up because nobody at Iron Mace knew how to do it.
Right. I did not build Twitch drops when I worked at Twitch. I had never run a Twitch drops campaign working at Twitch. Why would I? And I had never worked for a video game company. And I knew someone at Muxy. So they said, yeah, we'll fucking help you guys build it out. The engineers in the Korean office did not know how to do it. So we asked for help, which is totally normal. And strategic partnerships, business to business dealings, that's really, really normal shit.
There's a big reason you think this is legit. You can see the genuine anger and annoyance that these two guys have when talking about this. You're not wrong. I mean, like, looking at these guys talk, they seem very angry, you know, at SDF/the company. So it makes me feel like they're telling the truth. I mean, again, obviously it's all he said, she said, but I kind of, honestly, with everything that's going on with SDF and like his manic episodes in the kitchen, I would not be surprised if all this was true. I really would not be surprised at all.
So anyway, we took their advice. We did the drops. Obviously, there was a lot of hiccups. Actually, there was a change to the drops. Terms of service and guidelines, like, I don't know, 48 hours before drops, which is fucking unlucky.
Literally, they sent us a message while we were in San Diego to go to TwitchCon.
Yep. And then during drops,
hey, this changed.
And then during drops, the whole drop server went down and affected tons of drops.
Bruno, Odin wasn't fired, right? I think Odin left on his own terms. That was my understanding, at least. Soma got fired, but I don't think Odin did. I'm pretty sure he left on his own. As far as I know, at least.
Campaigns on like day 3 or 4, which
shout out Mayo Room Temp. Shout out Mayo Room Temp.
Yeah,
everybody knows that guy is the only guy who had drops.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Mayo. Yeah, so that was that people blamed Iron Mace for that. Like, no, that's Twitch side. We have nothing to do with that shit. Sometimes Twitch breaks. We've all seen it happen.
If you want to blame anybody for it, it would technically be my fault because I was adding people to the list, and when I added Mayo, that's when it broke. So he was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Okay, it doesn't, but it's irrelevant because Odin has been basically doing nothing but confirming what Soma has said. Odin has been saying very negative things right alongside Soma. So if you're saying that the only reason they're negative is because Soma got fired, well, it doesn't add up because Odin didn't get fired. Apparently, Iron Mace begged him to stay. I don't know if that's true or not. That might be reaching. I don't know if that's true or not. But Odin did leave on his own, so I don't see why Odin would sit here and let Soma say these things unless there was some truth to it.
So blame me or blame Mayo. I don't know, one or the other.
Well, you didn't know you were working with a faulty system, so it's okay. Anyway, so at the end of the story here, let's just skip ahead. We don't have to fucking defend ourselves this fucking hardcore. Like, if people don't believe us, they don't believe us. Like, fuck them. But SDF is the king of that castle. He decides everything. He has the final say. When I was interviewing with Terrence Park at dinner in San Francisco, GDC was going on. He's there for GDC. We're having dinner. He asked me about 20 times, are you sure you want to join? SDF is a lot to work with. He's a lot to handle. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? SDF is this. SDF is hardcore. I'm like, well, yeah, hardcore. Great. Let's do it. I had no idea that he was trying to protect me from one of the worst egos. He was like, are you really, really sure? I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do it.
I think we've known for a long time now that SDF is the king of the castle. That's a great analogy. It's true. It's so true, man. He has...
Anyway, SDF is the God King at Iron Mace. He decides everything. We only can make suggestions, and more often than not, he either completely ignored them or would go the opposite direction of them. That's the truth. Take it if you want. I have no reason to lie. I haven't played that game since the end of January. Uninstall. I don't give a fuck anymore. I have no allegiance to SDF. Fuck that guy. There you go. I don't care if you think it's unprofessional. He was unprofessional. So it doesn't matter. There you go.
Professional is putting it very lightly.
Yeah. Odin, please go ahead.
That man's a demon, dude. God damn. To your point about Terry, I do like Terry.
Terry's a good guy. Yeah, I like Terry.
I want to share one situation that I think kind of encapsulates the experience of working with SDF. So I don't know if you guys, some people in here might remember a time about a month before Wipe, this past recent Wipe that added PvE mode. They might remember a time where I was in Discord and in people's streams, like openly talking about what the plan was for the upcoming Wipe and like what they were thinking about, conceptualizing ideas and problems that could arise, and like giving feedback from the perspective of my knowing what they're working on and seeing the document that they're working from. I was given permission by Terry explicitly to go into the community and communicate this to people, because I told him at this time, all like people's trust in the company is just constantly falling, and they can't stand the way that we communicate. And I made a video about Iron Mace communication sucking a year ago before I even...
Dude, Iron Mace's communication sucks ass. It is so bad. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, can we, like... It's so bad. I don't even know what to say. It's just... Can we please get some game companies out here that know how to communicate with their audience and not this...
Join the company, and the same problem still existed. So we had like a 4-hour talk aligning on marketing strategy, how we were going to present the ads for the game to be more focused on the PvE, to try bring in players from like the Skyrim space. Terry explained that, you know, he was really excited about the PvE mode because he wanted to play the game with his wife and she hates PvP, but there's so many players who say they want a PvE mode. It was a great conversation.
What they did to Soapy? Whoa, hold up. What did they do to Soapy? Wait. What Soma and Odin did to Soapy? Or what Iron Mace did to Soapy? Is this a whole different can of worms I don't know about? Because Soapy's a cool guy. I like the dude.
We got really aligned on all the points, discussed what we could, what I could and couldn't talk about, where I would need to use discretion, and it was great. I was in chat talking to people all day long, and people were very happy to finally see some semblance of communication from Iron Mace. Completely unchained, almost, within reason. And one night, I was drinking, playing with So Bad, and we were playing Arena, and he was asking me questions. So Bad, being So Bad, he clickbaited me in the Reddit thread the next morning, and like stretched the truth on certain things, or made it sound like I confirmed things that I actually put huge air quotes around, saying none of this is confirmed. Please take this with a grain of salt. We're still under development for some of these things. You can't take it as is. It could change all the way up to the patch day. SDF got sent that thread, sent me a message and said, you need to stop talking about things that I didn't approve. Just cease communication. You have to request anything that of me before you can talk about it publicly. And Terry's in that conversation and didn't say a word. He just, knowing that we had already made this agreement that this was how we were going to communicate, being in the conversation, party to SDF, saying, if you can't keep your mouth shut, you're going to get fired. And, as if it's just going on this tirade about like how he knows my intention was good, but I have to keep my mouth shut. And like, this is not acceptable. And I can't tell you how many times I've explained to him that we cannot be this closed mouthed, no roadmap, no promises kept. Everything is just fly by the seat of your pants because people will lose faith in the company.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about SDF, but he does not seem to want to communicate anything about Dark and Darker to his community. The kitchen that, the SDF's kitchen is the most I think he's ever really talked about. And the problem is it doesn't even really feel like direct community communication. It feels more like schizo rants. And almost everything he says is bad or like actively going to be bad for the game. I don't know what it is, but he must be 100% in control, as he's saying, about communication, because we don't get anything from them. We know nothing. It sucks.
And Terry didn't say a word. So I like Terry, but after like seeing the way he handled you getting fired and this whole communication fiasco, I really lost a lot of respect for him. Like they told me a lot of stuff on my way out because I did an exit interview with them. I talked to them for about 2.5 hours. I was pretty blunt with SDF, and I told him to his face that I hated working for him and he's kind of an asshole and he contradicts himself constantly and doesn't listen to feedback. I was very blatant and upfront with him about that. Terry kind of like covered for him a little bit in some ways and like talked about how it was actually kind of his fault that things had been pulled aside this way because him as the product manager was trying to make the game as accessible as possible to as many people as possible, which, as a product manager, that is your job.
Yeah, can we talk a second about how annoying it is that SDF will give big game-changing updates to big streamers' Twitch chats? He'll never communicate it with the community. Like, not through the game, not through Discord, like, even announcement pings. He will give big game-changing information, and he'll just leave it in random streamer chats for the community to, like, find out. I don't know if I don't know. And this is not me wanting SDF to join my chat and give me info. I don't want that. I just want them to communicate with us in a big format, like with everybody, not with, it's just weird the way they do it. I just don't get it.
So no blame there. But at the end of the day, these are the two guys that are in charge of the company. These are the people who make the choices. And they were telling me about how like the organizational structure sucks and even middle managers can't get things done and nobody's communicating properly. And I'm like, this is your job. You are in control of this. If it's not working, it's because you're doing something wrong. At the end of the day, you have nobody to blame but yourself. Hold the mirror up. They said a lot of stuff to me, but at this point, after my experience of working with Iron Mace, and this is just one small glimpse into the insanity of what I have dealt with since I started there, I just don't trust them. I don't really believe a word they say. And I want to contextualize this by saying I don't want Dark and Darker to fail. I love this game, but I have zero faith that they will be able to save it.
That is exactly how I feel. That is word for word what I would say on stream whenever someone asks me how I feel about Dark and Darker. I don't want it to die. I said that I don't care, but I mean I do. I love or have loved Dark and Darker. I've put 3K hours in the game, or actually more at this point. But I do not trust SDF anymore to save the game. I don't trust them anymore. So, yeah.
I don't think they have what it takes. I think the egos are too big. And in the case of the dynamic between Terry and SDF, I just don't think having enough people that matter in the company have enough say for it to actually change. So prove me wrong. I'd love to be proven wrong. I would love to be playing Dark and Darker in 6 months and having the time of my life, but I'm not optimistic. I hope for the best. I really don't want to see everyone who invested their time and lives into this game have it all just go down the toilet. It is a real shame when that happens with any game, but it's truly up to the two of them at this point.
Yeah.
So.
Odin, was it you or was it someone else that got the message from SDF? Jordan might be your manager, but never forget that you're my subordinate. Was that you or?
That was Lego.
That was Lego. Yeah.
That was Lego. Which, by the way, after they fired you, he just stopped bringing that up, and he was totally cool with Lego and I working together. And by the way, for anybody who's wondering, Lego and I worked extensively every day on season trailers and all the shorts. I voiced in a couple of them. He did most of them. But like all the season trailers and stuff, we worked.
But who did the farting one?
He made that. I told him that I wasn't a fan, bro. I told him I wasn't a fan of the fart, but
the farting advertisement was cringe. I'm sorry, it was cringe. I don't think that was good. I've seen some of them have been good, but that one was. I wish that had never seen the light of day.
It is what it is. You know, it's part of the game. Some people like it.
It's an emote.
I don't like it. I like it. I don't like it, but you know, some people.
I remember like weeks later, I saw that shirt and I was like, "Damn, that's gonna split the community a little bit." like that fart split the air. But anyway, it was. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Yeah, he didn't care at all after they fired you. He was like, "Yeah, you guys are a marketing content team. Of course you have to work together. Lego has to supply things for Odin to speak with the marketing agencies to deliver the ads properly." Yeah, no shit. Why didn't you figure that out while Soma was still here?
Yeah, fucking weird. And then
so if you guys on Twitch if you're not aware, Soma was under NDA until today or yesterday. Like I think the 10th is when Soma's NDA ran out. So he literally could not talk about anything until yesterday. Just putting it out there.
And I found out that SDF had essentially
also, Odin just left the company too. Like, no shit. Odin's not going to talk about the company while he's working there, and Soma's not going to talk when he's under NDA and literally can't talk about it. What?
A little bird in his ear, bad-mouthing me every step of the way, and that would be Grayson. Grayson was talking,
and this isn't even me bad talking not like this, because I like the dude, but don't you have to objectively look at it, and you can't just say they just randomly started doing this. It was very clear that we had to wait for those two things to happen before we ever got a podcast like this. And if Not Like This's video never released, I would like to think that this would have happened just without the inclusion of Not Like This's video. I would like to think that at least.
Talking mad shit about me nonstop. Don't know why.
Yes, don't know why. We learned a lot about Grayson recently.
Yeah, it's really disappointing. He was very, very fake nice to me. We went out to dinner twice when I visited Korea.
I won't Not Like This after this. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm saying that without having seen any of the info given, so I'll make my official decision after I watch everything.
And the visit to Korea, I thought I was being invited out to be brought on as a full-time employee to strategize. The day before I was about to get on my flight to Korea, which is a long flight, by the way, SDF said, "I don't know if you should come. I don't know if this is a good idea." I was like, "What? I don't understand." He was like, it's not fair to the other overseas members. I was like, "Well, okay, I get that, but I'm your head of marketing, right? Like, shouldn't we be like working together to figure out a strategy and stuff?" Like, I'm really confused. This is the day before, before I flew. And he said, "No, I'm flying you out here to thank you for doing the podcast."
What?
That was a massive fucking... It took the wind right out of my sails. I couldn't even believe it.
Where was my flight, bro?
I know. I know, dude. I know.
What?
Trust me, I know.
I was playing, by the way.
It was very... I'm not. It was very confusing. I was so fucking confused. I said, I didn't realize that was the case. That's not what it's not what I thought at all. I thought we were just going to like work. No. I went out there. They had a laptop for me. What I did the entire time was play Dark and Darker on a laptop. And I saw SDF for 45 minutes at dinner. We had one 1-hour meeting face-to-face. And that was it. It was a big waste of time.
An hour and 45 of the 7 hours?
Pretty much. Maybe, okay, let's call it 8 hours if you count the dinner too.
Okay.
But yeah. It was
Let's just round it out.
It hurt. You know, I'll tell you right now.
Half of your face-to-face time with them was...
Yeah.
All getting hired and getting fired, basically.
Did I see Grayson's DMs to Jay? No, someone told me that at the last 30 minutes of some J VOD, that there was like big info that was, I guess, with Grayson maybe. Someone told me to watch that after this video, so I'll ask somebody to link it to me later, and then we can watch it from there. If anyone wants to, if anyone has access to my Discord, if you want to send me a link through there, you're welcome to do that, and I'll check that out.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, like the interview to join was like an hour-long conversation as well.
Okay, I can always look it up myself.
But yeah, it was super rude. It hurt. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I was really passionate, and I thought that they were gonna invite me to be a full-time employee, not just.
I do remember the kind of shift, the paradigm shift that happened like kind of after that whole thing. Like I could definitely see the disillusionment settling in. And then as after you came back, it just progressively got worse. It was just more of the same bullshit, but like even less communication, less progress, more stonewalling, more individually calling you out as incapable of doing what he needs you to do, despite never being able to define or quantify it. Yeah. God, it sucked.
Doomed.
Seeing you go was such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, set up for failure, doomed to fail. I've never experienced anything like that. Like, why pay me? Why even have me there? It's so weird. Like, just get rid of me if you don't like me. Why keep giving me money and having me show up to the weekly call and fucking do anything? Like, it's so fucking weird to me. I don't understand. But I guess they do a lot of confusing shit that people don't understand. So, I mean, look at the state of the game. So, I don't know.
SDF, I feel like everything they're saying doesn't surprise me at all. Like, just seeing what SDF does towards the community, I'm not surprised at all that he is this way towards his employees as well. It's completely not surprised.
Said mad and shit? It's not real stuff.
Anyway, I'm trying to think. What else?
It's one of his alts.
I feel like I have
That's
been.
That's one of his alts. He can fly under the radar.
I feel like I've been rude enough. I've said some mean shit, but everything we've said here has been honest. It's the truth. That is our experience. We have no reason to lie for Iron Mace, to shield for that fucking company at all. Absolutely not. If anything, I do the opposite for SDF, as you guys can see.
I care a lot more about the creators who were wrapped up in this whole thing than I do about SDF for the game. You know, there was a situation with Wilson's game, and he and I have talked recently. We hashed things out.
Wilson has turned on me. Thinks I'm a fucking piece of shit. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't
hold on.
No,
before we get
the Wilson's drama.
No, so the whole point I was trying to make here is that, you know, Wilson made the video about Demo, and my whole involvement with him was he had been talking to the anti-cheat team, but they didn't communicate this to me. They didn't tell me about this, which they should have, because Demo was a fellow creator. But then Wilson kind of came to me after his breaking point of already posting the video and said, "Hey, can you remove me from the creator program?" And I'm like, yeah, sure, but why? And then he tells me about what's happening. And then I go in chat and I see all the drama between the two of them. And I have to split them up and tell them to stop fighting, tell everyone to stop fucking witch hunting Demo and everything. I'm like, listen, whether he was cheating or not is not up for us to decide. The NG has to investigate it. Making accusations without bulletproof evidence about somebody can endanger their career. You might be taking food off somebody's tables. You don't know if he has a family. You don't know if he has kids. Just saying shit without knowing for a fact is a very unprofessional thing to do. That was the extent of what I said, and I said that in Jay's chat. But this whole thing got blown up to be me just lying about the situation and belittling Wilson and not caring about the creators. But I have to be very transparent with you guys here. There are some creators I don't like. We just don't get along. That's expected. You're not going to like everybody. But I never once did anything.
I don't think we will ever get a confirmation on if Demo was ever cheating or not. I think the biggest mistake that Wilson made was that his videos, I think, were a little bit mediocre. That's the only thing I can think of. I think the evidence, he admitted this himself. This is not me shit talking Wilson. He said it himself. The original videos that he made to show the evidence for why Demo was cheating needed to be stronger. He really needed to take more time to create a better. When you're making a video like that, you need to make sure everything is in place. And I think it wasn't quite there yet. So I don't think it's necessarily wrong to make a video like that, but the way he did it was wrong. He didn't present enough evidence at the time, and it became like this whole witch hunt thing. And things could have been a lot different if Wilson had done it more professionally and more thought out on his video. That was the biggest issue that I had with how Wilson did it. And because of the way that Wilson went about accusing Demo, I actually think that hurt any chances of ever finding out whether Demo is really cheating or not. And I know that Demood made the video about Demo cheating, but I don't know. I don't think anything will ever happen, and I don't think we'll ever know. Iron Mace is really bad about, you know, doing anything to cheaters. And I don't know, man. I just don't think we'll ever really know. Should be like, you're welcome to think he is or is not. I have no I'm in the middle here. I just don't know, you know. I've looked at the evidence, and I think there is some suspicious things that I've seen. You know, again, I don't know for sure if he is or not, but the way Wilson did it in the beginning was wrong. That is the biggest issue. And I agree with Odin, like, the way he did it was not right.
To disservice those people or take opportunities away from them. And I cared a lot more about the creators than anyone else at Iron Mace did. And I wanted to see them all succeed, which is why it's a shame that the game is going the way it is, because I know invariably some people's careers will be hurt by this. And I know the thing that they love and care about and have dumped so much time into is going down the drain. You know, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. But the point I'm making here is that, you know, there was an insinuation that these people were under NDA and doing slimy shit, getting paid to shill the game, when it was blatantly not true, because they're shitting on the game at every opportunity.
I shit on the game at the fucking paid San Francisco
while
dinner.
you were that's half of what was happening at the fucking dinner.
$60 shots of fucking whiskey. I'm just like, wow, this game is fucking dog shit.
You got your
alcohol fucking losers.
You got your
shaking the company man's hand. Nice,
fucking filet mignons on the table.
My fucking balls.
I just want to say,
you're paying me of all people.
I don't think I've ever shilled for Iron Mace. Period. I can't remember the last time I was positive, like nothing but positive about Iron Mace. I get comments a lot, or not a lot. Like it's kind of sporadic. It's not really a lot, but I do get comments saying like, "Wow, like you're so negative on your streams when you play Dark and Darker." And I'm like, yeah, because I'm just so sick of what Iron Mace is doing to Dark and Darker. Like I have felt like this for a long time, where Iron Mace just isn't doing what they need to do, and it's definitely showed on my streams, and I acknowledge that. And you know when I'm way happier? When I play other games. That was one of the big reasons I ended up moving to Dungeonborn, and I just got a bunch of shit for it. So like, I play Dark and Darker, and then I'm negative all the time. So that's not okay. But then I like moved to other games, and then everyone just shits on me for playing something that wasn't Dark and Darker. It was just, yeah, it's like this toxic relationship between myself and some specific viewers. Yeah, I definitely have not shilled for Iron Mace in a very long time.
People, yeah.
That dinner was a thank you dinner for
it was great, by the way.
Streamers at TwitchCon. It was not a secret cabal, or it wasn't a Diddy party. It was fucking Morton's steak.
Yami was there.
Morton's steak. Yeah, Yami was there. But there was a bunch of people there. Like, why didn't there was a bunch of streamers there? If they played Dark and Darker, they got an invite. The only person that wasn't invited was Sarah Moore, because I don't like that guy. But that was a personal thing. But yeah,
and Firebox. And Firebox wasn't invited.
I wasn't a big streamer of the game.
Like, he was
for a short period of time.
Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. What matters is we wanted to thank people because SDF wanted us to go to fucking TwitchCon and thank people. He wanted us also to fucking get a giant gift box together and send people a giant gift box of shit.
With like a mimic chest.
It never happened. It never happened.
Gold coin chest and a poster and a mug.
I would have been shilling crazy. Are you kidding me? I would have changed everything.
It never happened.
Serious?
And what's funny is that I got stuck in bureaucracy forever because SDF did the typical SDF thing of like, read my mind and figure it out, or we're not doing this.
All that.
I don't want to put any effort into this.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it was a thank you. This is fucking partnerships and community 101 shit.
I gotta be honest, it is crazy that Not Like This blew up some community dinner, it is not a bad thing for a company to do something like a dinner for. I don't even think that's really a problem. Like, I never got invited to it, so I can objectively say I don't really see why that was ever an issue. Who cares if streamers for a game are invited to a dinner, like after TwitchCon? Who cares? It was like it was weak. I said it. I said it was a weak thing during Not Like This's video. Whoever cared?
Like, to think
there were DMs about dinner. Okay.
Fucking gotcha thing, and we'll look at the Not Like This shit here in a minute. We'll see the truth about that guy here in a second.
Speaking of speaking of the community shit, since you brought up,
you were actually the community manager unofficially. You should have been the community manager. You have been such a fucking beacon of hope for the community at Iron Mace, in my opinion. And you've done a better job and will do a better job than Grayson ever will as the community manager. He fucking is. He disappeared.
He didn't care.
Just doesn't care. Didn't play the game. Didn't give a fuck. He was not a good community manager, and he's still not a good one. And he probably will never be. So there you go.
I've said it for forever, and I've said it was weird for forever. I hope this isn't like an ego thing, but Grayson's the only public Iron Mace figure I have never once spoken to, and he's never like even came to the stream really. I thought it was so weird. That's why I brought it up when we had him on the podcast.
Now that he mentions it, I think that's true. I don't think Grayson has ever talked to me, and that's not. And it is, and it is kind of weird that is the case. I think I've even sent him a message before, and he never replied. Every other extraction game that I've played, every single one, the community managers of those games have reached out to me in some way, shape, or form. Whether that be to thank me for trying out their game, or to give me game codes because they want me to do that for streams, or to discuss like what I thought about it, like my own personal views. I have talked to every single extraction game community manager except for Grayson. Dungeonborn, Legacy Steel and Sorcery, even Greed is Good. even that frog pool of a game. Even those devs had messaged me and just asked me what I thought about the game before it died. Every single game I've played, except Grayson and except Dark and Darker. How funny is that? I put the most time into Dark and Darker, and it's the only game I've never been reached out to. That's insane.
Yes, because like, look, you wanted to call him out for it. I thought it was weird. You're the community manager, bro. You don't even like pop around and stuff.
I mean, I was the creator manager. He saw that as my job.
Yeah, I mean, Odin was not the community manager.
Yeah, like
we
2
tried,
years later,
guys. We tried to get him on a call to fix the Discord, and I remember we had this conversation with him where he just kind of shrugged it off, like, "No, the Discord's fine. It's working as intended." And we were just like, "Wow, this guy does not."
Yes, believe it or not, the Greed is Good community manager actually did reach out to me. Yes, they did.
Not give a shit. And that was a red flag, but he was still a nice guy. He was still, I thought, passionate about the game and the company, but no, the guy's a snake. It's really unfortunate.
It's fitting that the guy that was like, one of the first people at the company is like, and so close to working. I mean, he sits like right behind SCF. It's fitting that this guy is also someone who just like cannot take criticism and doesn't care about the input of others, because one of the first things that we did before we started together at Iron Mace, Jordan and I were talking about like what our strategy was going to be for content creation and like community management, how we were going to start doing social media and like try to promote the game more, get more cross-pollination between platforms, and just get more eyes on the game. During that process, we said that the Discord is a fucking cesspit. It is so bad. The moderation in there is miserable. People are just constantly at each other's throat, insulting each other, making it an incredibly unwelcome.
I don't think I've ever been in Dark and Darker Discord and not seen toxic things going on. That Discord is not welcoming at all to new players. I think it does the game a disservice to new players, if anything. And it's not. I mean, it's partly the player. It's partly the people's fault, but it's true. The the Discord is so negative all the time. It is crazy. I'll be back in 1 minute and then we'll keep going, okay? I don't think I've ever seen. There's not a lot of Discords I've seen that are just as bad as Dark and Darkers, but for sure, it's one of the worst. It's so bad. It's so bad. Who is Soma? Soma was the head of marketing, and then he got fired 6+ months ago, I think, somewhere in that realm. And his NDA just got up, or just closed, whatever you want to call it. He doesn't have NDA anymore starting yesterday, which is why this entire podcast had started. So we're hearing from Soma, the head of marketing, Odin, who is the ex-community manager, and now Grayson has taken over, and then Jay, who is a big streamer that I'm sure you've heard of.
Coming place for the game for newcomers, and we knew that the game was coming to Steam, and we knew that there was going to be a big influx of players. And we sat down, we asked Grayson, we said, hey, sit down and have a call with us. We're going to talk about something important. And we explained to him that this shit was important. We said, we need to do something about the Discord. We need to filter out all this toxicity, because new players who are just excited about the game and want somewhere to come and talk about.
That's exactly what I just said. That's hilarious.
The game are going to go to the main Discord, to the main channel, to talk with everybody else having a great time, only to walk in and see everybody going, I'll fucking kill you and your whole family. This game sucks. SDF killed my dog. Fuck Iron Maze. Fuck this shit. And it's like, we have to do something about this. He's like,
so
actually,
true.
I don't really see it as a problem.
True,
you know, it's just a reflection of the state of the game. If people are mad about the game, of course, they're going to say stuff like that. I'm like, bro, there's a difference between feedback and just everybody being openly hostile to each other to the point that the community cannibalizes itself. And he just did not care. And we kept bringing it up. And I had to actually go, I had to be like a fucking dad said no, go to mom kind of situation where I had to bring it up to Terry because he just kept ignoring me.
I remember.
And I had to go, dude, we have to do something about this. And Grayson won't do anything. You need to talk to him and get him to at least try. That's when they created the Tavern channel and tried a little bit to move things apart. And, you know,
No way they just renamed it.
So, this is... I don't know if anyone remembers. I'm sure some of you do. The Dark and Darker channel called Tavern Talk used to be called General Chat or something. And that was their big solution to reduce toxicity. Because it wasn't called General Chat anymore. People would use it to talk about, I don't know, I guess the tavern or whatever you want to call it. It was really, like, that was their big solution. It sounds stupid because it kind of is. But, yeah.
It moved on.
Listen, I feel really bad for the people who work on the moderation team. I pushed really hard to try to get them actual money to do that job because that is a full-time job. There's people in there fucking 8 hours a day moderating for a couple redstone shards. And somebody said they don't even give out the redstone shards anymore. I told them, I'm like, even if it's just a couple $100, like, give them something. They're just in here doing this, just getting vitriol spit at them all fucking day.
And the night
and
program
you guys won't
also,
even pay them.
The night program also got trashed. I mean, I thought that was a great program. Odin, please. I mean, you helped set that up. Did that program deserve to get fucking trashed like it did?
Listen, I'm going to be honest. I really had nothing to do with that. Seb was the person who instituted it.
Okay.
And then after he was fired, Chunkus took over, and Chunkus is doing a phenomenal job with it. I mean,
fair. Okay.
Like you said, there's still people at that company that I really like, and I think they're wonderful, awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say, anyone who shits on the moderators themselves is telling on themselves. The moderators are unpaid volunteers. They don't have any communication with SDF, like you know they're not talking, they're not communicating with their mod. Like they just they just sit there and moderate a cesspool of a chat for hours for free. Shitting on the moderators of because I've seen people attack them before. Usually it's in the Discord, so it's just all toxic anyway. But there's no reason to ever go at this like the moderator Discords. That's just ridiculous. I mean, they're doing God's work for free, so
people, and honestly, everyone that's still on the Overseas team is fantastic, and I really enjoyed working with all of them, and they all deserve better than fucking Iron Mace. We were promised
it's more thankless than Twitch mod. Well, yeah, because when I have a Twitch mod, I at least thank them for what they're doing, and I also make an effort to help my Twitch or my mods, like, you know, and moderate myself as well if I need to. There's
more money. We were promised the American division of the company so we could get health insurance and not pay fucking 20% more taxes than everybody else because we're self-employed contractors. None of that shit ever happened. All those people that are still stuck there, it sucks. But as far as the night program goes, I mean, I don't even understand what the criticism of it was. You're mad that people are taking their own time to help other players learn how to play the game. What is the problem?
I don't know, man.
I don't get
it. People.
What is the actual? What is the argument here?
I think that, like us, people are frustrated with what happened to the game, the state of the game, the community. People are angry that one of their new favorite toys is getting broken, and people, unfortunately, are willing to.
1 second.
What?
One of the best new toys we've seen in a long time.
Fuck yeah. Trust me. That's why I wanted to work there.
Not just any other toy, bro.
I know.
I am also sad about Dark and Darker. I'll keep saying it. It is very sad. I wish SDF would just resign and someone else would take over. It'll never happen, but it'd be nice. Maybe just sell it to another company who can do something with the IP. Man. Sucks.
Bad.
You're right. And people were waiting for something like the Not Like This Lex Friedman Keemstar hybrid Lex Keemman. Lex Keemman, I guess is his name. Hybrid
Coffee's
thing.
a little light.
They were waiting for the manifesto crazy thing. People wanted a
my
place
God,
to go to event.
Frugus kid. You're the dude, I remember your name. I saw your name a bunch in that Not Like This video.
That anger. Unfortunately,
By the way,
there was a bunch of collateral fucking damage. There was some good points, and then you get dragged. I get dragged. A bunch of fucking streamers get dragged.
We knew he was going to be making that video. By the way,
yeah, I'm going to show you.
We did not know we were going to be included in it.
I didn't know that when I got on a 1-hour phone call that he requested, by the way, to get advice about life, how to be a streamer,
interrogating you,
to talk about. No, hold on. This is different. This is not an interrogation thing yet. I'm going to show you guys the entire DM. We're going to pivot into this right now. Not like this video. I have the entire DM history that I'm going to show you guys. And we're going to see how unprofessional and evil I really was. Or if maybe it was him that was not a very good person.
Oh, is this it? Is this it? Are we going to get into the real drama? Have we gotten into the meat of the video? All right. All right, prepare yourselves. I've heard it gets real juicy.
There is going to be a point where you see that we had a 1-hour phone call.
Here we go.
It's going to be highlighted here on the screenshot. That phone call was him requesting to talk to me, and you're going to see him asking the request to talk about life and fucking his mental health shit and being a content creator, how to succeed. And I did get on that call with him, and I told him to not give up. I told him that he should keep fucking making videos because he was a smart guy, I thought, that had a talent for this, and to never give up and keep going. And that I would fucking support him and have him back on the podcast, and that I liked what he was doing and to keep going. That was my advice to him. To go to events, to meet people in the community, to get out more, touch fucking grass. I tried to be fucking nice.
Invited him to the dinner.
This part is slow.
Well, we're about to...
This part is slow, settle in. Oh, so it takes a minute? Okay.
Fucking look at the fucking DMs. This is everything. You're going to see, disclaimer, edit occasionally on some of these fucking messages. It wasn't to fucking change the narrative here. It was because
This is the DMs, right? The not like this DMs? Okay.
I'm a fucking weirdo, and I like to fucking edit grammar mistakes and shit. Odin, how fucking crazy am I about grammar and punctuation and spelling? How many times have I
very annoying
raked the whip over you to make sure every fucking tweet was perfect? It's something.
You better tap GPT that shit before you post it. I don't want to see anything wrong with that post. If that tweet goes live, I will kill you.
I was fucking. I'm hardcore about that. So just a disclaimer. Okay, let's look. Okay, not like this, Joe.
There we go.
6/16/2024. Hey man, I'd love to have you on the Darkest Hour podcast sometime. Should I read it all, or should I slowly scroll and people can read it themselves? I don't know.
I feel like it'd be best for you to just like,
bro.
I feel like it'd be best for you to post it to like an Imgur, like take all the screenshots, post it to an Imgur library, and then just like share the link for people to read on their own.
Okay.
So I think what's going to happen is people are just going to meme in the chat and miss out on half of the context.
Yeah. Okay. So I do have all 7 JPEGs. I could do something like that. Or we could just do it right fucking now. So let's just.
Right, we're just gonna. Come on, streamer. Run the vote. Yeah. Run the vote, streamer. Come on.
We're just gonna fucking run through it.
We're just gonna run through it myself.
I invite him to come on the podcast. He says yes. Would love to do it. Would it just be me and you guys? Blah blah blah. Okay, there you go. Pleasantries. Hey, my apologies. Can you join us on July 23rd instead? That's unfortunate. We could do the 23rd instead. Sure. This is July 3rd. Podcast was pushed back a week and had a domino effect in the schedule. Definitely wasn't ideal. Thanks for understanding. You guys know how this podcast fucking works. We reschedule all the time. Shit happens. July 5th. Maybe I got too comfortable with emoji reactions and should have just typed so you get a notification. Anyway, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Looking forward to the 23rd with the 3 of you. All good. Very much looking forward to it. Hey, want to confirm, are we on for today in 4 hours? This is on the 23rd. Yes, sir. Talk to you soon. And then we get down to August 2nd. So I have a few things I'd like to run by. This is after his podcast appearance. First, I hope I was not too negative on the pod. I was excited to talk about balance to the people who also love, live, and breathe the game. Balance has caused a lot of negative experiences for me recently, and I felt it therapeutic to air them out with Jay and Spud egging me on. But I do wish I could have mentioned more positive things for my notes before running out of time. My friend said it was great and that I'm overthinking it, but I figured I'd still mention it. I'm looking forward to next time. Second, do you think Iron Mace would ever be interested in an in-person interview? Maybe an office tour as well? I could film some B-roll at the office to give the player base some insight into Iron Mace and help the player.
This is never happening. This was absolutely never happening.
Player base connect more with Iron Mace. Obviously, IM can help decide what area to film, but I think a quick clean shot of SDFs or anyone's sleeping situation at the office on grind nights would both humanize the devs more and help people empathize with them. The questions for the interview can be made and checked by both sides. We could also reach out to the community. As a side note, we could do some roles at an open mat if they're available. I also do BJJ. And we could even film some quick B-roll there if they wanted. Right now, it's looking like my trip to Asia will be around September, October, November. So I could plan to swing by Seoul sometime during this period if this type of thing is interesting to IM. Honestly, doing this would cost me a lot of time and money, so it's okay if IM isn't interested currently. But I do admit it would be fun. Third, I am currently transitioning to be a creator full-time, and I am very excited. All my full-time creator friends tell me Twitch is more money than YouTube. I'd love to hear your take on this, and I have begun streaming again. After 3 streams, we already meet all requirements for Path to Partner except the 12 days of streaming, and our last stream was 12 hours with 163 viewer average. I haven't even advertised to my 16K YouTube base and streaming again yet, but we're still doing really well without them. I say that because I'd like to request to be involved in the upcoming Twitch drops. Based on current metrics, I could probably get partnered within 2 weeks, especially since Twitch says they consider off-platform followings, but I'm sure you would know better if that is feasible. I do think I'm mostly good and positive influence in the community, and therefore a good candidate for this. But please let me know what you think. I love all types of feedback. I bet you do.
Tell you, is Twitch worth a damn? You mean for money? Bro, I don't make shit. I make like less than minimum wage to sit here and talk to you guys. I'm a paid volunteer.
All right. Here's the second one. August. This is I don't know why
there's 6 more of these, right?
There's 7 in total. This is number 2. Yeah. So there you go. I don't know why it says untitled. This is supposed to say NL1, NL whatever. I don't know why it says untitled. Anyway, so here's number 2. Here's number 2. Bam. Sup, dude? Thanks for your message here. There's no need to feel negatively about your podcast appearance whatsoever. You were a fantastic guest. It was clear that you're intelligent, quite well-spoken, and a passionate guy in the dad community, and a guest any podcast host would be over the moon to have, so don't ever think it. Iron Mace cannot...
No red stones for me? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, if I get asked sometimes, should I become a streamer like you? No. Stay away, guys. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's not worth it unless you just do it in your free time. Don't do it.
Not currently do any sort of interviews due to the court case in Korea. Nexon is still very much going after Iron Mace, and that's why the company is careful with communication. Interviews inside the studio stuff and general PR is on lockdown for the foreseeable future. Glad to hear that you're going in hard on content creation. It's a smart move for you, and I think you'll find great success. Little did I know that I was molding a fucking Sith Lord that would try to Sith apprentice that would try to stab me in the back. Anyway, as you know, yeah. I mean, I'm giving this guy advice just for him to like drive his dagger in my back later. Anyway,
I'm gonna save everybody here. I'm gonna save everybody here because you do deserve to be heard on this because you got bullshit accusations flung your way over trying to help somebody. Give a summarized, truncated version of it, and then post the
no, I'm in.
Image for everybody.
I'm going in. We're looking at this.
Let's get back in there, baby.
Let's get in there. We're fucking looking at it. It's a smart move for you, and I think you'll find great success. As you know, I am a full-time content creator, have done sponsorships and advertising work, and also built out and managed the global influencer program at Twitch, among many other facets of the gaming streaming talent world, including managing repos, Jay Griffey and Yami. So he's known about this shit. There, right there, August 2nd.
It's August of last year, by the way.
Yeah, 2024. Yeah. So he knows. And maybe Spud Hunter if he's up for it. I did ask Spuddy. He said no. That's just how it goes. You have to fucking shoot your shot, and the guy said no. So I can absolutely give you sound and solid advice to help get you going. If you want to schedule a call to ask some questions, I'd be happy to chat with you about it sometime next week. I'm still going over criteria for Drops 1, so I cannot make promises to individuals. It'd be a bad move to grant anyone a request to be involved with any marketing plan I'm working on, and that it's unfair to other people and also very irresponsible, and that marketing plans and strategies could change constantly. So I couldn't guarantee you anything and could potentially just let you down. Let me know when you want to chat about content creation and we can slap something on the calendar. Cheers. Okay. Still the 2nd. Hey, thanks for the quick reply. It makes sense. IMS has strictly controlled their PR. I was hoping things would be better for them after September's appearance. But I know these things can drag on a long time, but both sides have the money.
What is this about? Not Like This created a video basically accusing Soma of being the devil himself, devil incarnate. Not really. But he did call Soma out, and this is Soma's reply, basically rebuttaling what Not Like This said.
I love the opportunity to talk about content creation, Twitch, and everything else related sometime with you. That sounds very enlightening and also quite fun. I'm usually free in the evenings, but just let me know what your schedule looks like and we can find a good time. As for the drops, I completely understand. I wasn't sure how far along you guys were with it and just wanted to make sure I'm at least in the back of your mind in case I do qualify at some point. Okay, August 10th. Just a week later. Just let me know when you're free and we can set up a date and time. Sure, let's meet up this coming week for chat and Discord. I'll be busy 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., blah, blah, blah. So we're just scheduling. Here you can read, blah, blah, blah. How does Thursday afternoon sound? Look here, great. Let's do it. Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Okay. Here's the 15th. Hey, dude, I'm free to chat now. Okay, sweet. I'm around whenever. Okay, give me a bit. All right. Soma started a call that lasted an hour. 8/15/2024. Okay. In this call, he talked about how he had issues, like mental health issues and like depression and stuff. I don't want to paraphrase too much. Like that's his own battle that he's dealing with. But essentially was like, I have problems like, going out and like meeting people and I don't like that kind of shit. And I've had to force myself to travel the world to conquer that fear. I was like, that's great. Sounds like you're on the right path. Like, that's a good thing. Awesome. And then we talked about content creation and we talked about making videos and streaming. I talked about how he should find a schedule that fits for him and works for him properly, and that he can always go live at, let's say, 9 a.m. Monday through Friday, so that his audience is there waiting for him. He could train his audience to be waiting for him, and that he should keep going, not give up, not fucking waste any more time, and just go all in like he said he was going to do in this DM earlier. Okay. Then he says after this call on August 28th, hey, a viewer reached out and told me, and it was a great call, by the way. I did say, if you need management when you get there, I'd be happy to help. Because, that's a regular fucking job, folks. I pay taxes on it. It's a fucking regular, it's a gig. Hey, a viewer reached out and told me, this is on the 28th, and told me you said I used to do a podcast with Todd Father and Posh Pop. I just want to clarify that I have not and would never.
Trained is wild. I do hope he didn't actually use the words, I'm going to train my audience. That is a little bit of a weird thing to say. I don't think I've ever used those words myself personally. That is a funny little thing. Maybe he, I don't know, he didn't. We are going based off what Soma's saying, so who knows.
Father allegations.
I just wanted to clarify that I have not and would never start a podcast with Todd Father, nor would I stroke myself by calling it the Goat Cast. I was convinced by my friend.
Nor would I stroke myself. Is crazy.
Yep.
Absolutely insane.
I was convinced by my friend to go on their podcast one single time, but it was a complete waste of time. It was very unprofessional, and in my opinion, it's not a podcast if you can't find a single episode anywhere online. Anyway, just clearing that up, I have never been affiliated with that group of players, nor have I played with any of them. Ah, gotcha. My apologies. I thought you guys were forming that together. I'll leave your name out of the GoatCast references then. Sorry about that. Thanks. LOL. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Here's number 3.
Todd Father immediately mentioned himself in chat when he heard his name. That's my goat.
That's my goat right there.
September 1st. Hey, man, are you going to TwitchCon this year? If so, I'd like you to invite you to our dad creator dinner we're putting together on September 20th.
What did Poshy ever do? Except for advertise that that game called Dark, not Dark and Darker. Does anyone know about that drama? This was before Dark and Darker released. There was that one singular developer making that game called Dark on Steam. Hold up, let's see if I can find it. This shit was crazy. Oh, is this? I don't know if I can find it anymore. Who knows? Wait. I think I did find it. Is this it? This is it. Okay. So this is a throwback, bro. A throwback. So Poshy was advertising for this developer for a game called Dark. This was when Dark and Darker was not gonna be able to get released. I was here during the time. This is all in my mind because I was here for it. Poshy did a stream for this, like, basically Dark and Darker clone. And he was, I don't know if he was collecting funds or not from it, but he got a ton of shit because he was hyping up this game launch, and then the launch never happened. I don't know if anyone was there for it, so I was in. Does anyone remember the Guild of the Nine? You know, like the early playtest, like the whole meme around the ninth. There was a server called like the Ninth or something, and in that server, I remember Poshy made some kind of message in there that said like that he was getting a lot of shit and like just wanted to like check himself out of. I don't. It's been so long, but I remember he left that server and then I never heard from him again. So I don't think he ever got money from this, but there was some controversy with him streaming and advertising this game because it died. To be honest, I don't think Poshy was at fault. I think he got misled by the developer. I think the developer was all at fault here, just to be clear. I don't think this game will ever come as well. But yeah, this was more of just a trip down memory lane, if anyone's wondering. Did he scam? I don't know. I don't know if Poshy ever made any money. I'm not here to shit on Poshy. Because I don't even know the dude. I just remember his name, and this is the only thing I know for him about. That's it. So, I just wanted to put it out there. Yeah, no hate against Poshy, but if it's a little bit of lore drop, if you were wondering. He could probably tell it better than I could. You know, I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you honestly. I don't think it's a big secret or anything. But I do think Poshy got misled by the developer, and then, you know, he just advertised something that he probably shouldn't have or something. So that's all. I just had to talk about it because Poshy came up, and yeah, I had to bring it up. So also, no way this game is actually coming, right? This was supposed to release years ago. No way this is ever coming. Absolutely not. I refuse to believe it.
Love to attend the dinner, but can't find any other reason to fly out. Unfortunately, I don't think TwitchCon is for me. It would be a lot of fun meeting everyone, No problem. Just figured I'd check. Can I ask though, with your experience, is it worth it? Specifically for someone that isn't a big fan of streamers or anything, and for someone small who is just testing the streaming waters, I've heard mixed reviews and advice on going. So now he's like saying,
Oh, hey, Wilson. He was giving keys. The developer trolled him. It was not a rug pull. The keys just never did anything. Okay, so Pashi streamed for Dark, and then the keys that Pashi was given to give to the community, it ended up like never releasing. So there was no money involved. Well, no, there was money involved, but only for the main developer, I think, because the main developer was selling keys. Like it was some kind of like money pack to get a chance for keys. So I don't know. It was a rug pull, but Pashi didn't want to believe it was. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
Actually not streaming that much, even though he said before he was going to go all in. And I had just had a call with him recently telling him go for it. And he said he was going to. So he's changing his mind. That's okay. That happens. I've heard mixed reviews and advice on going. Maybe I'm just trying to find a reason to go because I wish I could go to the dinner. I say, for networking, it's invaluable, but you don't need to go get the pass for that. Just go to San Diego for 2 days and hanging with people around the event center, going to industry parties and dinners, and treating it like a workation simply to meet people is how I'd approach it. I only go because it's part of my job. I also helped create the original TwitchCon and built and hosted the original main stage show, so it has a special place in my heart. That's solely unique to me pretty much, though.
Wait a minute. I thought... Okay, can someone remind me, because my memory is really bad. When Not Like This made his video about the dinner, did Not Like This say that he got invited? I'm trying to remember. Can someone tell me? Did Not Like This say he got invited? Or you know, did he lie about this? He did say he was invited? Okay. Okay, just making sure.
He says, oh no, I hope I didn't take a piss out of your baby you helped create. I'm sure it has changed a lot since then. Man, just going for the networking and slow workation is tempting. SD is a decent city. I'll think more on it. Okay. I said, you didn't at all. It's worthless getting a pass these days. It was worth it 9 years ago. It's not anymore. Let me know ASAP. We only have a few slots left for the dinner. There's some awesome streamers coming. It's a good way to network. Okay, sounds good. I'll sleep on it and shoot you a message.
Didn't Not Like This, was that right? Didn't Not Like This say that he declined the dinner because he didn't feel right about it or something? I know that there was some kind of controversy about it. I don't feel like rewatching Not Like This's video, so I'm just going off like my memory on that.
Wait, as long as you guarantee there is no complete ghosting. I heard what happened last time. Well, Heartless, Poor Arcane. I don't know what that is.
It was? Okay.
Several people go. Oh, yeah. We had a dinner at the Vegas TwitchCon that a bunch of people didn't come to. Several people go through and I tried.
Yeah, I went there.
You were there.
Oh, I don't understand.
What is he trying to say? Bro? A lot of people ghosted the German dinner at TwitchCon in Vegas. Whatever. Who cares? People had shit going on.
Half the people didn't show up.
Half the people didn't show up. Who cares?
Time over it.
We tried so hard to get people to come out to hang out with us at Gamescom too, and nobody showed up.
Yeah, that Wiener Spitzel was fucking banging, bro.
Yeah,
they're fucking missing out on that.
Yeah, people don't want to come to the dinner. It's fine. I didn't. We hung out as a duo one night instead. Yeah, I went out and had drinks with Arcane. He's a great guy. Love that guy. But yeah, it's a set in stone dinner, semi-private area at a steakhouse. Okay, sounds good. The classic business networking venue. Yeah. Oh hell yeah, it'll be a great time because it is. It's fun to have steaks and drinks with people.
Yeah. Wait, so why did Not Like This say that it was a big why did he say it was like this big thing? He even says it himself. This is exactly what I would say about a dinner like that. The dinner was never a big deal. I never even got invited to the dinner, but it wasn't a big deal. Who cares? Like this is very standard stuff in business. Like who cares? Like this
that all like the same thing and talk about it.
He wouldn't know that though because he doesn't leave his house apparently. His words on mine.
September 3rd, 2024. Flying to Cali for just a dinner is a lot, but I'm still considering it. Okay. We'll definitely schedule other stuff, sightsee, meet up with other content creators, walk around the Gaslamp district where all the nerds will be chilling, hit up Industry Park. Don't fly out just for a steak. I'm like trying to help here. Hey, finalizing my list today with the restaurant. Please let me know ASAP if you're attending. If you are going, the dinner's at 6 p.m. on September 20th. Here's a picture, blah, blah, blah. This is where the fucking address was. Hey, I'm trying to convince creator friends to go. Can you share a guest list? Also, is it self-pay or is IM paying? All right, let's go to
Fair
the next
questions.
one. Yep, fair. Sorry for the degraded quality here. This is a longer, or I don't even know why it's degraded, but so I said on the 4th, IM is paying for everything. It's thank you dinner for playing the game. I've already visited as a tourist, but the networking industry parties sound fun, but just not sure where to find them. I said, Twitch takes over the Gaslamp. Why is it so blurry? I'm sorry, I guess. Twitch takes over the Gaslamp district. How nice. Oh, and then he replies to, I am is paying for everything. It's a thank you dinner. He says, how nice. Ticket too. Ha, ha, ha. Because, you know, this guy loves money. It will be a sea of nerds and Twitch purple. All right, sir, how's it looking? Again, I really want him to go. I think he's a good guy. Again, how's it looking? I'm submitting my head count to the restaurant today.
So I haven't really seen Soma do anything wrong here. I mean, Soma's seemed pretty standard. Like, everything that Soma said is pretty standard stuff here. You know? Inviting not like this to the dinner, giving him details as asked. Even going out of his way to reach out to him when he doesn't get a reply. What did Soma do wrong here? There's nothing wrong done here.
And he goes, all right, Soma, I'm going to go out on a limb and give it a shot. I'll fly out and attend the dinner. It'll be very interesting and maybe fun meeting you and the other dad guys. How many are coming? Can you share the list? I couldn't convince any other creators to join this time, unfortunately, but there's interest for something in the future. And I said, it'll be 10 creators, and I don't know why, and I don't want you to feel... What?
This guy also manage like content creators, or what? He's like trying to coordinate a group of...
I don't know. He's
content
maybe...
creators, bro?
yeah, we'll see. We'll actually cover it here in a second. I say it'll be 10 creators, and I don't want you to feel pressure, dude. This is ultimately up to you, haha. If you want to come to SD and enjoy the weekend festivities and attend the dinner, great. It's totally on you. I'm just extending a dinner invite, that's all. And all good. No need to convince others to join. I'm handling the invites. I just want to be clear. I'm not feeling pressured. Also didn't realize this is a quiet thing. It wasn't. I only reached out to a couple big creators who are already working with IM in some form. I don't know why you felt the need to reach out to other people on my behalf. It's not necessary. There's only so many slots. It's a fucking dinner. Like, we're going to invite 100 people in to a steakhouse and a...
This is weird, right? Can someone tell me if I'm off base here? Okay, I'm going to put myself in not like this's shoes. If I was getting invited to a dinner like this, I would never in a million years think to myself, okay, I'm gonna go invite some other creators, like, for the community manager who's inviting me. That's weird, right? That is not a normal thing. This is not normal. I don't know. That's all I have to say. That is a extremely weird thing to do. Think of it like a social gathering. Imagine you invite me to like a family like dinner or something. And then I just start inviting people that you might know to the dinner. It's weird. It's definitely weird. Soma told him to find other stuff to do and not fly out for steak. He's saying he's trying to get friends to go with him so the trip is worth it. I guess. Am I not understanding what he's saying correctly? No, but it's not just a hangout, Bongzilla. He says here that like he's trying to get creators to join the dinner, right?
Small room. That's not how it works, guys. Who did you reach out to?
I'm super happy about that. They'd be like, hell yeah, you can book out the whole restaurant if you want.
Yeah, I mean that we had a small budget for this. And he says, "Oh no, sorry if there was confusion. I was trying to get them to come to TwitchCon or San Diego." I see. Yeah, obviously try to get homies to travel with you if you want, is what I responded with. I thought you meant for the dinner. Sorry about that. Okay, I have you on the list for dinner. Let's continue. I don't know. I initially thought this was like Gamescom. Thought you guys were reaching out publicly for a creator's dinner, but now I see this as something more private.
I'm not... Okay, so I see it. I see the messages here. You know, I see, like, haha, I see I was trying to get them to go to Twitch Center San Diego. It still sounds in these messages like he's trying to he's trying to invite people to the dinner. It really sounds like he is. To me, at least. That's how I'm reading this, at least. It sounds like he meant the dinner, and then once he realized, like, it wasn't okay, he swapped gears. That's what it sounds like to me. Like, the original point was for the dinner, and then the moment Soma, like, shut it down, basically, he was like, oh, it wasn't actually supposed to be the dinner, haha. It was actually for something else. That's what it sounds like to me.
This was like Gamescom. Thought you guys were reaching out publicly for a creator's dinner, but now I see this as something more private.
You know, obviously I'm, you know, just looking at this from the outside, so I don't know for sure, but that's how it looks.
Morton Steakhouse, right next to the convention center on Friday the 20th at 6 p.m. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to it. Beautiful. Looking forward to meeting you, dude. Looking forward to the conversations, he says. Yeah, I'm trying to help. Like, I think this guy is cool, and I think he could make good videos and likes the game, and I liked his podcast appearance. Trying to help. September 20th, 15 days later. Hey, something critically important has come up, so I had a rain check flying to Cali today. I'd love to join. This is when TwitchCon has started. I'd love to join the next gathering, though. I was really looking forward to meeting you as well as the others. If you ever find yourself in Texas, feel free to say hi. I can recommend you some of the best local restaurants and various cuisines. Really sad I can't come. I was at TwitchCon. I was not paying attention to messages a lot.
I just don't understand why. Maybe there's messages upcoming that will make me understand. I do not see what Soma has done to make Not Like This pin him as, like, the devil of Dark and Darker. I don't see what Soma has done. All of the messages seem very positive. If anything, it's Not Like This who's canceling, but it gets fine. Like, if you cancel, you cancel, but this isn't anything on Soma. I mean, and heck, Not Like This. Read this. I can recommend you the best local restaurants. If you ever find yourself in Texas, come say hi. So Not Like This is inviting Soma to, like, hang out. There's nothing to say. From what I've seen so far, at least. Everything seems very cookie cutter positive. You know, just a creator and a business manager just talking to each other.
March 6th, 2025. Look at the dates. September 20th, 2024.
That's a huge jump. Okay, hold up. This message is like 6 months. That's a 6-month gap. Okay.
March 6th, 2025. Hey, Soma, are you up for a short Discord call? Of course, I understand you can't discuss certain things, so we can stay away from those topics. I'm not available at the moment. What's up? And no, I can't discuss anything IM related at the moment, unfortunately. He says, sorry, I was in a long call. I wanted to get your opinion on if I took a position, if that's a good idea or not. Took a position in Iron Mace, I ask? He says yes. Okay.
Wait, was Not Like This given? Or I'll just keep
the next one. I say, what position? Is there an actual offer? Let's just say it's balance related. Your thoughts, he says. I say, I cannot in good faith recommend that anyone take a job at Iron Mace. I wish the people currently working there the best of luck. Interesting. Not much to go off of, but I think I hear you, he says. And I say, do what you must, though, brother. It's your life. Take care of yourself and do what you need to do. Actually, I do have a couple questions. Are you still managing J, Repos, and Yemi? I am currently unemployed in terms of working for a company, but I do manage talent as an independent contractor manager. Yes, I do manage J, Repos, and Yemi, because it's not a fucking secret. As you guys saw on the April 3rd, 2024, do I still have the video up? Let me just fucking play that one more time. Here we go.
There's no way he just jumps into the fucking interrogation like that.
Hold on. I got a video playing. Give me 1 second. Celebrities in the gaming space for a long time, hosted events. I've done that whole thing, but one thing I've managed talent, obviously, Jay, and repos. Okay, I managed talent, obviously, Jay, and repos. That is April 3rd, 2024. There you go. Okay.
I know a lot of people, before you get to this last part, I know a lot of people are like memeing about this. And I understand that, you know, you're not the person in the hot seat trying to defend themselves from potentially career-altering allegations. Just understand that this shit matters. I don't necessarily agree with reading it all live on stream, but I'll let the man represent himself. I'll let the man represent himself.
What do I got? Why would I not read it all? If I'm gonna put the fucking screenshot.
Yeah, I think Soma is well within his rights to read the entire like DM post. I don't really know why Odin is trying not to. I mean, not like this basically dragged this guy through the mud, you know? And I had no idea what was true or not true. But it is undeniable that Not Like This was like very, very negative about Soma in that video. I mean, he gave some pretty big accusations towards the dude. So it is 100% within this guy's right here on, like, you know, some podcast to fully defend himself. I think that's perfectly fine.
Shots out anyway. I might as well read the conversation and fucking stand by my words and stand by the convo. I think this is a good idea. So let's keep going.
But it was appeasing to the chat. They were flaming Soma for how long it took. Okay, what, they just wanted to be longer? I mean, I don't know, I guess.
I don't care. I think people are along for the ride. I mean, I'm in for the ride now, and I've experienced this and lived it.
I like the drama. So.
Let's see.
So you've been dealing with it for a while now.
Yeah, and it's okay. So I tell him, okay, so this is...
Good try, Odin.
March 6th, 2025, April 2nd now. He comes out of nowhere and says, what date were you hired by IM? And I say, what's with the random questions, LOL? Are you putting together a video or something? Yes. Would you like to answer the question?
Yes. Would you like to?
Yeah. Isn't this fun to read, Odin? You're telling me not to read it? It's fucking fun to read it. Come on.
I would respond right there.
What's the difference if he reads out or sends out a pic? Because some people like the people like to listen to things. Not everybody wants to just read a bunch of screenshots.
But like, do I have an attorney? Do I have a right to an attorney? Can I speak to a lawyer first?
Oh
yeah. This is fun to read, right? Like, of course I'm gonna read it. What date were you hired by IM?
Dude came at you good cop, bad cop, all by himself.
Yeah. I said, are you putting together a video or something? 4/2/2025. Yes. Would you like to answer the question? Why do I feel like this is slightly aggro and interrogating in nature? I say. You didn't even say hi. Now you're coming at me like a cop. Did I wrong you or something? He says, sorry if you feel that way. It's not my intention. Hi, Jordan. I hope your job search is going well. Are you willing to comment on the question?
Yeah, I got a comment. Not only are you a cunt, but you're a fucking psychopath. Next.
Somebody said Detective Goofy's on the kids.
Yeah. I say, what's the intent of this video? And why are you coming at me like I've done something wrong or like we haven't had positive rapport in the past? Sorry, it's just a little confusing. He says, it seems like you're avoiding the question while also trying to get information out. Stop. Yeah. Hold on. Let me read this. Feels like you're avoiding the question while also trying to get information out of me. Excuse me? If you haven't done anything wrong, then I'm not sure why you wouldn't want to answer the question.
Yeah, if you...
This does sound like very accusatory from the very beginning. I mean... Like, this is... It was a very big, Okay, whatever. It was a very big gap between this, and then he just kind of started... It's weird. It's definitely weird.
Goofy's on the kids.
Had positive rapport in the past. Sorry, it's just a little confusing. He says, it seems like you're avoiding the question while also trying to get information out. Stop. Yeah. Hold on. Let me read this. Feels like you're avoiding the question while also trying to get information out of me. Excuse me? If you haven't done anything wrong, then I'm not sure why you wouldn't want to answer the question.
Yeah, if you haven't done anything wrong, defense, my favorite.
It's the way that he's talking
fan
about.
of the
Not like this made such big accusations, then he just comes out of nowhere. Basically, it's almost like he's interrogating Soma. It is weird.
That's just, if you didn't do anything wrong, you have nothing to hide.
Yep, brother, I say. You came out of nowhere acting weird. I've always liked you, but it's weird how you're acting here. Why would I help someone that is giving me vibes that seem off? If you want to talk on a call later, I'm down. I disagree with your framing, but I am open to talking on a call. What time? And I say, you say you're putting...
I'm going to grab another glass of whiskey while you finish this.
Sure. You say you're putting a video together, and me asking what the intent of the video is a fair question. That's not information extraction. It's fair to ask about. He says, I'm making a big video on Dark and Darker. I've been talking with people from the community to get their takes and more information. I'm reaching out to you because you were an important part of the community both before and during your time at IM. I'm asking about your hiring dates so I can get it right. I don't want to give false information out. I say, thanks for the context. We aren't enemies, dude. I started May 1. I was a contractor only. I was never full-time. I was essentially a paid volunteer, or it felt like that anyway. Did you do any work for Iron Mace before that? I said they asked me to help get them set up for Summer Game Fest and OTK Expo in April because the show was in June. Let's keep reading. Did you do any work for them before April 2024? Nope. Never even monetized The Darkest Hour on YouTube, though I did turn on monetization for my new podcast. Then he says... And look at this gotcha he tries me. Can you tell me about the times Iron Mace sent gifts, perks, money to influencers without disclosing publicly? Like, dude, like, you're not that smart, bro. Like, what do you think you're trying to pull here? So, let's go. Sorry. Let's scroll up here. And I say, to my knowledge, they, to my knowledge, never showed favors or gave money or a gift to anyone. But nice try with the framing there. I have no dog in the fight, by the way. I don't care about the game or Iron Mace. He said, so what were the private dinners? I said, that's an event dinner and is normal at a gaming event. That might not be the gotcha you think it is in your video. Buying someone dinner at an event is way different than sending them a check or paying them to play a game. I am no friend of Iron Mace, but just be careful that you're making a video that isn't a big nothing burger. Iron Mace made a lot of mistakes, but outside of the Nexon case that they partially lost, I didn't see anything illegal at all, ever. He said, you included Walpurgis, I can't even say that guy's name, kid on your Twitch drops. He wasn't active or making content.
Whoa, my goat, bro. Walpurgis kid, Kimchi Mage.
He wasn't active or making content at the time. Can you explain why you decided to include him?
Actually, that's a great connection. If you want more of a reason why someone might have been included as a conflict of interest that had nothing to do with us, Walpurgis kid, aka Kimchi Mage. What did we see about him come out, by the way, recently? Maybe a little bit of a conflict of interest from the internal members of Iron Mace and had nothing to fucking do with us.
Yep.
Which, one more comment.
So, this is, I know there's still, like, way more details to come. This is giving me serious vibes of not like this made a video that maybe he didn't have all the information on, and now he's gonna have to backtrack what he said in his original video. And I think, I don't know, it's not feeling good to me anymore.
He reached out to you because he didn't want to misrepresent anything in the video, so that's why he was asking you all these questions. But he didn't bother to reach out to me and not misrepresent anything about me, where he called me a liar and said I was a shill for Iron Mace covering for them at 24/7.
Yeah, and
then delete my comment when I called him out because he says he doesn't trust me with no substantial background.
Oh, we'll get to you. Don't you worry, Odin.
That's all I wanted to say. That's it. That's all I have to say. I just don't care.
I said it was open to everyone on Twitch. He said he was included in day one drops. Remember how you staggered the 3 days? I said, yeah, we thought staggering was the proper way to do drops. Again, we worked with Muxie, and Muxie thought it was a good idea too. And hey, look, you're not going to get everything perfect. Whatever. If you guys want to get me on that one, fine. To do drops, but it was incorrect, so we just opened it up to all. This is also a long time ago, so I don't know what sort of drama was going on with streamers. I haven't ever paid attention to that stuff. He says, so I'm curious why he was chosen for day one. It's obvious that he's upset he wasn't on drops at this point. No idea. That was many months ago and things were way different back then. You were in charge of picking the streamers, right? I say no. SDF was. He was in charge of everything, literally everything. I had no decision-making power. He says, so what did you do at Iron Mace? So the marketing stuff SDF approved or allowed me to do. I have talked about this a couple times in the podcast. It was a frustrating experience. Were you under the impression that I was a full-time decision maker? That was not the case at all. He says, how many hours a week would you estimate you worked for Iron Mace, not including any playing or anything for the podcasts? Okay, is this video about me or dad? And then he says, I watched your recent podcast where you explained your hands were tied. Okay, then why be a dick and attack me? Anyway, I said, yeah, it sucked, man. He says, it's the second to last question. I said, it was regular hours. I didn't count them, like 40-ish. Because I didn't count the hours. Average work week, whatever that is. Some weeks can be busier than others, though, just like any job, you know? He said, got it. Last question. Why didn't you or any of your streamers ever publicly disclose that you are their manager? I said, I did, and that's also not a gotcha. I wasn't a full-time employee, so there's no conflict. It was never a secret and was talked about on the podcast several times. I showed that clip multiple times on April 3rd, 2024. I only needed to find one example. You guys can go look for more if you really need more. Go ahead, folks. I don't care. Then I said if I was full-time there, I said if I was full-time there with a salary and equity, that'd be a different story. But a contractor helping put together YouTube shorts,
not even debatably, by the way,
and game trailers can do whatever he or she wants for work outside of a contract. A full-time employee would have to sign some sort of agreement. Anything else, sir? Still trying to be nice. Oh, sorry. And then we're on to the last one. He says, could you point me towards which episodes? And I said, and why do you have it out for me? I don't get it. All I ever did was try to help creators in the dad space. I said this on 4/2/2025. He says, I don't have it out for you. Oh, really? I'm sorry if you feel that way. I'm not singling.
I would beg to disagree with that sentence. This, bro, he hates him. Not like this literally hates Soma. Twisting information. Wait, are you saying that Soma's twisting info? Or that Not Like This was twisting info? Because Soma's showing everything, like the exact screenshots of like all of it. I think Not Like This was twisting some info, from what I can tell. Yeah, we're talking about Not Like This, right? I'm assuming. This is crazy. Bro, Not Like This, all he had to do was make a video on Iron Mace and leave out the streamers. That's all he had to do. Why did he make it this whole drama bait stream? Or drama bait video? I even said that when I watched his video. Why did he have to go like full... Why did he have to go full on with these other streamers? I just don't get it.
You out. When people give me information, I have to do my due diligence. Can you point me to those episodes? He just lies right here.
I just want to call out the manipulative gaslighting language of I'm sorry you feel that way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I came across that way. Let me rephrase it.
Guys, if you're a creator and you make videos like that, the only money you're gonna make is from the original video. Like you might get some fame, some like immediate fame. But I feel like you're going to get way more negative press in the future. Like, think about how much negativity is going to go his way now with this info here. I bet you if I went to Not Like This's video and I went to the newest comments, I bet we would see a bunch of negative stuff there now. Like, it's going to affect his channel. It's going to affect the way people view him. It's going to affect a lot of things, you know? You should never call people out like he did unless you have like 100% solid proof, and it really does not feel like that's what's going on.
Or let me make this a less accusatory. I'm sorry you feel that way and being interrogated by me.
Yeah. So
Jesus
I say,
Christ.
and I reply, gotcha. There was 82 episodes, man. No idea. Multiple times I mentioned directly, and so did Jay, that I was his manager. Just ask him. You have him on Discord, right? But again, it doesn't matter because I wasn't a full-timer, so I'm not sure what will come of it. But do what you must, man. He says, okay, I've watched a large majority of episodes and never heard you say that. I also searched the Reddit and Discord, but there's not a single message from anyone mentioning you as any other managers. Why talk about it? It's not something that needs to be telegraphed. I don't understand why he thinks that's the case. He says, I can't just take Jay's statement as verification. I'm sure you can understand that. I say, I'm not sure what to tell you. It's not a secret. It never was. I understand that you're not singling me out, but if you're looking for a villain, you've come to the wrong place. It's a shame you think I did something wrong, but again, do what you need to do. He said, villain is not the word I would use at all. It seemed like there was more you wanted to get off your chest about negative happenings at Iron Mace. I wish you didn't take the check and sign the NDA on your way out. The community wants to know the truth about Iron Mace. Said, I have children and bills to pay. They very suddenly fired me. What am I supposed to do? Pay my bills with good wishes and IOUs? They fucked me, bro. I hope to have a chance to say something, to say what happened there, but for now I
defended him, by the way. During Not Like This's video, Not Like This tried to make Soma out to be the bad guy for signing the NDA. For taking the payout, you know, for getting fired like he did. And I said that you have no idea what Soma's financial situation is. He has kids, you know, he has bills, right? So we have no idea what Soma's, like, we don't know how good Soma is with money, and I'm not one to judge. It's on Soma. You know, maybe he has no savings. Maybe he has a lot of savings. We don't know. But who am I to judge Soma for taking an NDA and getting paid for taking that NDA when he's getting fired like that. Like, that's, I don't know.
Cannot. I
Who am I
can't be
to
blamed
go
for
after
that.
Soma for this?
Their issues are on them. SDF talked to me a total of 7 hours and 11 months. I barely knew what was going on at that company, outside of what I saw on my end, that is. He says, I appreciate you taking the time to answer. I say, no problem, man. I always liked you and wanted to help your channel grow. This wasn't exactly how I imagined it, but oh well. Godspeed out there. And can I not be named?
It's gross money. Isn't taking NDAs from companies pretty standard stuff? Is that not like standard stuff at this point? Instead of siding with anyone? But we've already seen Not Like This' side. I'm commenting now with both sides of information. I can clearly see that Not Like This omitted information that would have put Soma in a better light. It's very clear to me that Not Like This made Soma out to be this way worse guy than he ever should have been. I'm looking at both sides objectively. I'm not only looking at Soma's point of view. I've already taken the time to watch Not Like This' video. And I'm telling you, from my point of view, it feels like this guy just made Soma to be this bad guy. That's all I'm
source.
saying.
I'd rather just move on from Dad and Iron Mace. I already said my piece on my podcast a while ago and don't want to be dragged back into it. That time was depressing for me. Let me know if that's cool with you. Thanks. Also, I invite him to come on the Dorcas Tower because I still fucking maybe believe this guy can be redeemed. That was the last message on 4/2/2025. And let me just tell you, there's the whole thing. Let me just tell you, I was a I was a contractor and not owed any severance. No severance. There was no agreement like that. Iron Mace paid me an ex gratia payment. Ex gratia is a gift. SDF felt so fucking bad for firing me as Terry on the same call, he says, I disagree with this. I would not be firing you. I don't think we should be letting you go. You have surpassed my expectations. Thank you for the work you've done. On the same call, SDF is laughing and saying, you don't exceed my expectations. You are being fired. And then I fucking go off and I fucking told him how I felt. And I told him, look, if you guys want to save your company and save this game, you need to make some big changes. And SDF listened to my fucking speech. And he said, you know what? I'm going to give you a payment on the way out. I'm gonna help you out on the way out. So they paid me an ex gratia payment. And if you Google what ex gratia is, and if you don't believe me, I can pull up deal.com if I really must. But I'd rather not because there's personal information on there.
No reason.
But anyway, ex gratia is a gift. He gifted me money to leave because, I don't know, he felt guilty. I don't know. That's how he fixes his problems, throw money at it. I don't know. So I took the money because I'm currently still unemployed. I needed the money to pay bills. I do have kids, and it's not a sob story to fucking say that I have kids. What is a sob story is to make a fucking hour and 15-minute long video and then talk about your dead grandparents and fucking your depression and shit and ask for donations and try to hawk merch to people. That's a sob story, motherfuckers.
By the way, which is only exists as an antithesis to the subject material that you're working on. Damn. Iron Mace sucks. By the way, go buy my Iron Mace sucks t-shirt.
Like, come on. And people fell for that grift. People were so fucking mad at Iron Mace that they were willing to believe everything this kid said in that video. All the collateral damage, all the streamers that were dragged, Odin, everyone getting fucking shit talked for what? So he could make some fucking super chat donations and sell a few t-shirts and make a couple $1,000.
He made a couple $1,000s off that video, by the way.
Yeah, for what? That's not a good idea. To what? Become a drama YouTuber? To become Lex Keemman? Dude, come on, what are you thinking?
Being a drama YouTuber would be terrible. I couldn't imagine ever adding to the drama of Dark and Darker or anything like that. I would never.
It's just crazy.
On the tail end of this, I sent you I had one engagement with him where he reached out to me about anti-cheat, and there's nothing in it that relates to the conversation at hand because it was a year ago and we haven't talked since then. So it wasn't worth including in the screenshot that I sent you. But he reached out to me after he made his video, and I made a comment on his channel calling him out for calling me a liar and accusing me of a bunch of shit that I never did with no substantial evidence and no background. He reached out to me a couple days later, and after telling everyone he was going to drop the dirt on me and he's got heat on me, and said, hey, I just wanted to reach out and get comment for you. You can pull up the comment if you want. But I basically just told him to fuck off and said, hey, if you wanted to come to me before you made the video disparaging my name, accusing me of being a liar, and, just misrepresenting the truth and then hiding my comment, I would have been happy to talk to you and tell you all about the shit experience I had working at Hermes. I would have been all gung-ho to help you out with your video. But now that you came after me, my friends, other people who I understand are integral people who have morals and values, and you're just misrepresenting things that they've said to sell your stupid fucking merch, you can go fuck yourself. That was the extent of what I said, but I said it in a much nicer manner. You can share the screenshot.
Tomorrow, as early as you're free, I'd like to talk to you. I realize I made a mistake with saying that you're the podcast host of Hold the Line. I told you ran, it stepped away. I've only seen clips, but query, I now know that info was wrong. Sorry, I'd like to ask if you got anything else wrong. Tell me your story. Then to do corrections in the next video. You reach out to me initially before publishing your video, which is standard ethical practice. You should know, given the clearly CoffeeZilla-esque motive, I would have happily shared anything with you with a smile. Give my resignation to Iron Mace due to the many reasons in the video, and many were not listed. However, reaching out to me now after blatantly misrepresenting me and censoring me in the thinly veiled attempt to damage troll they were called out for grifting drama bait is disgusting. As fair journalistic take down Iron Mace, I'm going to decline. Not to mention the gross misrepresentation and outright lies you represent about Soma. I've had to tell you what I was thinking. When to listen, I understand why you think what you do, but that's not me. Are you trying to tell me you never leaked anything? As for Soma, I did not say everything. What was an outright lie? I understand your position is difficult because of Soma going to bat. Yeah, so I mean, I don't really blame Odin for not wanting to communicate at this point. Again, I said it before and I'll say it again. Not Like This never should have made his video centered around streamer/drama. He could have just made a full-on start to finish video about Iron Mace and all the terrible shit that they did. And I think he still would have gotten a lot of support and a lot of views. That's all he had to do. He didn't have to include Odin or Soma at all. He could have just focused on what was important. Because even I, when I was watching Not Like This's video, was like, okay, like, can we go back to talking about Iron Mace here? That's all I wanted to know was, okay, like, what stupid shit did Iron Mace do? That's all I care about. Instead, Not Like This, it seems like, took info that wasn't there, or he misrepresented info that was wrong, put it into the video, and then didn't fact check everything he had, and then ended up just making it worse than it ever needed to be. Yeah, Not Like This's video was not all bad. The parts about Iron Mace were great. You know, he gave a lot of good factual information about Iron Mace themselves, and I think that was great. But the entire segment of ever going off on other streamers and managers and all this other stuff was just, it wasn't ever something he should have done in the first place. To be honest, I think he should take down the video and only just make it about Iron Mace. But at this point, I think the damage is done.
If you want, I don't really care if you do. But point being, anybody who thought this video was anything other than a fucking sheer grift on a dying game trying to cash in on drama, this is the cycle that drama YouTubers go through.
Yep.
They see a problem, they make more of it than it is and start pulling strings that might potentially be attached because people who don't want to do their own investigation say, oh, that must be true. I don't like that guy, so that must be true. Then they wait for those people to react, they bait reaction, and then they take that reaction and drive wedges into this and just keep making a cycle of videos. I guarantee you, this dude will make another video saying none of this is true, he lied, manipulated screenshots, or if he's a little bit smarter than I'm giving him credit for, he'll go after somebody else because now he knows this train is over. Point being, if you believe this guy, I don't want to call you an idiot to your face, but just do your fucking research, man. An NDA is not a secret soul-sucking contract between a developer and a...
Well, that is... Oh my god. Why is the Dark and Darker community so fixated on NDAs? It's standard shit. Every game company will give NDAs for even small stuff. It's standard. I don't know if it was the way Not Like This put it. How is this an Odin take? NDAs are not bad. It's standard stuff. This is not wrong. Fun fact, I've had one NDA with Iron Mace, and it was way back. It was like way back because they wanted to create the Balladeer over Troubadour. Because you know in Discord you have Troubadours and Balladeers. They wanted to create a new higher tier of creator called Balladeer. And he didn't want me to, I had to sign an NDA to not share the info that I knew that a Balladeer Discord tag was coming. It's standard stuff to sign NDAs when you get information that you're not technically allowed to share. I had to sign an NDA for Mistfall Hunter because they wanted to be the ones to share information about their game. It was like some kind of creator thing. They were setting up a creator program or something that wasn't even like active at the time, and they were going to share it with everybody. They just didn't want me to announce it before they shared it. So it wasn't like private info, it was just delayed info. So I had to sign an NDA for the creator thing. And that was it. Like, it's standard stuff. There's no big secret on NDAs. Yeah, I had to sign an NDA for Alphas for Legacy to not share the old alpha testing, right? I think you're right. So I don't know why this is a big thing.
Makes them unallowed to do anything except praise the game and sing from the mountaintops and not play anything else. It's just, if there's some new shit that's coming out and we want to hear what the creators who talk to thousands of people a day think about it and play the game all the time, that's what the NDA is for.
Yeah, dude,
that's my rant.
You know what's really funny, Odin? One thing that made me laugh, thank you for that beautiful rant. One thing that really made me laugh was when he put up a tweet, an image from 2017, by the way.
Dude, that was so
2017. I think it was like July 17th, 2017.
Please read your comment above. Okay, Wilson, I'll take the time to read your comment. What'd you say? Here's your small issue. Odin was a community member who had friends in the community who then got to make the creator program, including his friends in the NDA agreements. Although they may be worthy, it can still get dicey. Possible, but not every NDA is bad. So I don't know exactly. Well, I'm more talking about the blanket statement of NDAs. Because again, I'm not being secretive on myself. I'm just saying not every NDA is a bad thing, which is what the community seems to be up in arms about. Because they're blanketing all. It's like an umbrella of NDA. That's what I'm saying. Not every NDA is a big conspiracy. That's all I'm saying.
He puts up a video of me taking a picture of my room in Vegas of the Strip. I was in the Cosmo. I was working at Twitch. There for work. Twitch paid for that room. It was for EVO 2017. I was the influencer relations manager, making $94,000 a year in San Francisco, and I had 3 roommates. I had to eat food at work because I was barely able to get by living in San Francisco for $94K a year because San Francisco's expensive as fuck. And Amazon doesn't give a fuck about paying people well. So after 4 years there and making $94K a year, I have 3 roommates and I have to choose which meals I have to eat at work to make sure I can get by on that salary because I have to live in San Francisco to work at Twitch. But no, that means I'm a rich guy because I live in California and I was down $1,100 in Vegas. Yeah, I was down $1,100. Wow, how rich of me. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
We both took huge pay cuts to work at. I was an IT administrator for the Finance Commission of Texas. I was working for the OCCC as the IT administrator. I had a retirement in front of me, incredible benefits, great pay, upward mobility. I already had gotten promoted in 6 months of being there, and I left that job because my dream was to work for a game studio my entire life since I was a kid, and I loved and believed in Dark and Darker. We both took huge pay cuts. We didn't care about the finances. We cared about the vision, and we both got burned for it. So to see somebody come out and accuse us both of being these scummy, underhanded shills that are doing backdoor deals for fucking cents on the dollar, like if you're gonna come make up some grand shit, you should have been they were embezzling hundreds of thousands of dollars in fake marketing strategies. Like, at least give some people something to believe in instead of this fucking Odin told somebody when the Steam release was going to be. This guy can't be trusted.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck,
I know,
dude?
man.
Why did you tell me though, Odin?
Because I didn't tell anybody, and he never put.
I'm gonna take a water break, so I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna look, man. I have no idea what NDAs were signed by other creators or other people. You know, I can only speak from my own experience of the NDA that I had for not sharing the new Balladeer tag in Discord. So I don't really know, but not every NDA is like, you know, not every NDA is evil. That's all I was trying to say. So engage, you're not allowed to play unless you sign an NDA. Yeah, that's how Legacy was. It's pretty common. You know, you have alpha games or closed games that you can't stream or show footage of. You have to sign an NDA basically saying that you're not going to share that footage. That's the one that I'm most familiar with. I've only ever signed one NDA that wasn't just specifically for not sharing gameplay, and that was the one where I talked to Odin for like an hour, and it was the Balladeer, and they were talking about like doing the drops for the first time on Twitch, and they like wanted input. I don't really remember a whole lot anymore, but I know it was something about drops and the Balladeer. So, if you sign an NDA, well, if you sign an NDA for like a game company and then you go against it, usually it's outlined in there, but you know they'll just kind of drop you. So, yeah, keep that in mind. So, that's all.
Posted any screenshots of it because it was fucking hearsay. I wanted to tell people. I was really excited to tell all my friends now that I started working at Aramis. But Soma over here reeled me in. He's like, "No, I know you want to tell people. Just let it be a surprise. It'll be better that way." So, all right, that was it.
Yeah, I mean,
that was the extent of that conversation. I'm gonna go on record here, and I'm gonna say something. I have disclosed information to friends of mine who are under NDA about things that might be changing about the game. And you want to know what the extent of those things were? Dude, holy fucking shit. They might be bringing Circle back to the game. I actually can't believe they're doing this. You know what they told me? They said that Korean gamers like PUBG. And I'm like, dude, that's great for them. The PUBG is there. They can go and install it and play it if they want to. Then I'm going to put the Circle back in. We all fucking decided it was better without it. And I'm just ranting to my friends in the chat. I'm not telling them, hey, by the way, Zweihander is about to get a 2-weapon damage blower. Make sure you buy out, but only at this margin. I got an Excel sheet over here. So if you're looking at this kind of dark plate, right, is about to get changed. It's not going to be will resourcefulness anymore. It's going to be strength. So make sure you buy that out. I didn't even buy shit myself. I'm broken the goddamn game all the fucking time. And the people who play with me know it because I'm a burden to them. I got shit gear. They're like, hey, Odin, you want to play tonight? Like, yeah, I just got some fucking garbage. I suck. Congrats.
I believe Odin. I don't see why. I don't really see how. I don't know. I think that's probably accurate. Because did not like this mention that was it Odin that he's accused of giving info to people that he knew. I know there was someone he accused of in his video, but I can't remember who it was. But yeah, he was accusing people of like having like the insider info. and basically giving it to people that should have had access to
Congratulations,
it.
you got
I
me
forget
on
if it was
fucking
Odin,
nothing, you
but I know it was
bozo. Somebody, whoever called him Super Cop Doofus in the chat is the winner, dude. Holy shit, I love that guy.
Was it
I mean,
SDF he accused?
when it comes down to it, you can't lie about people, right? You can't slander people or libel people. It's not cool. It's not okay.
I guess we all have
if people
bad
don't
memories.
realize that was clear grifting, then go sign up for some volcano insurance or something, because you're fucking dumb. You're very easily tricked. Stay away from used car lots, because you're gonna buy everything. Like people wanted to be mad, they wanted to dogpile, and they didn't care who was gonna be collateral damage. And people, unfortunately, a lot of people saw that video, like 54,000, 55,000 people. 2,000 people are gonna watch this video on YouTube. The damage is done. Reputations have been dragged. For what? For what?
Some people.
You know, that really is like the truth, and that's what I think is so messed up about this whole thing. Not like this making that video and then not like completely fact checking it and releasing it as it was means that there's always going to be people who look at Soma and Odin negatively, even if it's not deserved. And that is now something that is almost impossible to completely change, because like the damage is done, you know, and that's messed up.
People could even watch this. Some people could even watch this entire stream and just assume most of it is like just conspiracy and lies, and we're like covering up for it and shit. Like they will see proof before their very eyes and deny it.
I know, because they want to believe a certain narrative or certain thing.
Because they're mad at Iron Mace, and understandably so. So they're just mad at anybody associated with it. I know we've been on this like personal defense tirade. If there's anything you want to say before we move on, go ahead.
There's one more thing. One person tried to jump into the fray as well, to make money and get people into his stream and say, I have all these secrets.
What damage? Did you miss Not Like This's video where he spent 30 minutes basically saying that Soma was the worst person on Earth? I don't understand. Did you miss that? And it's pretty clear that Soma gave the evidence that shows that he really should not have said the things that he did. You don't buy the victim? I don't think it's victim defense. You think Soma's wrong for not wanting Not Like This to seemingly misrepresent information in his video?
Secrets and shit. It was Drip Gravy. Drip Gravy decided that it would be a good idea to try to also grift and jump on the bandwagon. And he made statements saying that people weren't allowed to play with him because I managed them and I told him not to, and that he was going to show all the receipts, and that he denied me being a manager. That's why, you know, that I've treated him negatively, which is not the case. I'm going to show you the conversations. It's very short. It's barely.
I'm all about it.
Relax. It's barely anything. I swear. Check it out.
Gravy lost to his dad. Okay, I don't think he needs anything. He doesn't need anymore else.
Someone
doesn't need anymore else.
Someone just said, pretty sure it was said as a joke. No, he was saying, I have the honest.
From what I've seen, Valzo, Not Like This did not include all the info and misrepresented how Soma was, and he already did that before Soma was able to give his rebuttal. Not Like This has the burden of proof in the very beginning, okay? I am more on the side at this point of Soma and Odin than I am Not Like This after seeing both sides. I even said during Not Like This's video that he wasn't showing enough evidence and he was really drifting off topic. So I mean, if you're looking for me to sympathize here, I just can't. I can't do it, man.
Truth, blah, blah, blah. That's called slander. He also, there's clips of him saying that he meant everything he said, and then in the same stream that he was lying. You can't do that. You can't slander people like that. It's illegal. Hey, dude, gonna delay the podcast this week. There's not much to talk about, so let's just wait a bit. Okay, so just next Tuesday then? I gotta see what the update is. I think I'm gonna time it for the update. 100 pence might come on as well. This was...
The burden of proof is on the accuser. Okay? Not the person defending themselves. Like, Not Like This has the burden of proof at the very beginning, right? To do all that, like, to fact check everything and make sure that nothing is being grossly misrepresented, which I don't think was done. That's the issue. Hey dude, gonna delay podcast a week. There's not much to talk about, so let's wait. Okay, just next Tuesday. I gotta see when the update is. I think I want time for it. Hunter Pence might come on. Hey man, should I turn my stream off for pod, or do people usually keep streaming? You can stream if you want, no problem. People get hung up with their camera though when they stream. Can you podcast with Party Chip next week? Absolutely can.
December 9th, 2024. December 23rd. Hey man, should I turn on my stream for the pod, or do people usually keep streaming it? You can stream it if you want, no problem. People get hung up on their camera though when we stream it, and then join the Discord call though. So be sure to have that sorted out. Okay, we'll do. December 31st. Hey man, can you do the podcast episode with Party Chip next week sometime? Tuesday or Thursday? Absolutely I can. Hope I didn't yap too much last pod. Okay, great. Nah, you were great, dude. Please feel free to yap away. All right, here's the second sheet. This is the last one. Hey dude, hope you're well. This is when I offered him up to be his manager because it's a legitimate business. And there's nothing wrong with that. I want to reach out and chat, and this is after I left Iron Mace. I want to reach out and chat with you about management. I manage Jay, Vincent, Yami, So Bad Strange, Repos, and Seriously Soaply, and I thought you'd be great to help out as well. Blah, blah, blah. Here's my pitch. Also, I'd love to have you on the podcast again if you're up for it. He doesn't respond. So I follow up a week later, and I say, brother, just wanted to follow up on the above. Let me know if that's of any interest to you. Oh, shit, sorry about that, bro. I barely checked my DMs. Let me think it over and get back to you this week. I appreciate you thinking of me for an opportunity like this. No worries at all, dude. If you want to chat about it, let me know. Hope we can hop in voice this week. That's the last time I ever talked to him. That's it. That's the whole thing. Just lying. Lying to get viewers. Lying to hopefully get money into stoke drama. Not okay. Again.
Some people have called out in chat that he's obviously being sarcastic, but you can't undercut the importance of trying to piggyback on something like this. Again, I know for people who've never been in a hot seat like this, you don't understand that you're
defending him, saying it was drama baiting. He was absolutely trolling. Okay, he is going to pull in people who are seeing that fucking slanderous YouTube video that Joe made, and then he's going to capitalize off on that and troll. They don't fucking know that. Like, he got a massive...
There are people who actually think what he's saying is real, and they don't understand that it's good. It's sarcasm. Like, so you have to be responsible about things that you say, because you are held accountable.
Anyone that's defending that, like, come on, critically think about that. It's not cool. Anyway, that's the whole drip gravy thing. That's all I got. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
I'm gonna give the people the spicy drama.
Hold up, maybe I like blanked out and I like missed something. I don't want to rewind and make you guys rewatch it. Can you explain to me exactly what went on with Drip Gravy and Not Like This? Because I don't remember Drip Gravy's name coming up. If it did, I just forgot. So can someone explain to me exactly what the drama is or was with Drip Gravy, Not Like This, and Soma? Because I feel like I'm missing something here. Was it just that Drip didn't get drops? Is that the only thing? Drip kind of went on stream and made jokes about how he's not allowed to play with other streamers because of Soma. Oh, so it was okay. So he was just okay. So it was after the fact, and Drip Gravy was trolling, saying stuff like that. Okay. Got it. So that's the drama. I wasn't aware of that, so that's why I was confused. He was dragging NDA people in his streams and then lying about stuff for drama and clicks. Okay. So I mean, it's no secret that I don't like Drip Gravy. Everyone probably knows that if you watch me for a while. If you don't know why, we were playing solos in like HR Goblin Caves. And we were both in the same game. One of my viewers like ran off and told him we were in the same game, I guess. And he was going around recruiting people in dungeon to come team on me and kill me. It was something really petty or like just not fun. So like at that point I stopped liking him. He also used to bait people into he pretended to be friendly to new players and would just kill them. And it always came off as like really like negative. So I've stayed away from Drip personally. I did send Drip a message a while ago, and I think I like apologized or said something of like things should have been different, because like there was like that controversy where like we had like yeah, that's what it was. I said something on stream and I didn't mean to. I said something on stream, and people from my own stream went and like hate rated his stream, but I didn't mean for it to happen. So I apologize specifically for that. But regardless, I still don't like Drip. You know, I didn't mean for people to join his chat like that, but I still do not like Drip Gravy.
That they came here for, which is what is going on with fucking SDF. I'm putting on my like radio voice now. By the way, what SDF? What's going on with that guy? Okay, he's head of a company. What's going on? The numbers have been going down. Everybody sees it. We know it. You know it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna hold this up the whole time. But during my exit interview, sorry, go ahead, Jay. We've been cutting you off. This is our higher fucking time.
No, you're good. Keep going.
So Jay has like casually joined conversations where I've been in like Ken's Discord, just like shit talking SCF while I was employed there. Yeah. Hey, great job, by the way, keeping that secret, because God, I know everyone wants to talk about the spicy drama. But
I would never.
I would never. I appreciate that.
Thanks, man.
So
just weird.
I want to give you guys all I want to tell you guys all about two things. So the creator Discord that everybody was like, what's this super special creator Discord? It's just a Discord for creators to hang out. That's literally it. There was a section for partner NDAs. So when we actually got people to sign NDAs, which there was an initial round of 20 people that I interviewed back when I first joined the company to ask them what they would like from a creator program. And I told them what I would like to do with the creator program. We had them sign an NDA so that they would agree not to talk about the fact that the creator program was being made. So
that's it. That's the NDA that I signed. I think this is it. Because I talked to Odin about that creator program. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yep, that's it.
Anybody outside of the loop wouldn't have expectations on when it was added, who got invited, what the circle was, what the expectations were. I don't know if it's like exactly that,
but it sounds like that.
So that is the extent of the NDA. The creator program finally got off the ground. It was a miserable time trying to get anything done with it. It took me forever to get them to just even make a single emote to give to people. Finally, we get the creator Discord set up, and I had to do it myself like a couple months later, which is fine. I don't care. It was like, I want to say March. Maybe somebody can correct me on the timeline. I think it was March when I felt like I got it set up. Creator Discord was just a place for everybody to like have transparency. And the plan was I proposed this whole document to SDF about the tiers of creators, what we should do with the creators, how we should communicate with them, how we should create testing pipelines, how we should create early content pipelines. I used Bungie as a great example of how, because even though Bungie sucks a lot, they do a really good job with their creators by inviting people out and flying them out to their studio to give them early access to things with B-roll footage to make videos and tell their whole community about all the cool new stuff they're excited about. It's very good. It's a symbiotic relationship for creators, helps promote their channels and helps bring viewership in while also helping promote the game, but it does things transparently. So this was the plan that I wanted to follow. I told SDF, like, hey, let's set up a test server that partners can get in on a little bit early. So and this is how early I was talking about this, if, for example, there's a test version of Sorcerer that we can give to them so that they can make a cool little video with pre-approved footage, they can talk about, oh, this is actually how the Sorcerer works. This is what I'm excited about. We made this whole fucking creator program, all based around having communication pipelines with creators. Everybody who's in this chat right now, at least at one point, has thought creators have way too much influence over this game. I'm here to tell you they had zero fucking influence over the game because SDF doesn't give a shit what anybody has to say if it's not out of SDF's mouth. And the reason I know that is because after we set up the creator Discord, I set up a channel called Balance Feedback. And in that, we would run a hotfix feedback. And there's a bunch of people in here who can back up what I'm saying because they've contributed to that thread, whether they're big creators or the smallest creator on the tier list. Everybody was welcome to give their feedback. And I would compile that feedback into these huge documents, condensed down to salient points. And I would tell SDF, hey, here's what's going on. I would share it with the design team, SDF and Terry. Every time we had a patch, I would give them feedback. And every fucking time it would be ignored. Without failure. They would see it, and I know
I can confirm because I'm in that Discord. I didn't even ask to be added as a partner in there, but they did make a separate Discord that I joined because I was, Valadier, and also I wanted to keep up with the dad drama. So I joined it, and they do have balanced feedback. I swear to God, none of it's ever read. I actually believe that. I don't know if SDF doesn't listen to streamers, period, because I know he goes to his favorite streamer chats to talk about big balance changes, so I don't know if that's entirely true. But he definitely does ignore a lot of feedback at the very least.
They would see it because I could see the metrics of them viewing it. They wouldn't look at it. Not goddamn once did anything this community came together and agreed on through consensus, even if it was 85+% of people saying the same thing, did it ever have any impact on the decisions they made. So whatever your hope for the game is, you can review bomb the shit out of this. You can stop playing. It can be down to 10 people. As long as SDF can still play with his friends, he doesn't fucking care. That's the end of that's the end of my story here. The last thing I will tell you is that during my exit interview, I brought up a discussion that I've had with SDF so many goddamn times about the design space of Druid and how it doesn't fit into what the original game was built on. It breaks a lot of the core principles, and I've had this discussion with him so many times. I have on multiple occasions brought up community-driven feedback, my own opinion, and very clearly stated which was which. And on multiple occasions had my intelligence assaulted by SDF. He sent me a Richard Feynman video. Why? To tell me that I was asking questions like a 5-year-old. I'm a noob developer, wannabe balance enthusiast, while I'm doing bug reports, helping the anti-cheat team, helping the community team, trying my best to give them suggestions, trying to research the environment of the player base to know what they want. I know I'm ranting really hard right now. I'm sorry.
Let it go.
But I'll get to the end of this soon. During my exit interview, I said to SDF, you said in your response to me that I think that the Druid is wrong, and you tried to imply that the reason that I think the Druid is wrong because of solo balance. Yes, I've played solo more than any other mode because most people have. It's harder to get 3 people online to play than it is to just log in and click queue. But I never cared about solo balance because the game is not balanced around solos, and it never will be because it's a class-based RPS system. So I don't give a shit. The point I was trying to make is that the design of the Druid is out of whack. And I kept telling him over and over and over again, it's not numbers. You can tweak the numbers all you want. It's still going to be a problem. Whether it's good or bad, it's going to be wrong because the class itself is wrong. And in my...
even in trios, Druid is still stupid to fight. I had a fight when I played trios the other day, and I was just chasing a rat Druid around for like 2 minutes. And it's so... it's so miserable. So at the very least, fuck Druid.
Exit interview where I'm telling him why I'm leaving the company about him insulting my intelligence and ignoring the community. He still told me to my face, Druid is fine. This is the way I want it. We could just tweak the numbers. It'll be fine. So when you hear about whatever they're planning for the gear, if it is not a foundational, monumental change to the structure of gear, classes, perks, it's not going to matter. It's going to be the same shit you've been playing for the last 2.5 years, so get fucking used to it. I wasn't planning on coming on and going this hard on the rant, but god damn it. That's it. Sorry.
Don't you dare apologize. It's all good. And you know what sucks? You say all that, you poured that shit. You poured that shit out of your heart and soul, and people are still going to think that streamers actually had sway, and that they're still going to think that we're a bunch of liars. That's the worst part. The damage of those big videos, the slandering, 60,000 people watching that shit. There's going to be a lot of people that still just believe that we're fucking pieces of shit and that we're like...
Never forget that Odin tried to save us from Druid. And if Druid never changes, we have to always remember what Odin did for us.
Liars. And that's unfortunate, but you know what? It is what it is. There's no going back. There's no going back. Odin, thank you for being honest. For sure. Just has to be said.
At least for me.
Odin, thank you for being honest. Thank you. Thank you for telling me like it is.
I see a slim quantum universe where the threads of SDF's arrogance are plucked out by the universe and he has delivered a grand vision. But that's not the universe we're living in, okay? Let's get it straight.
Yeah.
As long as that man is at the head of the company, the game will not recover. It will not be what...
Check out Jay's latest VOD. He uninstalled the game after Grayson DM'd him. Jared, I will watch that after this video. Someone mentioned it earlier. I have to find the VOD, and then, yeah, we'll watch that too, right after this, okay?
It could be.
Because I'm curious.
I hate to say this because I wanted so badly to believe in SDF. I wanted to be part of a company with the little guy at the helm who believed in his people and would fight through oppression from the big bad Nexon and do something different. And it just ended up turning into corporate bureaucracy bullshit like every other job I've ever worked at.
But worse.
Yep. Fuck that company.
But
they
worse.
said that they would welcome me back with open arms. I have a feeling after all the things I've said now, they probably wouldn't. But people need to know, and I'll be honest with you, it was very transparent from when I gave my resignation to all the things they said about how wonderful it was working with me and how much actually they valued my opinion despite never listening to it. Even though I told them not to make the stupid DLC pass, even though I told them to make
Oh, the DLC pass. I told you guys how stupid it was. I told you. And then a quarter of you, I say a quarter of you because it felt like it was about 25% of my stream viewers and YouTube comments and all that other shit. The amount of hate that I got for calling out that season pass like it was, which is pay to win bullshit, was crazy. Fuck that season pass. I cannot stand that season pass. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
make you and I told them to make a fucking training mode so that people could learn
Giant
how to onboard
grab
on the
for
game.
sure.
Even though we told
Even
them
if you
over and over.
okay, even if you don't think it's pay to win, which I do because of the marketplace slots and the gold coin bags. Even if you want to tell me I'm stupid and you don't think it's pay to win, at the very least, I hope you see that it was a giant money grab. I hope at the very least you can see that. Okay, that's all I'm hoping. I'll be happy even if you don't agree with me and you call me stupid for calling it pay to win. As long as you think the pass is bad, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Over again where the failings would be, and they never listened to us. They wanted to tell me, we really valued you. We really appreciated you being here. Please be nice to us when you leave, by the way. We're not saying that part out loud, but please be nice.
Yep, I got the same kind of treatment. Please be nice. SDF is like, you have a lot of sway and shit in the community, a lot of influence. Literally was saying that to me, like, then why be mean to me?
The shepherd's
Like-
crook around your neck.
like, I just don't understand. It's just so weird. Like, I don't know. Anyway, there's not much else to say.
I will say,
Okay.
there is a way the game can be fixed. Actually, there's a lot of ways, and there've been so many people who've made incredible suggestions and put in so much
Countless
time,
times, bro.
So yeah, and like there's been suggestions that like so many people agreed upon. Does anybody remember the Reddit thread that the guy made where he had like the zones closing by module and they were like kind of clumped together, but it wasn't a distinct circle. It was like it would get darker and more damaging the longer it went over. And then everyone I've ever talked to has been like, yo, this idea is way fucking better than the circle. And I would take this even over no circle. This is awesome. We shared that with them. They were like, oh yeah, that's cool. And then they never talked about it again.
Yeah. They had a vision, a double vision, triple vision. I don't know what kind of vision they had, but apparently SDF had a vision. So believe us when we say.
If I have to hear SDF had a vision one more time, I might freak out on stream. My god, I'm so tired of SDF's goddamn vision. It's busted. There is no vision, man. The vision is like 10 players, I guess. I don't know.
He was the God King. He is the God King of Iron Mace. And he makes all the decisions. It's always been on his shoulders. Even when I told him that he, to his face on a call, that he is the worst bottleneck I've ever seen in any business ever. And that he would be at peace. And he would have so much less stress in his life if he would just trust the people that he hired on. And he just couldn't do that. That's ego for you, folks. And he's got a crippling one. But his ego will never allow him to realize how crippled it really is.
Ken told me he's like George Lucas, and ever since he said that, I just can't. I can't unsee it. It's the same fucking. Just will not like iron grip will not relinquish control of it, and then he makes the prequels, and you're like, did this guy actually know? Okay, this reminded me of something, and I want to make one more point. Anybody in here a fan of Dead Space? I want to see in chat if anybody has played Dead Space before. Just
Great game. Sound
off in chat. Great game. Love the Dead Space franchise. That's even Dead Space 3. I really enjoyed it because I played it co-op a lot. So Dead Space 2. Great.
We don't need a tutorial. I disagree. I think they should have made a tutorial. Why not? Why not make a tutorial for new players and not that night program that quite honestly kind of failed? You want to onboard new players, right? That's how you make money, by having a cycle of new players joining your game and creating players that are willing to spend money on your cosmetics and your other shit. You need new players for that, right? So why would you not make a tutorial to make it easier for new players to get into your game? I've had people tell me that they think the game should not have a tutorial because they think the game should be super hardcore. And that's just not how the gaming space works. Like you can have games that are hard. Even Rust has a tutorial. Rust is one of the more hardcore games out there, I would say, right? And that game has a tutorial. That's I think it is needed. I don't see a well, what is the downside to having a tutorial? Players should not have to go online to some YouTuber to find a tutorial. Rust does have a tutorial. I said it does. Yes, they do. I played Rust a few months ago, and I went through a tutorial. They absolutely do have a tutorial. Don't tell me they don't. I played it myself. They absolutely do. They didn't used to, but they do now. Yes, it does! It does have a tutorial. It puts you on your own solo island and teaches you how to play the game. I played it myself. I know it does. You can't gaslight me into saying it doesn't. But yeah, why not have a tutorial is all I'm saying. What's the downside? There's no issue with it. Just do it. Help new players get into your game so you can make more money. SDF alt? Probably.
Great game. Dead Space 3, kind of ruined by EA's monetization, but I still enjoyed it. Then Glenn Schofield, the creator of Dead Space, went on to make a game called Callisto Protocol. Most people will say Callisto Protocol wasn't that good. I thought it was all right. I didn't hate it. I thought the ending was pretty kind of like cop out, and you know there was a lot of mechanics in the game that just weren't as good. But a lot of the design space of Dead Space was, I mean, he had no qualms in hiding the fact that he was just trying to continue making a spiritual successor to Dead Space. But when he went to actually make Callisto Protocol, there were so many thinly veiled copycats that just didn't have the same soul and didn't understand what made Dead Space great. There was a video on YouTube that I can't recall right now. I wish I could remember so I could post it in chat, but I think it was Dead Space is Done or Will Dead Space Ever Return? Something like that. And the guy was making a point about Glenn Schofield not really understanding the thing he created. And I look at the parallels of SDF, and even whether you believe he stole the game or not, and I'll go on record by saying I don't think he stole the game. I think there was something weird going on there, and I do think that poaching people from Nexon was suspicious, but at the same time, Nexon is a piece of shit company, so ethically wrong or legally wrong, but morally right, who knows? Point being, he left to make his own game. Whether you believe he stole it or not is not the point. He made Dark and Darker, and when it first hit the shelves and everybody got to play it, it was so fucking good. Crack. Everyone remembers playing the playtests and being like, I can't think at work. I need to listen to the dad lobby theme while I'm sitting at work. I can't concentrate.
It's true. I was sucked into that dad playtest. I was sucked in. I played playtest 4 the most. Bro, I was on it. Every waking minute, I woke up, I got on my computer, and then I logged off when I went to pass out. Every day that I wasn't like busy or doing other stuff. Every single day. I was hooked. I was hooked. Oh man.
All I can think about is Dark and Darker. And now the game is a shadow of its former self, despite being developed for 2.5 fucking years. And all I can think about is Glenn Schofield making Callisto Protocol and the parallels to SDF, who created something amazing, but does not understand why it's amazing and won't listen to people tell him why it was amazing in the first place. And if he never does, it's never going to get better. That's all I have to say. I'm going to leave it off there. That was my fucking yap session. It was very therapeutic. Thank you for listening to me. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. No, really, I cannot say how much I appreciate being given an opportunity to speak about it, because God damn, man, that shit was depressing.
It was depressing. I didn't want to be dragged into this shit. Yet here we are. I'm happy that we had this episode, though. I'm happy. What?
Nothing. Sorry. Keep going.
Jay, let's hear your thoughts now.
Nothing.
You've been quiet because we've been yapping. We had to have our therapy session. What are your thoughts? Am I evil, Jay? The shit that I said and not like this.
Yeah.
How terrible?
Yeah, you
How
want my
terrible?
raw take?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was way more than I thought you guys were gonna do. Also, way more I know I'm the negative one here, way more than I would ever say.
I thought I was going to be so nice coming on this podcast than I originally was going to be.
Yeah, I'm a little shocked.
Shocked about which part?
I genuinely, you want my like,
my
first impression. I think you guys just killed the game. I'm gonna be honest.
No.
People who still like it or don't care what we have to say.
There's going to be a few thousand people that watch this episode.
What do you guys think? Does this stream really change your opinion of the game? Like, if you thought the game was negative, I think you still think it's negative. And if you thought it was, like, I don't think this singular podcast is really doing that much. I think people are already hating on the game anyway. I don't think this podcast specifically has any super big changes. It's already bad. Like, nothing's really changed for me personally. Last time you played was the patch right before Creep was added to everyone? Holy shit, that was a long time ago. Alright, Grandpa. Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was like a year ago. Oh man. That's crazy. Was that a year ago? It feels so old. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really think this stream, I think this was more of a putting all the info out there, but I don't think anything's like changing seriously from this. The Jay Griffith clip of him crying made my friends quit, cause I think the game is over. Yeah, I will watch the Jay Griffith clip that everyone's been talking about after this video. We got like 10 minutes.
On YouTube, and that's it. And this is gonna be forgotten about in 2 weeks.
I want to be I mean, look at how fast people stopped giving a shit about the Not Like This video. I even said it to Soma. I was like, by the time we do the podcast, nobody's even gonna care.
Okay, but that's because Not Like This is a fucking moron. It's not the same thing. This isn't like, you know.
So wait, are you saying that we should not have defended ourselves?
It was bullshit, and he's an idiot.
Hold on, are you saying that we should not have defended ourselves like we did, or I'm confused? Like,
no. I meant more on like the shitting on Iron Mace part.
Oh,
I didn't expect you to go through a fucking encyclopedia of DMs. I mean, that one's crazy, but it was good.
They need to answer, or they need to have a reason behind what they're doing. I'm not saying SDF needs to come on and defend himself to the things I've said.
No, of course not.
Of course.
There's been a clear, just 2.5 years of the same shit. It's not a secret to anybody. I guarantee you that in this chat, like I remember Repose was asking me about this because I let a bunch of the creators know that I was leaving a little bit ahead of time, like 2 weeks in advance. And a lot of them were asking me questions, and I had to tell them like, hey, I don't want to step lines here, but like a lot of the things that you thought were true are probably true. And I out of emotion, I got a little bit, I overshared a little bit. I asked them very nicely to keep it under wraps. They were all very gracious about that and didn't really out me, so I appreciate them for that. But I was pretty transparent about the fact that working for this company was just awful, and specifically SDF. And I want to say, shout out Jin, my boy over there. Fucking love Jin.
We love you, Jin.
Jin is my fucking man.
Yep, Jin's
Bong,
awesome.
Who I'm not going to give the full name of, and that's actually just a pseudonym, but he knows who he is. There's a bunch of people at the company that are really passionate individuals who fucking love this game and they work 12-hour days. They're there till 9 p.m. and then they go home and do the same thing. They work weekends. These motherfuckers are machines. And it's so upsetting to see their talent wasted and have them be blamed for shit that is not their fault because their leadership failed them. It sucks. I want Dark and Darker to succeed. I just don't see a way that it does with SDF at the helm. Because even in my parting conversation with him, where they realized the gravity of the situation of me quitting willingly, the person who is the biggest fucking shill for this game on planet Earth, besides Soapy. Love you, Soapy. Besides Soapy, the biggest fucking.
Wait, didn't Soapy quit the game too? There was a post on the creator Discord of Soapy, and I think he said that he quit the game until maybe next season, and that was only if he came back. I'm not even sure. I think Soapy's gone too. Who's left? Which big streamers are even still here? He did quit? I thought so. What streamers are left for Dark and Darker? Like, what big streamers do we still have? He tried Legacy, but he hated it. Really? I mean, that's fair. I mean, everyone has their own opinion. I mean, I'm not... Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Even though I play Legacy, doesn't mean I know a lot of other people like it. I mean, perfectly fair. Yeah, Skinny Pete plays it. Yep. Skinny Pete, Party Chip, Yummy. Lore, I think Lore said he was gonna quit if they removed solos. Lore made a video on his channel, I think, that said he was gonna quit. And then I think he removed that video. There was like some weird thing going. I don't know. I saw a Reddit post about it. I don't know if anyone saw a video from Lore because I never saw it, but someone said that Lore said he was gonna quit the game. And then I guess it was a video, but then it got removed, so people weren't really sure what was going on. So I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I don't know.
Chill on planet Earth. Me leaving voluntarily had to have been a wake-up call, I thought, until I had my exit interview with them, and I heard the same shit I've always been hearing. It's just excuses, shifting the blame
They're
to the...
not removing solos, he mentioned on his kitchen. Are you baiting me to check SDF's kitchen? I feel like I'm being trolled. Like, there's no way he said that. Alright, let's check. Let's check the kitchen. You're lying. You're lying to me, thanks. Of course,
the player base's expectations, them having bad middle management, having bad employees, anything except accepting the blame for what they did. It's depressing, man. I wish
that was gonna be my dream job, work on my favorite game. And that
Dude.
dream turned out to be a fucking nightmare.
It made me never want to work for another video game studio. And it's something I've dreamed about since I was a kid. I've always wanted to work on a video game. Always. I dreamed about it since I was 5 fucking years old. It's the only thing I can think about. And now after this, I never want to work for another studio ever fucking again. And people are like, oh, you should go check out this studio, this studio. I'm like, dude, there's going to be somebody at the top who just can't listen to anybody. And it's just going to be miserable. I don't want to do it. I'm good. I'll just go back to fucking regular jobs. If it's going to suck either way, I might as well be getting paid more.
Yeah. Anyway, Jay, do you have anything you want to say, sir? We hijacked this podcast episode. I'm sorry,
this
brother.
was you guys. Nope.
Well, thank you.
You guys pretty much said it all I had to say.
I mean, listen.
And I only had shit to talk about Joe.
Check out the next wipe. You know, to give it a try. I'm not gonna play this mini wipe. It's cooked. I don't give a shit. But I will. Dude, I see Sophie in chat, Matt. Sophie is a great guy. I wasn't trying to harp on him at all.
I love Sophie.
Sophie's the fucking man.
He's great.
And the shit that SDF.
Yeah, I mean, is there a single person in the community who doesn't like Soapy? I feel like he's done nothing but good things for the community, and then Iron Mace just shits on him. Like when he made that tournament, and then Iron Mace just did like a big giant 4-hour patch right in the middle of his tournament after confirming with Soapy that it was happening. I feel like Soapy has done nothing but good things for Dad, and Iron Mace has given him no support at all.
If they do him by putting up a patch literally the day we announced his tournament and acknowledged it. God fucking damn, dude.
Yeah.
It's just unforgivable.
Oh, and let's
actually
shout out,
unforgivable.
Yeah, let's shout out the other streamers that were drag. I can't remember everyone, but Yami and One Peg, Jay, Repos. Like, why drag those people? Why?
Oh, I took that
rip
shit
the
super
walls?
personal.
Why rip the walls down on? Like, he went after everybody. I don't understand that mindset.
Like, you think I got a tapestry
those are
as my
good
wallpaper.
people.
You think I'm getting paid?
All those people are good people that are making content and trying to forge their own path and make their own way. And you're just gonna shit on them for what? To make $2,000 and sell a T-shirt? I mean, I'm pretty sure the guy streamed the other day and had like, I don't know, like 40 viewers or something. He didn't get the viewership spike he thought he was gonna get. He only was live for like 3 hours.
Yeah, I do wonder how much money not like this made from his video. I hope it was worth all the drama. I guess all press, I guess even negative press is good press, but
how do I know this? Because people are sending me stats. People are sending me all kinds of shit. You don't have to send me anything, folks. I don't care anymore. This is all I needed to do. This is the end. Just wanted to fucking say my piece. Odin needed to say his piece. Jay needed to fucking say his piece in his own way.
I didn't say nothing. I don't know. Chat's mad at me for not saying anything. I don't know what to say.
The biggest drama's coming after this.
What is there to say?
Video, by the way.
I like you guys.
Jay.
Yeah.
Apparently,
if you wanna rewatch, go ahead. Sorry.
I was a little optimistic a couple hours ago. A little hopeful. I think you guys just killed it. That's all.
I mean, listen, Repo's rightly called out. But hey, if there's one thing to take away from this, it's that there are still really talented, passionate, and hardworking individuals at
but
Iron
it
Man.
doesn't matter.
But it's true that the
It's the
people
white
at the
one.
top,
It's
they don't have any accountability. They don't care. They just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
There's more that I wish I could say, but I have to keep to myself. And I know that in of itself is a bit of a faux pas to say, oh, there's more. But, you know, there's certain things that I just like, you know, I just won't. There's an ethical line that I won't cross in terms of revealing things told in confidence. What I will say is that I do think they care about the game. I just think that their own. I actually think SDF cares so much about the game to the point that it's a bad thing because he's so addicted to the game and so he cares so much about being good at it and being perceived as a good developer and just playing it constantly that everything else has fallen to the wayside. The dude needs a fucking 3-month vacation. He needs therapy and he needs to stop thinking about Dark and Darker for a while. Maybe then the game can be saved. But until then, I don't know. It's up to the people below them. And given how Jordan and I were treated, I have no hope that they can do anything. They don't have the authority or power.
I mean, the way you guys just paint SDF sounds like there's just, no hope for the company.
But yeah, but I mean,
He's
some
a
people, a lot of
manipulative
people are not going to believe that. A lot of people are not going to believe us. People are just going to think what they think, so it doesn't matter. And shout out to Arcane as well. Arcane Armor also got dragged and didn't deserve it.
I just thought, shout out Arcane. Fucking love that guy. Thank you very much for coming to our defense, even though you really didn't need to.
Thank you.
I really appreciate that. I saw your boy Blin.
And thanks, One Peg, for your video as well. You didn't have to do that.
Yes,
so
One Peg as well. Yeah. He also got a lot of undeserved heat from that, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to think now. So when I watched One Peg's video, I gave One Peg a decent bit of shit because it felt like the stuff he said was I don't know. I don't know if I actually agree with some of the stuff that One Peg had said in his video. It almost felt like he was defending Iron Mace a little bit too much. I think what really made me negative on One Peg was when he was defending the battle pass. I think that kind of skewed my opinion of what he was saying. I'm not really convinced that One Peg's video was really that great, but watching this, I don't know if I gave him more hate than he deserved or not. I'm not sure.
No. Sorry,
I saw your boy Blin in chat who said he cares so much about Druid and solos. I want to tell you something that I think actually was not public knowledge. This is fun, but they had it. Okay, after I've had numerous conversations with SDF about like really trying. By the way, anytime I talked to SDF, I felt like I had to pad my words and stroke his ego to not get fired. Mm-hmm. And you see Soma aggressively nodding because that's just how he acted. It was like if you pissed him off, he might fire you. So I was just aggressively careful in the way that I would talk to him and like trying very hard. Like, this is just my opinion. You know, this is just some things I've heard from the community. I've talked to a lot of people. This is how they feel. But, you know, I just want to know what you think. You know, trying to phrase it in a way that would not insult his ego because he's that fragile.
And he falls for that too because he's. Go ahead.
He does. It's obnoxious. Yeah. And so I would tell him, a lot of people have really had a problem with Druid. And every time he would tell me, well, Druid's not viable in trios. You know, it's really overpowered in solos because of gear score, which I don't like gear score. And I want to just remove gear entirely. But Druid is fine in trios. In fact, they're terrible in trios. They had SDF on multiple occasions would tell me about how their internal testing team, their QA team, was comprised of top Korean players, the best of the best. They had the top players in Korea on their internal balance team as employees because they just loved the game and they played it so much. And in this, he basically explained to me that there were very competent players at that level. And he also admitted to me that he wasn't really a 225 plus player. It was very new to him. And a week after that happened, they had an in-house arena tournament where members of the QA team were on a different team to him. And he won the in-house arena tournament playing against these supposedly top Korean players playing fucking Druid. And then
Bro, I've been saying it for months. The only reason that Druid is so strong is because SDF likes to stroke his own ego and likes to play Druid and feel powerful. I swear to God. I swear that is the only reason that Druid is so busted. Because SDF wants to feel like a god and play broken shit in his game. Been saying that for so long.
It was a week after I said, "What do you think about Drew?" And he said, "It's not viable in trios, arena or HR. It's useless. Class is bad. Needs buffs." I wish I was making this shit up, bro. It's delusional.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
It's so fucking sad.
Yeah. All right.
That all makes sense.
It does. Guys, I know no one is surprised by this, but I just wanted to give the context. They asked me, by the way, and I feel shout out if you're watching this. I'm sorry, Jin. He asked me to be nice because he works at the company, and
Jin.
Can only imagine it.
Jin is a good guy. Jin, it was a pleasure working with you. You're a homie.
Yes,
you're awesome.
He asked me to be nice. He was like, "Please be nice on the podcast, please," because I told him I was going to be coming on to do this. He was like, "Please be nice." I'm sorry, man. People deserve to know, and you deserve better than Iron Mace. Get the fuck out of there, dude. Please.
Yeah, Jin, he doesn't need to be there. Knowing what we know about Jin, he can go do whatever he wants. This guy's like a pro BMX spiker and shit too. Like just get out of there, man.
Jin's such a cool guy. I love Jin.
Yeah, he's awesome.
You guys tell me who's out of line here. Am I
pulled up the J video. I didn't realize you could hear it yet. Ignore
insane, or is he being an absolute?
Hold up. Pausing it. Sorry, give me a sec. Okay, sorry. You weren't supposed to hear the J video yet. My bad. My bad. Okay. Why is it? Okay, I think we got it. We're good. We paused it. All right, let me finish this video first.
But anyway,
let's see.
I want to go eat dinner.
I'll let you guys.
I'm done with this shit.
Okay, I got it.
I love you guys.
Ignore it.
Odin, it was a pleasure working with you, man. I will do my best to try to work with you again in the future.
The teaser is coming.
Jay, it's been a pleasure, man.
I'm trying to keep you enticed to keep watching so we can keep the drama going.
Yeah, this podcast is not.
Sometimes.
It's okay. This podcast is not going to be monetized. It's just going to go up. Watch it if you want. Comment on it how you want.
Take that, Joe.
Don't care. I have nothing to sell you. I just wanted to fucking show my side of the story. Because I'm not a grifting piece of shit cunt. So thank you guys for watching. It means a lot. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Okay. So GG, that is the... Oh, hold on. I'm going to link this because I'm not here to be that guy. If you want to watch the full podcast, here is a link. I'm going to put it in the chat again. I put it a few times. Feel free to watch that. Give that video a like. Show him some love if you want. It's there. It has 8,000 views right now, so that's pretty good. Not bad. All right, and now the grand finale. The grand finale. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is the video everybody's been talking about. The Jay Griffith Grayson video. I hope you're ready for this one. I'll be back in a minute, and then we're gonna watch this. Apparently, this is insane. This is like the big drama that went on with Grayson. I'll be back in a minute, and then we're gonna watch. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Oh my god, I'm ready for this. 3 years of Dark and Darker has led me to this video. Yep, I'll move my camera. Yep, I'll do it right now. You got it. Thanks for telling me. Thanks. Oh my god, I'm trying to go to 40 for my OCD. There we go. 40. Perfect number. Okay.
Hello? You guys tell me who's out of line here. Am I insane or is he being an absolute cunt?
Oh god.
Let's see it. We'll let you guys decide.
Yeah, we never talked.
I actually can't believe it.
Yeah, we talked. It was an ego thing. Yeah, we never talked. Look at our conversations. It's me inquiring about games. Listen, I've never been bothered by it. It was just odd that someone who's the community manager was never really chatted. Then with thousands of people, I don't just chit chat because don't have time for it. I'm sure you are. I'm just saying a bit of humanity goes a long way. It is very weird considering how big of a streamer that Jay is, that Grayson has never talked to this guy. I said it myself. I've personally talked to other community like managers in other games, and I never had this issue. I get it. In fact, that is why we hired 6 people. I really wasn't the CM. I had too much other stuff to do. I was just looking over people who were supposed to when I had time to do a different job. You were paraded as a community manager at every chance. That's true. I'm sure there's tons to do, but then maybe you shouldn't have been shown as such. Just through my eyes, I've supported the game since I could. I've done nothing but be on your side for so long. Biggest streamer for your game community. He is definitely one of the biggest streamers for sure.
In fact, I'm quite offended. It's insane. Oh, if I'm the crazy one? I would normally never do this, but this shit is unhinged. You know.
Maybe I'll add the transcript at the end of the video. I mean, you can read this,
wait?
right? Can you not read this? It looks like you should be able to, right? Am I wrong? Can you not see this?
I actually can't believe it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yikes, bro.
There's more? I know. Yeah, we're here for it's a 28-minute video.
Oh,
you can see it fine. I thought so. Okay. He skips through it. I can always pause. Remember, I can pause when I need to.
I don't know if I should read it. Yeah, I'm just laying in bed. I'm watching YouTube shorts, laying in bed. I see. Yeah, we never talked. Haha. I knew he was being like, you know. Guess it was an ego thing. First of all, look at these DMs. I'm not kidding. I reach out. I'm like asking. I'm like basically trying to report a bug. I don't even know what it was. Oh, this is me asking for a rank 1 title or to get my name up there. And then I report the first time someone told me that he thought Rogue Stealth was a Nazi icon. I was like, you know what? That's a valid concern. I don't think that was crazy. That's what playtest 3.
Among Us on desktop.
Someone said Rogue Stealth kind of looks like the Nazi symbol. I was like, you know, that's fucking. He's not wrong. It's just nothing but me reporting stuff. Nothing but me reporting. That's it. Reporting, asking questions about the game. That's it. Am I crazy? I don't know. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe I'm wrong to think that's not us talking. In my opinion, that's us not talking. That's not like a conversation we're having. Or like you pop into the stream. You know, here's my...
I think I agree with Jay here. Even though they've technically talked as in he reported bugs and it was kind of like back and forth. I've had way more personal conversations with community managers that I barely know with other games. And considering this guy is, you know, one of the biggest streamers for this company, I'm very surprised that that is the extent of their conversations. That is weird to me, at least from a streamer perspective. That is a little weird, I think.
My point. Here's where I came from. So he's basically calling me out for saying like Grayson's the one person at Iron Mace, like a public figure.
Who cares? Because he's supposed to be the community manager, right? It's pretty common for community managers to talk with streamers about the game. I mean, you should care. These guys are the face of the community. This is where a lot of your advertising comes in. I mean, you have to keep in mind that, like, a lot of, like, think about how many people are trying out Dark and Darker because of streamers. Streamers are a huge advertising revenue, or like saving money, you know, as far as revenue goes. But it's huge for advertising games. It is a little bit weird, I think.
I've just straight up never spoken to. He doesn't come to the stream. He's never inquired. He's never reached out to me to like, I don't know, even ask like I'm not asking to be your friend, bro. But it's not weird that the community manager, and this is probably going to be ego, doesn't like at least say what's up to the biggest streamer of your game for forever? Is that not weird? Wouldn't you expect that to like be a thing? Everybody else has. I don't want like special treatment or something. It's just, you know, I'm not expecting it necessarily. Just thought it was weird. But I don't know if this is, maybe I'm just wrong. This constitutes as a conversation. Oh yeah. You're right. You did reach out about Coop. I forgot about that. After he'd been reported like 10,000 times. Straight up. Do I read it or what? Do I read it? I'll let you guys read it. This is just strange. Do I read it? Do I get a...
Is the entire... I'm assuming the entire 28 minutes is not just him saying that Grayson doesn't talk to him. I'm assuming there's more to this, right? I'm going to assume there is
audiobook. Read it. I'm not as good as Soma. Thank you, Dini. 25 months.
And just to be clear, I'm not even necessarily defending Jay because I don't really know Jay. All I am personally saying is that streamers are a big part of your marketing for your games. So it is generally expected, anticipated that you do get communication with, you know, the community managers of them. It's a standard business practice. That's it. That's all I'm saying. It's very standard to have conversations with that. I don't really know. That's all. I'm not even giving an opinion one way or the other yet. I'm just putting it out there. It is pretty standard for that. That's all.
Thank God. Party Chip Vincent. Am I crazy or what? Or is this guy unhinged? Also, no, actually, here's my first question. Would you consider me reporting a bunch of people and stuff like that? Would you say that's like us being acquaintances, I guess? Read it. I'm just curious. I really don't know if I'm wrong here. This is why I need you guys.
Question. Does he actually read through this? Or do I need to pull... If someone said they have the screenshots for the entire chat log, should I grab those chat log screenshots to show it on stream? Does he keep, like, scrolling like this? Because it's hard for me to read all of it with him scrolling. So, does anyone know? He will read it? Okay. As long as he reads it, that's fine.
Maybe
he keeps,
I
like,
am
skipping.
wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. That's why I kind of feel bad. But, like, he's just being a cunt. I don't know. I think he's in the wrong. Yeah, we never talked to her. I guess it was an ego thing. Yeah, we never talked. Look at our conversations. It's me inquiring about game things. And I'm like, you know, I've never been too bothered about it. I really haven't been too bothered about it. Make that clear. He's dealing with thousands of people. I don't just go chit-chat because I just don't have time for it. I'm sure you are. Bit of humanity goes a long way. And trust me, I'm the worst friend people could have. I feel like that's fair. Obviously, I'm biased because it's me. I feel like it's fair. And then there's just a bunch of shit oh wait, not yet. And then he's like, I get it. And in fact, that's why we hired like 6 people. I really wasn't the CM. I had too much other stuff to do. I was basically the CM manager. I was just looking over people who were supposed when I had time while doing a completely different job. Cool. And I'm like, bro, you were paraded as the community manager every chance. I don't think that's wrong. Sure, there's tons of stuff to do that maybe you just shouldn't have been shown as such. Like, I'm understanding so far. I'm not like pressed or anything. It's a little weird. But then I'm like, you know, I just don't get this part. Like, call me out and then like not want to hear my side is weird. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of feel weird about showing this now. Maybe I am out of line. Yeah, then he mentioned Soma, so I have to show it.
Here's what we're gonna do. I have the Imgur. I'm gonna show this on stream real quick first, and then we'll watch this video because he keeps
I think
skipping.
this makes sense.
Oh my God. Why does the video keep
I basically said, like, maybe you just shouldn't have the community manager title.
Yeah, the video keeps unpausing for some reason. I have no idea why. Why is it doing this? You know what? Fine. We'll watch the video first, and then if he doesn't share it all, then I'll look at the Imgur, okay?
Right? Because, like, you're making all these excuses,
I don't know
like,
why
you're not the community
Twitch
manager. Isn't he still the community manager?
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll share the Imgur with you guys. Good call. That's a great idea.
Okay.
Good idea.
No,
So yeah, you can go and read it on your own if you want. And then I can do it on stream after this video.
I've done nothing but be nice to Iron Mace for the longest time. I've been a cunt lately, but I mean, how much longer, bro? 2 years, you know? And with that, everything else was just weird. Biggest streamer for your game, and the community manager has never spoken a word past basically business inquiries. Also, people forget I was legally told to shut up.
Imgur is just an image. So it shows
Once
you the
again, don't have
pictures.
an issue with you, because I feel like he was getting a little heated. I feel like he was just like almost getting to the trauma dump. Here the fuck it is. People crucifying us like we are lazy and not doing anything is disgusting. Dedicated every day for the last 3 years. Might not be making popular decisions, but people are definitely misleading some stuff. That's a stretch, I would say. I feel like we would see some things change with the game. At least, how have we gone backwards in productivity if we're working every day for 3 years? This is insane. It's easy to be a remote worker. Oh, he edited it. Oh, you fucking bastard. Easy to be a remote worker and complain how things are going bad when you're comfortably watching other people do it. Soma absolutely would have not come to work in the office from day one. So say what you want, but at least we're putting in the hours. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, what is this? This is our first conversation, is this?
You think Jay's overreacting here? He's not in the wrong, but you think maybe he's overreacting a little bit? It's possible.
Appreciate you making content for the game. Wait, you're the only real content creator that was in the podcast. That is why I messaged you. I appreciate you making content, and sorry if not reaching out directly offended you. Well, first of all, you tried to call me out, said absolutely nothing in my reply, and then spewed your life work. Maybe that was rude. Nah, he's being a cunt, right? I did call you out because what you said wasn't true. I don't know, bro. What are you guys talking about? What? Now you're a fan. Oh, yeah. Get fucked. Yeah, maybe I was wrong.
You think he was wrong?
This is not conversation.
He might be. I mean, remember,
This is literally just me reporting.
I only briefly glossed over the DMs. So, you know, take what I said with a grain of salt. He might. I don't know if he is or not.
That's it. Yeah, now I definitely don't want to play the game. That's what you get for being a cunt. Have fun. Hope the paycheck was good, I guess. Who the fuck does that? What a fucking weirdo. Also, what time is it in Korea? I gotta know.
I will read the logs. I'll read. You want me to just read it now? It's annoying because the video keeps auto playing. I don't know why. Every time, like, it just auto plays by itself. I'm trying. Every time I try to read the Imgur, it just starts playing. See? Look at this. It just keeps playing by default. We just need to watch it and finish it.
Fucking 318, bro. Working hard in that office.
The video can't be stopped.
Jesus.
It's, I'm not trolling. I'm serious.
Ruin my time. I'm laying in bed, watching YouTube shorts, watching some fucking movie.
We'll read
clip
it
I can't even
after.
remember. For what?
We'll read it after.
Some bullshit about nothing. How your fucking life's so hard. My god. I do not care.
It's a sign. From SDF himself. I must watch the video.
That is insane.
Thanks, man. I'm glad you liked the React stream. Appreciate it.
Hey, I'm not in the wrong. Right?
Pull up the VOD itself. Let's see. This isn't the VOD, right? No, this is what I'm watching. Hold up. How does this work? Bro, I don't know where it is. Ellen was right. Bro, I don't want to sit through this whole thing. Bro, I'm not gonna sit here and look for this shit in here. I got it? I don't know where it is in here. Just play it. I don't care anymore.
That is insane.
I don't care anymore. We're just gonna... The first one. This? Oh, there we go! It's this, right? Is this? Okay, there we go. Got it. I got it. Okay, figured it out. Got it. Got it. I don't use Twitch. I just stream. Okay. I got it. Okay. Sorry. Okay, now it's paused. Now we can read this. Okay. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read through this first, and then we'll do it. We got it. Okay, sorry. We never talked. It was an ego thing. We read through this already. We look at our conversations. It's inquired me about game things. Listen, I've never been too bothered by it. It was just odd that as someone's community manager, never really chatted. Yes, I'm dealing with thousands of people. I don't just chit chat because I don't have time for it. I'm sure you are. I'm just saying a bit of humanity goes a long way. Trust me, I'm the worst friend. The worst friend people could have. I get it. And in fact, that's why we hired 6 people. I wasn't really CM. I was basically the CM manager. I'm just looking over people who were supposed to have had it while doing a completely different job. You were paraded as a community manager at every chance. There was tons to do, lots of stuff going on, but then maybe you shouldn't have been shown as such. Just through my eyes, I've supported the game since I could. I've done nothing but be on your side for so long. With that and everything else, biggest share for your game, a community manager has never spoken to me past basic inquiries for business. Also, people forget I was legally told to shut up. I don't have issue with you at all, but that's what it is. People are crucifying us like we're lazy and not doing anything is disgusting. I've basically dedicated every day to this game for 3 years. Might not be making popular decisions, but people are definitely misleading some stuff. It's easier to be a remote worker and complain about how things are going bad when you are comfortably watching other people do it. Soma absolutely would not have come to work in the office from day one, so say what you want, but we're putting hours in. Like what is this? This is our first conversation, and it's this. You were the only real content creator that was in the podcast. That's why I messaged you. I appreciate you making content for the game, and sorry if not reaching out was directly offended. Well, first of all, you tried to call me out, said absolutely nothing to me to my reply, then spewed your work life. I did call you out because what you said wasn't true. I've been nothing but nice, and you giving me some corporate bullshit is insane. Yeah, scroll up, take a look for yourself. Like, take a second and breathe in. You're losing it on me over what? I replied to every inquiry. Good job, great conversation. It was an honor keeping up with a community manager while promoting you for years. It only took 3 years to have a chat with you. It's you being an ass. Get a grip. Okay. Okay, so now we have the context. Alright. Yeah, there's the context. So we've read it now, right? That's it? Interesting. So this is what. So that's what made him freak out so much.
He's incredibly out of line, right? We're past unprofessional. That was just like way past the line. I think. My opinion. That's crazy work. Oh,
Is he over?
That was a little stream. It's like he's drunk.
Is he overreacting here? I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't really like Iron Mace, so like I'm just super biased and I'm just done with them. But in this specific context, I'm not really sure.
Text me. My God. Like he just wanted to vent or something. Just one-sided DMs about game stuff. That's what I'm saying. He considers that a conversation, or like us having a relationship somehow established is just weird. I don't know. It's weird, bro. Basically, I hit you up like a customer service rep. Because I'm too lazy to fill out the reports. Because I can't be asked to tab out and stream, fill out a fucking 3-minute report about this guy dropping the N-word in my game. Hello? Churlish turmoil. 20 gifted. My man. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I think that, I don't know. Thank you, Churlish. 20 gifted subs. My man. Appreciate that. I don't know. Oh. W.
I mean, it feels like should Grayson ever have been even sending those messages
Definitely
in the first place?
Hey,
That's a little unprofessional, right? I guess at the minimum.
I guess there's nothing really to say.
I was expecting a little bit more in the conversations. I'm not entirely sure.
Clickbait or legit? We already covered it. All that because the inventory guy left the company. Yeah. I'm a fucking freak.
I mean, I'm with him. It does seem unprofessional.
I thought I was very
I don't know if he's overreacting or not, but...
Why you say fuck me for? What? Why you say fuck me for? I just sat there and was in disbelief, bro. Crazy. Jesus Christ. You are fucking insane. Terrence, SDF, y'all gotta get together. Especially you, Terrence. I know Odin kind of shit on you in the podcast. You're a cool guy, bro. I've had nothing but good interactions with Terrence. Get a fucking grip. Get your fucking bitches on a leash. This is insane. You're gonna let some fucking kid you hired off of Reddit ruin your company? Come on, man. Jesus Christ.
I think the biggest thing is the messages from Grayson just kind of feel out of line a little bit. And I think Jay is not completely wrong to have expected more communication from the community manager of Dark and Darker for a game that, you know, he streams all the time. I don't think Jay is completely in the wrong here. Overreacting, I don't know about that, but not entirely.
Grown ass man, bro. That's your dojo gym. You sacrificed for this. Fight for that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? How embarrassing. Come on, man. You're the boy. Get that shit together. I mean that with love. I don't give a fuck. That's his... Bro, he wants to... Nah, that's his business. I don't give a fuck. I feel a little bad I showed the DMs, whatever. That guy's unhinged. I think he's incredibly out of line. And what did he expect?
Was Grayson starting the conversation with Jay? Grayson is the one who initially messaged in the first place.
What do you expect? You're gonna go off on me over nothing? And accept zero fault and just make me the bad guy? Out of nowhere, go fuck yourself. No. What did you expect? Sorry, man. I'm not how you are at SDF, bro. I'm not gonna just say yes, sir, and keep barking. No, bro. Get your shit together. Entire company's a joke. This is just insane. I actually spent the last, I don't even know how long it's been, a couple hours. I'm like thinking of the game, thinking if I'd still play it and stuff. This is not it. I still want to play it, but like, not anymore.
You don't think Jay's overreacting? You think this was just the final nail in the coffin after everything's been happening? Yeah, I think this is more like it's kind of a small thing where like Grayson was kind of out of line for messaging Jay the way he was. But it's not really that probably made Jay go off. It was more so everything else that's been going on with Dark and Darker. That's how I perceive what he did, at least.
Or not anymore. You're gonna be a fucking cunt. What is that? He watched the podcast. That's how he decides to go about things. That is crazy. Oh. It was pretty bad. The podcast was an absolute shock. Yeah. I saw someone in one of the dad.
Is it really a shock, though? Is it just because I've been just so engulfed in the negativity of Dark and Darker? Nothing that was on that podcast surprised me. Not like, I don't think there's anything that was really said outside of just how much misinformation was spread by Not Like This, or at least it felt like there was like it felt like it wasn't like entirely there. Besides that, like as far as Iron Mace goes, I wasn't surprised at all. I feel like I could have saw that coming from a mile away. Is it just because like these big creators are just so, I guess it makes sense because they're so invested in the game, like they don't want to hear this stuff happen. Maybe it's the fact that it was coming from Odin. Maybe it's the fact that it was coming from Odin and Soma. Maybe that's what makes it so shocking, maybe. Yeah, it's not, yeah, I would say it's not really a shock, but it's more like confirming what I kind of thought was already going on.
Chats are like, why would you guys believe Soma and Odin? That's also crazy. Those guys have worked for the company. You think they're just gonna walk out and just fucking lie? That's insane. Who does that?
No, I don't think Jay's mad
I guess. I understand people would lie and, you know,
I don't think so.
This, that, and the third they'll lie about, but like, you think they're just some giant I don't know. Fucking weird. What do they have to gain? If anything, people are hurting themselves in that shit. But you know what? They said fuck Soma and Odin, so you know what? Can't be having that. And then now they're saying fuck me. No, what the fuck? Absolute. Okay, you can't say that. Completely out of line. Very unprofessional. Yeah, I'm like your biggest OG supporter. So I don't know who the fuck you guys think.
What's happening? There was a podcast with Jay, Odin, and Soma that basically aired out all of SDF's and Iron Mace's dirty laundry. And Grayson wasn't too happy about some of the stuff that Jay said. So Grayson messaged Jay with some kind of unprofessional messages, and this is kind of where we're at.
I think you're talking to.
That's the TLDR. Apparently, Jay says like quits the game at the end of this.
What are you saying fuck me for?
From what I've
Crazy.
heard.
Like demotion, apology, and I want that fucking gift basket if you expect me to play another wipe. Jesus Christ. I'm not even fucking kidding. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe Joe needs to fire up another video. He's got to piece all this shit together.
Did Grayson actually say F you to Jay? I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Damn, I hope I don't regret this stream tomorrow.
I don't know.
Nah,
I didn't see him say it. Like, not exact. I don't think he actually said that. Maybe that's just how he feels.
Ban me from playing the game if I wanted to play it later. It's just next time I'll play it, my title will be like, do not buy the game. That'll be my title every time I stream it. Stand on it. Nah, yeah, no. I think it's crazy. And just like straight up out of like principle, there's no way. I think 8th Mercury. Legit, like it would take like a company apology. Like Terrence and fucking Grayson better apologize.
Well, yeah, I think the point of is that Grayson went after Jay, and the only thing Jay said was that Grayson doesn't really talk to him, right? I don't think Jay basically said nothing for the entire podcast. Not really. He barely said anything. But he did say that he feels like Grayson doesn't really talk to him. And that's what made Grayson like go off. It is a little it is weird.
Apologize.
It really
if
is
they
a
ever
little
expect
weird
me
for
to play
Grayson
that
to
shit
do
again.
that.
It's over. Dead serious. I want company apology.
Jay was talking about the Gen chat in Discord. There's no way that Grayson said F you to Jay in Discord, right? There's no way he said that, right? No shot. In Gen chat, there's just no way. Unless you mean something else.
Dead fucking serious, bro. It's the least you can fucking do. Like what? Yeah.
Oh, Gen chatters?
Through the
Okay, that
Cali
makes
and
more
sue them.
sense. Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way
No.
Grayson did that.
Oh, I wouldn't know. Sue him for what? Whatever.
Grayson's been super active on Gen chat today.
I mean, this is
Oh
just
shit,
bad.
really? We might have to
How
go
does it get
take a
worse and
little look in the
worse?
Discord. If that's the case.
Uninstalled. Well, good idea. We set the message. Time for a dab. Gee, we could just chill. I am bored. I'm not gonna lie. I actually went to bed and I cried for a little bit. Dead serious. I'm not proud to say it. Not proud to say it, man. I really did. Just sad. It's just sad. What can you do? Oh, goodbye. Fuck off my computer. Bitch.
The uninstall stream is crazy.
Yeah, I totally won't reinstall it next week, Kappa. I think it's some hard shit to say. The ball's in your court. Oh, that one. Clip that shit. Man, what a sad time. God, what are you guys doing? I'm low-key waiting for Grayson to reply. Say some shit. Do a shit live, bro. Come on, say some shit. No. I know he's fuming. I know he's shaking. Why I oughta. No way expose thee. No way show the DMs on stream. No way. What are you doing? Nah, I'm dead serious. I'm still thinking about it. I really don't know if I'm out of line. I really need you guys to tell me just please right now. Am I out of line or what? No. No.
Oh my god.
You guys gotta tell me. No? God, how is this shit so difficult to think about? No? Okay. Alright, but
I mean, guys, of course Jay's gonna be upset about this. His job is dark and darker. Like, of course he's gonna be upset. I mean, he's watching the game that he makes content for a living just implode on itself. I mean, what do you expect, man?
But justified then.
Does he not play Dark and Darker?
I feel like this is important.
Even if he doesn't play Dark and
like,
Darker anymore, even if he plays other games, it's still the main game that he like started playing. You know, it's still presumably at least was one of his favorite games, if not his favorite game. It still sucks watching your favorite game die like this. I mean, you're right. Yeah, Jay has dedicated a lot to this game. He's been playing it for a long time. it's very reasonable to be upset when you watch a company ruin their game like Iron Mace is doing right now. It makes a lot of sense.
To my own horn. You're gonna go off on me of all people? No. It was a fun ride though. Try not to cry. Hold on. I can't help it. I really am trying. I can't help it, man. I appreciate it though, guys. I can't stop, bro. It's actually fucked up. Oh, anyways. Oh.
I mean, this is, yeah, I mean, it's completely reasonable. Trust me, I'm.
I wipe a tear. I look over. Jay, I'm a femboy, FYI. Shut the fuck up. All right. Oh.
Who can blame him?
All right, stop. Seriously. I just want to say thank you guys. That's all. At least this is like, at least we know it's the end, you know? At least for me, for the time being. I'm still gonna stream. This isn't the end of the stream. You know, end of the dark and darker era. You know, it's a shame. Yeah, that's actually so cringe. Just the end of the dark and darker era, let me clarify, so... Yeah. Let me clarify. I'm sorry, guys. I probably shouldn't be crying, but like, you know, what can you do? Oh man. I ain't hitting the dunes, bro. Ain't no way. I did do a little an ore run, I'm not gonna lie.
Guys, this isn't just a game to Jay. It's literally his job. Like, imagine if you had a job that you wanted to do, and of course you're gonna be upset. Like, it's one thing to lose just the game itself. It's literally his job. I mean, he streams other games, but I mean, it was his main game. You know, his first game as far as I know, his first game that made him blow up. You know.
Yeah, I actually can't stop. Sorry. Yep. You know, it was fun. Love you too, Yami. I don't know if you're just hyping me up, you know, all those times, Yami, but you know, it means a lot. You know, pretty bad at that stuff, so always meant a lot to me, you know. You guys gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. I appreciate you, but like, you know, I think people just make it weird. So. Oh. Man, you know what got me earlier? This is so fucking. This I know I'm a fucking nerd. This is just terrible. You know what got me earlier? Not even kidding. Someone was like, someone hit me like, man, I'll never forget the pickpocket times. I mean, that shit was hella fun, you know. They're like, I'll never forget the pickpocket times. You know, I've never seen anything like that in a game. That shit, you know, I'm gonna miss that stuff. That shit's crazy. Too much. Game is truly unique. You know, what can you do? But yeah, you guys can watch the VOD.
I mean, guys, this is his livelihood. Just because he can play other games doesn't mean that he's not within his rights to be upset that his main game is getting taken away. I've made my peace on Dark and Darker fumbling the bag for a long time now. Apparently way before everybody else saw it coming. I like over a year ago, you know, I made the transition to get away from Dark and Darker because I didn't like what they were doing back then. Like this is his main game. Like it's not a secret that this game is nosediving itself into the ground. What's happening? This is a VOD from Jay Griffa's stream of him uninstalling the game. He seems pretty checked out. Like after everything that's going on, like after hearing Soma and Odin like talk about the shit that's going on and all the bullshit random changes that SDF's doing, like it's what did Soma say? There's an entire VOD, Noah, that we just spent like hours going over it. I can't really go over it instantly. You can watch it here if you want. Let's see if I still have the YouTube video link. I had the YouTube video link. Give me a sec. I'll grab you the video if you want to watch it. I had the link together, but I think I lost it. Give me a sec. If you want to watch and understand, this is the link here. I'll put it in both chats too. But yeah, I mean, it's completely reasonable. I mean, I don't ever show it on stream, but do you guys honestly think that I didn't go through levels of, you know, being upset that, like, Dungeonborn is dying, or yeah, the Dungeonborn died. Like, I sunk 5 months, or that Dark and Darker is dead, and I've sunk 3,000. I've sunk like 3,000 hours in Dark and Darker. 3,000, maybe 3,300 hours, and that doesn't include time that I've spent editing. You know, I'm watching Dad die. I watched Dungeonborn nosedive itself off a cliff. I've watched you know how many games I've been through like this? The Calling, Darwin Project, Realm Royale. I'm sure I can keep going on and on. There's so many games that I've played over the years that I've watched nosedive themselves into a cliff. The only bright side is that Dungeonborn was gone so quick that you didn't really have as much time to like have it be here. But like, you think I'm happy that Dark and Darker is nosediving itself? Like, of course not. Dark and Darker was my main streaming game, and I've been forced to completely change my entire channel's content. Like I feel for him, you know.
I'm not crying related to the Grayson thing. I've been crying ever since the podcast. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, yeah, never. You know, we'll leave that one. We'll leave that one just because. But yeah, not Jesus. God, it just looks so bad. First of all, just sad. Seems that it came to an end. Second of all, you want to watch one of those parts about it, you can just watch the beginning of the stream. Basically, Grayson was on some fucking weird shit. And yeah, I don't know who the fuck he thinks he's talking to, so I uninstalled the game. Yeah, your community manager is gonna attack me after me making a fairly small comment about how I've never even talked to the guy. And then you're gonna ego trip on me on some weird shit. You're just weird, bro. And yeah. Anywho, play some other games. And yep, that's about it. Definitely gonna get off. No reason to keep around. Sorry for crying. Really not mean to cry. What can you do? Appreciate you guys with all the subs, man.
Yeah. This is completely reasonable. Like, how can anybody make fun of Jay for feeling this way? I mean, he has put an absorbent amount of time into his content, you know? Like, content creation is a full-time job. It takes a lot of time and energy. I mean, like, I can speak from my own experiences of how much time I have spent making content for this goddamn game. I mean, holy shit, man. Like, look, this is my freaking channel. So I used to make PokeMMO content. It's still here. I don't like talk about it anymore. But I mean, like, I get it. Like, look, I mean, like 2 years. I have sunk thousands of hours into this game, and I just watch. Like, I am just. I mean, of course Jay is gonna feel upset. And then, if you guys don't remember, you know when I started to not want to play Dark and Darker anymore? Well, the Among Us meta was terrible, right? We had that whole freaking shit going on. But, like, I don't know, man. I noticed, like, I played it for a while, and don't get me wrong, I did a lot of dad content, you know? I mean, it keeps going. Hundreds of videos, you know? It's... And then it was around this time, right here, you know, my first DB video. Like, it was already around this point where I was starting... It was, like, 10 months ago. I was already starting to get tired of Dark and Darker shit. Like, I was already tired of Iron Mace at this point. Like, I already didn't like this, like, I've made my peace on Dark and Darker being bad for a long, long time. Right? So, you know, then I moved over to Dungeonborn, and then, you know, that lasted for a few months. And then after that brief saga, you know, I came back to Dark and Darker a little bit, but you can see, like, the random videos here and there. You have, like, the Legacy, you have Midnight Walkers. You know, I've tried to, like, put time into Dark and Darker. It just hasn't been the same, man. It's been terrible. I mean, it's been... Things have been going bad for so long for this game. It's just sad. Like, I feel for Jay. I honestly, I feel a very similar way. Maybe not to the extent that he does. You know, Jay is a bigger streamer than me. You know, he does focus his channel more on Dark and Darker than I have in the last year. So, you know, I'm sure he has a little bit of a different opinion than me. But, like, I've sunk probably 5,000 plus hours into this game. It's crazy. Like, watching it just die is sad. You know? But what can I do? And then, like 4 months ago, I did, like, some, like, different types of videos. You know, I did my Death of Dungeonborn and Death of Greed is Good video. You know? But, like, those aren't really long-term sustainable videos I want to make. You know, I'm more looking to, you know, I like extraction game titles, so, you know, then I moved to Legacy. But Legacy isn't... It's fun. And I don't think Legacy's bad, but it's not the same. It doesn't have the same level of It doesn't have the time behind it. You know, like it still needs a lot of work done before I can't transition to only legacy. It's not a good enough, it's not a complete enough game to do that. I can't do it. You know? So yeah, I mean over the last 2-3 years I have done so much content. I'm not crazy toxic. Oh, I don't know. There are people out there who think I'm like one of the most toxic dad streamers, which is crazy. Best bet is gonna be Arc Raiders. I don't really like shooters that much, man. No, I'm hoping for Mistfall Hunter and Midnight Walkers. I mean, look, Mistfall Hunter had good viewership. I mean, I was getting 5 to 10k views for every single Mistfall video. Like every single Mistfall video except for the last one I posted, which was like right around the time where like the game was already kind of like dwindling down because it was the end of the playtest. Every other video got very good views. I am hyped for Mistfall Hunter. I was getting more views on Mistfall than I was my dad content. A lot of it. What am I gonna leave dad? The moment some other games come out and I can replace it. Games just don't last that long. I don't know, man. Dark and Darker could have been around for a very long time if the devs weren't so incompetent. Like, what can I say? People think their whole streaming career will be on one game. So I think that's irrelevant. Even if you don't, even if your career is not on just one game, it's not unrealistic. It's not wrong to be upset that like the main game that you play is dying or dead. I mean, how like it's just what it is. So my videos, my playlists, yeah, I can do that if you want. I have 122 Dark and Darker guides here. 122 guides for Dark and Darker. That is no small feat. That is a lot, man. Also, keep in mind, even though like the reason that I transitioned away from Dark and Darker was because I didn't want my channel to ride or die on only one game, which is exactly what you had mentioned. Where you at? Fame? So like I've been ahead of the curve, I guess you could say, in wanting to try to change my channel, but that doesn't make me any less upset that this is happening. You know? I've spent a lot of time. I've spent a lot of time making content for this game. You know? And you know, I've used what I've learned from Dark and Darker between like video creation and playing the game itself. You know, that I think that's what's kind of given me a little bit of leg up when I moved to like Dungeonborn and Mistfall Hunter and all these other extraction games because like I already have kind of like I've already sunk so much time into it. I kind of have like that skill of understanding extraction games and how they work. So it makes it a lot easier to make like decent content for these games. But you know it's tough, you know, watching your watching the games that you play is just die is crazy. What can you do? What can you say? I am as Iron Mace, the guys that make Dark and Darker. Also, hi to Mood. Welcome. Arc Raiders, yeah. That game might be it might be good to go too. It might be. I mean, hell, even if you're not a creator, like there's still plenty of people, there's still plenty of like you guys, viewers, players that are still gonna be upset that Dark and Darker is leaving, you know? not every single player that plays Dark and Darker is just toxic and spewing hate in Discord all day, you know? There's a lot of us that actually are upset that this game is dying off and don't just meme about it. I mean, I shit talk Iron Mace all the time, but that's their own fault, you know? What can I say? Am I done with Dad? I won't be done with Dad until another extraction game comes and replaces until another game comes and replaces it. There's a lot of extraction games coming in the next few months. And my plan is to move on from Dad for good. Once one of those games comes and can replace this game. You know, I have seen the direction that Iron Mace is going, and I want nothing to do with it as far as the main content on my channel. Will I be done with Dark and Darker for the rest of my life? I won't say yes. You know, will I revisit it every once in a while? I might. Will I talk about things going on in the Dad community? There's a chance. Do I want to, like, try to move on completely? I would like to. I don't want to be, I don't want to be stuck on a game that's dying. I mean, look at the player count numbers, guys. It's not like I'm just dooming and glooming here. I mean, it's not looking good. I mean, it's been downhill since launch. It's just, we haven't had, like, any upticks. You know, we get a few players for launch, but every time a new season comes out, we get fewer and fewer players. I mean, what do you think the player numbers are going to be like at the start of the next season, which is in like a week and a half, the half season? Like, what the hell do you think is going to be, what do you think is going to happen? I did hear that there were some Discord messages from Grayson. I guess I could try to look those up. Or is the Steam uptick? Give me a sec. Every game's downhill since launch? Well, that's just not true. Not every game is like that. I can pull up games that are not just downtick. That's you know, I could pull up games like, I mean, Rust is a good example. There are live service games that do not just plummet themselves off a cliff. There are examples of games that do that. Also, it's not that the player base is just downhill, it's also the decision making from Iron Mace, you know. It's not only the numbers. If you only look at it from numbers, it doesn't tell the full story. You have to look at all of the other bullshit that Iron Mace has been doing. This is the problem. Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you liked the stream. Appreciate it. Okay, so apparently there's some Grayson messages to pull up. So we'll let me see if I can pull those up for you. Okay, let's take a look. Oh my god, dude, he's been yapping all day. Bro is a yap master. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Because at the end of the day, wait, why are you still here then? Game is cook, go play something else. Because at the end of the day, he just loves the game and wants it to be better. If I followed Odin and Soma's requests, he would all be banned. Is this Grayson making fun of the fact that the Discord is so toxic? I guess. You threat people here. I've replied to Jay on several occasions. He was just upset that I didn't have a conversation that wasn't related to actual game support. Actually, for over a year, it was Odin's job to community manage. He talked to content creators nonstop, gave you their feedback, and you ignored all their feedback, and you fired him. Well, yeah, they didn't fire Odin. Odin quit on his own. You still think Odin did a good job and cared? I think the distance issue made him feel alone and like we were ignoring him. I think this might be cover up more than anything. I mean, does anyone here honestly think that that Odin or Soma have like any respect or any positive things to say left? I don't know, man. You think he watched the whole podcast? Grayson did watch the whole thing. Some were fair, but some was also shit. Okay. Well, this is good coming from the community manager. This is kind of unprofessional, to be honest. This is extremely unprofessional in my opinion. I don't know if you agree or not, but that's how I feel about it at least. I'm sure SCF and Terry will respond to many things the next time they're live. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else here that matters. He's being real? I don't think he is, though. Is he? Hey, Repose. Why does he say he's not CM when everyone has known him? Dude, I don't know. Repose, I know you've been around for... I mean, I used to watch your content. I don't know if you remember me telling you this or not. You were the first content creator I ever watched. Fun fact. I used to watch you when you did rogue content on Crips. So I know you've been around actually even longer than I have. So I know you've been around to see all the bullshit that Iron Mace has been doing. I imagine your opinion is probably about the same as most of the other creators at this point. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I have no idea, Repose. I have absolutely no idea. I don't know. Oh, Grayson just seems out of line between the messages with Jay and some of these messages in Discord. It really truly feels like I don't know, like maybe he's trying to do damage control. Also, how is he not the community manager? Grayson's been labeled as that, I think, forever, right? Grayson's role as community manager. Yeah, I think this has always been the case. I think you're right. It's crazy. It is. I can't. Holy hell, man! What's going on with this game? We would gladly take a different brain. Hold up. Probably take a different brain. There's nothing stopping another company from trying. If it was so easy, any of these multi-billion game studios would jump on it. Well, there are a lot of extraction games that are being worked on, like this year, that just aren't released yet. So we'll see how he feels in 1 year's time when SDF burns his game and, like, runs his game into the ground with all of his changes that he wants to do. And then, when some other extraction game comes around that does actually compete with Dark and Darker and they lose all their players and money and the game just is left for dead. I mean, we'll see if he still speaks this way or not. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is a full yap fest here. What do you do as community manager? What is your purpose? I'll give a little bit of background and summarize. When the game first became public, my main role was community manager, and that's what I focused on. During this period, I set up Discord, which is much bigger than many people realize. It includes a vast number of channels and integrated services that are often overlooked. I set up and checked the applications for several different roles, such as Warden Team, Troubadours. The Troubadour stuff was pretty simple, but the Warden Team dynamics are much larger. We also didn't have an anti-cheat team during the period. I was doing a huge amount of cheater reports. We were unprepared for the sudden increase in scale and didn't have all the proper teams in place at the company yet. So I set up a makeshift customer service system using ModMail. Thanks to the warden team, we were able to handle a large number of customer service inquiries. After things have stabilized, we were able to hire people, and I shifted to the game design team. The community management side is pretty huge and way larger than one person can handle. I retained the community manager role because I manage people. I manage the people that we hired to do these positions while also helping them out when I had time. The plan was to likely do a handoff once we were comfortable with someone to do community management, fully taking it. We could have made some things more clear. We have this main Discord, night Discord, scribe Discord, creator Discord, and have other unannounced server being tested. Okay. Going into details of these servers is far too much. When Odin announced he was leaving, I made a decision to go back full-time to community management. Some specifics of the jobs are DMs, ban appeals, see what's going on through various social media platforms. There's also recruitment and upkeep of volunteer teams, and doing meetings in the AMs on a weekly basis with various overseas entities. Also, community event planning. It has been a while, but the next one is really good. Also, read tons of feedback. Okay, so he's just saying what he does. I don't really have much to say about that. Yeah, all I'm really gonna say for as far as like all these messages go is this one in particular just feels out of line to me. I don't know if read the last part. Oh wait, did I miss something specific? Contrary to what some people think, SDF does sit down and listen to feedback that's gathered. Okay, well that's just bullshit. Okay, I guess I skipped the most important part of this. In what universe does SDF sit down and listen to feedback? In what world is this true? But you can just look at the kitchen chat. Bro, look at the clown emoji farm. Bro, everything he says is clown emoji bait. What does he listen to? The voice in his head? What is he listening to? Every single post is clown emoji bait. It's it. That's all he posts. I mean, what does he listen to, man? What else is he? What else does he do? He might read the community feedback, but per his own words, he is forgetful. True, true, he did say that in here somewhere. He did. It's true. Oh my god, man. Oh yeah, dude, when he said, oh yeah, where is it at? Where's the all attribute message? Shit, let me see if I can find this. Oh, not from users. Hold up. Is it somewhere here? Hold on, I'm gonna try to find this shit. Hold up. Biggest issue with random modifiers is that the lowest value is still too high. Because of this, other attributes inflated the gear. Certainly fun. We decided to shift that kind of diversity. Going forward, we find out more. I'm sorry. We understand. Shit, I don't know where it is exactly. I forgot. Oh, good idea. That's good. Here it is. Good job. You're smarter than me. When I tested the all attribute option multiple times, though it's been a while, my memory is a bit fuzzy. I wanted to verify whether this option gave a relative advantage mainly to frontline classes. After conducting several tests, I agreed with the negative feedback and didn't see much necessity for it, so I removed it. However, over time, I forgot. Oops. Please keep in mind I'm just a chimpanzee. Community lead developer, lead decision maker, by the way. Makes all key decisions for this game. Someone suggested applying a very small amount of it, all attributes to necklaces might be fun, so I tried it again. That said, I've always considered this option to not so much enhance build variety as it simply boosts characters evenly. Bro literally forgot. Oh my god, man. It's insane. Not to mention, you know, the Reddit is just nothing but negative now. You know, you used to see positive posts here and there. Like, the entire Reddit is just nothing but negative posts. Like, if this was posted over a year ago, and people were saying that SCF should leave the company, he would have been mass downvoted, and you would have had people telling them to stop, you know, being so negative, or, you know, to go do whatever. Now this shit gets upvoted because people are sick of it. They're sick of SDF. They're sick of the company's decision making, and they just don't. That's it. Like, all these, like, we're all like, everybody's just gonna leave the game. Like, what's left? Like, is there even any SDF enjoyers left? Who's left, man? Well, I come to Reddit specifically to look at the, I like coming here for Dark and Darker messages, and I also like watching, Silk posts. I think they're funny. I also try to keep up with some of, like, the extraction games that I played too. But yeah, it's like the entire Reddit is just all negative now. I mean, that's it. Like, that's all it is. There's like no positivity left in the community. That's it. Funny enough, this is how I learned the podcast existed. Like, this entire stream was made because I saw this post that the podcast got released. It's just a clown fest. Let the community die. I mean, yeah, sure. If you want Dark and Darker to die, then I guess you can say that. Sure. On one of your Reddit posts you made, there was one SDF defender. Yeah, that sounds about right. There's usually that one guy. Why can't you see kitchen channel? You gotta get access to the channel. It's in like a Discord setting. The difference is, even though you had toxic people in the beginning on Dark and Darker even, typically on Reddit, like, those super negative players would be downvoted. Now everyone just agrees with them and is just tired of it. I think it's a little different now than it was before. You just got in. Can I tell you what's wrong with the game? Like, God, where do we even start? SDF has been losing his mind in the SDF's Kitchen channel, where he has talked about removing solos, duos, PvE mode from the game, which just got added earlier this season. He's talked about patch 69 secretly being great. He was somewhere in here where he said that patch 69 was actually, like, it was like the player's fault that we didn't like that stupid ass patch. See if I can find it. I don't know where it is, but he definitely said that patch 69 was, like, fine. He said that it was like posted like late in the wipe, or there was something that he said to justify it, and I just don't think it was ever good. So we are going back to near patch 69 levels of gear, which means gear is going to be extremely boring again, and it's going to basically create this pseudo battle royale thing where it's probably going to be tons of barbs running around because they're the ones who scale the best with gear, you know? It's tough, man. And just the way that SDF composes himself as well, it just seems terrible to me. Like, he doesn't care about anybody in the community. It feels that way, at least. He only cares about his broken vision. That's it. Is like a Dark and Darker name out of Dark and Darker Mobile. That's probably good for them. Bro, if you were the Dark and Darker Mobile team, would you want your name associated with this clown fest? Hell no. Dude, honestly, them changing their name to Abyss and Dungeons or whatever the hell it's called now, bro, that's honestly probably going to get them more players. You gotta separate yourself from dad at this point. You gotta be separated. You do not want your game to be at all associated with this. I would say that's the best call. Honestly, if Abyss of Dungeons, the dad mobile game, if that game was on PC, if I could like load up Steam or something and just play it, I would play it. I would play it over Dark and Darker, I swear to God. Even if it's not good, I would still play it just to see how it was. If it wasn't for the fact that I don't play, like, I don't want to play it on mobile, I would absolutely play it. Abyss of Dungeons got banger trailers. I did hear that, I heard that they've been doing some, advertising for that game. I did see one video that seemed pretty good. Yeah, it was like some kind of animation or something. I think I did see that. Looked way better than anything I've ever seen from Dark and Darker, for sure. BlueStacks does not work for Dad Mobile. I tried. BlueStacks does not work. They barred it from that. It doesn't work. I tried. I actually tried a couple days ago. It does not work. If it worked on an emulator, I would have played it by now. Dude, I'm telling you. Dad Mobile is looking better than Dad is nowadays. At least from a management standpoint. Isn't anything better than Dad farting? Isn't anything better than that shit? Yeah, I think so. I would say probably, yeah. Oh yeah, yep. Mobile, the PvE version of Dad, or like yeah, PvE mode is being added to Dark and Darker Mobile as well. Yep. Yep. Honestly, I think the developers for Dad Mobile are probably better than the developers for Dark and Darker are. It's a shame that we can't swap the developers over to have them work on our game instead. All right, guys. Is there anything else that I can cover for this game? Is there anything else that I've missed? So I went over the Darkest Hour podcast. I went over the J info. Have I pretty much done everything at this point? I think. Am I missing anything? Go back to the tavern. Why? Bro, it's just shit posting over and over again, isn't it? I feel like Dad Tavern is just always just nothing but shit posts. The demo cheating stuff? I don't think there's anything new for demo though, is there? I already went over the video from Demood. I don't think there's anything new, is there? Demo didn't post the video himself, did he? Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's okay. Okay. Anyway, sure. Oh my god. There is a new video. There is a new video. There is one. There's one from Frog. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, I've seen a lot of people say that Frog would always defend Demo no matter what. It's good. Does it clear
I
Demo's
feel like I gotta
name?
make a.
Genuinely support. I appreciate the stream. No problem, Mario. Do I think he's cheating? I don't know if he's cheating or not. I'm not. I don't think he is or isn't cheating. I've seen the evidence, but there's no definitive proof one way or the other. I have seen some clips that feel kind of suspicious, but nothing has been like, I know Demo is cheating. I can say that for sure. Information about MILF being true? Yeah, I am a MILF, thank you. I keep that locked behind closed doors, though, so don't tell the masses, thanks. Who cares if he cheats? Because he's been playing Dark and Darker for years now, and if he comes out that he was cheating, it's crazy, if that's true. You would say the video isn't worth watching? It provides nothing extra, it's just his opinion. Also, it makes sense that Frog would claim that Demo's not a cheater. So I don't know if Frog is necessarily a good person to look to guarantee if he is or isn't, because he literally plays with him. Like, of course Frog doesn't want Demo to be a cheater. Of course he doesn't. Because he plays with the guy. Because if Demo cheats, then it looks bad on Frog too for playing with him as much as he does. So of course he's gonna make this video. This doesn't confirm or deny anything. To be honest, I don't know if he is or not anymore. I hope he's not. I would prefer if Demo wasn't cheating, because I've talked to him a few times. But of all the people in the world to claim that he's not cheating, like, Frog is probably one of the most biased people that I could ask. You know? Like, do I really want to watch a 23-minute video of Demo's friend saying that he's not cheating? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this is actually worth the time. To be honest. I mean, I'll look at the comments, though. Well, the comments are also gonna be, obviously, overwhelmingly in favor of Frog, right? Because it is Frog's channel. So we're gonna see more, positive than negative comments. Because, again, it's his own video. So I'm not really sure if the comments are really gonna tell us a whole lot anyway. You watched it, it's a waste of time. Yeah, you definitely might be right. Definitely might be right. Who is Demo? Demo is another content creator for Dark and Darker. People have been accusing this guy of cheating for a while. He even made this stream title of I signed an NDA to get free cheats from Iron Mace. So if he is cheating, that is beyond insane that he said this. Again, I don't really know if he is or not. I have no interest in claiming in staking my opinion on stream because I don't need people attacking me for one way or the other. So I'm gonna just stay on the fence because I genuinely don't know if he is or not. I will say it's really tragic if he is. I hope he's not because he is a big creator for the game. It would look really bad from a game point of view if one of your biggest creators is cheating for that long. Like that would just be really embarrassing, you know? So what can we really do? What the irony is? Well, it's only irony if he's not cheating, right? If it comes out that Demo is actually cheating, then that's not irony at that point. Every streamer made a video with a title like that. I don't think I've ever made a video that claimed that I was cheating. I am pretty sure. As far as I can remember, I've never made a video claiming to be a cheater. So I'm not really sure if that's necessarily true. So again, I genuinely don't know if Demo's I don't know if he is or not. I hope he's not. It would be so bad for the community if this guy turns out to be a cheater. It would be so bad for the community. I really hope he's not, but what can I really say? His cheats wouldn't be from Iron Mace? That's not the point. I'm not saying that Demo gets his cheats from Iron Mace. I'm saying that it's a very bad look for Iron Mace if Demo did come out and he was cheating. Because it means that Demo has been playing this game for years and they never caught him. Even after it being like pointed out that he might be cheating, right? So again, I don't know if he's cheating or not, but that's all I'm saying. I never once said that Iron Mace gives him cheats. Those words did not come out of my mouth. People don't hear me say if. Yeah, apparently that's true. Yeah, I have never once claimed on stream that Demo does cheat. I've never said that. There's not a single time that I can recall that I've ever said that. I've always said that I don't know because the evidence has not been 100% decisive. I don't trust Iron Mace heroes. I absolutely do not trust anything Iron Mace says. To be honest with you. Because if he is, I think I think Iron Mace is incompetent. I just don't think they know what they're doing. I think their anti-cheat is terrible. And we know that there's cheaters that have been going undetected for a long time now. Like, how does what Iron Mace say have anything to do with whether Demo actually cheats or not? They don't. Iron Mace doesn't even know. Iron Mace doesn't even know if their own players are cheating. They have like one of the worst anti cheats I've seen. You know, we have confirmation that people in the community have been cheating for a long time on this game too. So I mean, what do I do? What do I say? And again, I never said that he's cheating. I have not once said that Demo is. But do I, without a shadow of a doubt, know that he's not? No. You know, I don't know either way. But it's more, honestly, it was Damood's video. If Damood never made this video... Oh my god, I have so many goddamn tabs open now. If Damood never made this video... Oh. I guess Damood's quitting too. No, if Damood never made this cheater video, I'm telling you, I never would have even made these statements. So if anything, if you're mad at me for questioning if Demo's cheating or not, then you should be looking at Damood, who made the video. Just to be clear, you know. I'm basing what I'm saying because of this, like, new info, or, like, you know, the new video that came out, right? I mean, it's not, yeah, I don't think it's really on me to say that Demo is not or is. I just go by what other people have made and just kind of go from there. I'm the same way, Chris. I feel the same way. It sucks to see this game just implode like it has. What's my favorite game genre that you play but don't stream? Probably like RPGs. I play single player games too, but almost always off stream. Witch hunt the mood. I'm not witch hunting the mood. The mood was in chat earlier. I'm not here to witch hunt. That's not my goal or intention. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that this video from Damood is the reason that my opinion on Demo has shifted a little bit. Legacy patch is coming tomorrow. Oh, that's good. I guess we'll do a Legacy stream tomorrow with the new patch. Sounds good to me. Give me something else to do besides talk about Dad. They're buffing loot and adjusting the progression to blues. That's probably a good thing. Hopefully a Thunder Arrow nerf is in there too, Ghost. Hopefully. Can't you guys just get along on YouTube chat? Do we have to, like, attack each other? Can't we just be nice? There's a place in the video where he checks dark spot by attacking. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people in EU that camp that spot. You always pre-hit that spot specifically. Yeah, again, I made it pretty clear when I watched through Damood's video that even though some of the stuff did feel a little bit suspicious, nothing is, like, nothing is confirming it, you know? It's very possible that Demo has never cheated, and he just has some suspicious clips. It's possible, you know? I don't know for sure. I'm not going to watch the Frog video because Frog plays with Demo, so I know that video is going to be very biased. So I'm not even going to watch it. If Frog wasn't, you know, if it was someone else, like anyone else, maybe, but I don't have anything against Frog. But I know that he actively plays with Demo, so he is not really the best, like, person to ask. Did Demo insult me? I don't know. I mean, if Demo insulted me, then I didn't know he did it. I've never said anything bad about Demo. I mean, shit, the only thing I'd even have against Demo is if it came out that he was cheating. Outside of that, I've never said anything bad about him. I even said objectively what, what I thought was suspicion and what was not suspicious in the video. If Demo attacked me, then I don't know. I don't think I did anything to deserve it. I don't think I've ever said anything negative about Demo, to be honest. We'll talk about legacy changes happening. Oh yeah, that started at 5, didn't it? It's a little late now. I'd be kind of late to the party on watching that. Oops. I thought about watching that today too. I just got sidetracked talking about that. It's fine. I mean, I've been talking for almost 5 hours, so I'll just be back tomorrow. We'll just play the legacy patch and just see what happens tomorrow. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not like it's coming next week. It's literally tomorrow, so who cares? It sounded like Not Like This was integrating me about Demo. Wait, what does that even mean? What do you mean integrating me? Do you mean Not Like This is adding me into his own video? Because I'd really rather he didn't. I don't want any part of the I don't really need any part of the being in drama videos. I'm just trying to be on the sidelines, you know? I don't feel like I ever did anything to really to warrant being, added. Where did Soma speak out? This video here. I'll send you another link for it. The YouTube video that I just posted, you can watch that if you like. So you said legacy devs are... Sorry. You said legacy devs are streaming right now? Let's see. They are streaming. Yeah, I'll take a look at their patch notes tomorrow when I do the stream, alright? I'm not too worried about it for today at this point. I'm probably gonna end stream here in a little bit. I think I've been yapping for long enough at this point. Unless there's anything else that I'm missing that you guys want me to mention. As far as I know, I think I've talked about everything that I wanted to. Interrogating me about Demo? No, I don't know where you got that info from. Are you trying to like create drama that doesn't exist? I have never talked to Not Like This about Demo. I don't think that has ever been discussed. I mean, as far as I know, that is not a thing. Also, guys, if you did enjoy the drama coverage today, if you don't mind liking the video on the YouTube side, appreciate it. Helps the VOD, so thanks in advance. We can spread the word. Spread the word about Dark and Darker. Seems good. Seems good. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, guys. Thank you all for watching the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Tomorrow I will be back, and maybe we'll look into this Legacy Steel and Sorcery patch that's coming out. Maybe that'll be good. If the update's good tomorrow for Legacy, maybe we'll give that a try. Maybe. I guess I could pull it up now if you guys wanted to. We could catch like the tail end of it, but I don't really know if I care that much. No, I think we're good with the drama for today, fellas. I think we're good for the drama. I think I'm all dramaed out. I'm all dramaed out, please. Please. Let's just move on, please. Okay. You know, we can just do a QA if you want. If anyone has any questions for me before I go, how about that? So we're gonna wind down the stream. You know, if you were here for the drama, we're done. If you want to ask me anything before I go, feel free to let me know. I'll be here for. I can be here for like, you know, a few minutes. If anyone has any questions or anything. Don't know when the next Midnight Walkers test is. Hey, look, a question I can actually answer. Yes, I do. The next Midnight Walkers playtest is. Let me pull that up for you. I actually have the answer for that. Let's see. Midnight Walkers, announcements, events. June 26th at 9 p.m. That is when Midnight Walkers comes out. Oh, you know what else comes out? The Dungeon Stalkers playtest. I don't know where the date is, but or where it is exactly. Yeah, it's June 25th. So, if anyone likes the anime Dark and Darker, we'll be here covering this. So, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll be here. We'll be here. Ken Kenobi said he's playing Midnight. Yeah, it's a fun game, dude. It's fun. Dungeon Stalkers is more of a meme game than anything else. Hey, sexy. Sexy. Nice. I didn't realize your name was literally sexy. That's funny. I got baited by your name. Dad Wipe is also then? Yeah, Dad Wipe is, June 26th. I don't really care about the Dad Wipe, though. I'm gonna be focusing on Midnight Walkers over the Dad Wipe, personally. Anime and games should be separated. Yeah, but have you seen the artwork for this game? I don't know where any artwork is. I don't have any to share. Anyway, anyway, they have this game has very good features that we gotta check out. You know, it could be good. It could be good. Okay. Mistfall Hunter. Mistfall Hunter released. Actually, they released a game update today. Yeah, this morning around 3. Mistfall Hunter released some information about the beta. Really just general stuff. They talked about like class balance, like some stuff that like they're looking at feedback on certain stuff that was not like, you know, that just wasn't fair. Like Elemental Sorcerer having too much damage. They gave escape rates per class for all the different classes. They talked about the energy problems, which is cool. Yeah, so one of the biggest problems that I heard about Mistfall Hunter was people didn't like the way energy worked. And apparently they're looking into making the energy system feel more fun. So maybe Mistfall's future playtest will be better. They talked about unfair matchmaking, such as like, you know, the white gear players fighting high gear players. So they're looking into something with that. I don't know what their plan is, but the cheating and teaming they're gonna fix. We've heard that song and dance before. Hopefully that does get addressed properly. They're gonna overhaul inventory. I guess Mistfall Hunter does have an inventory guy, so that's pretty cool. I'm glad that the inventory guy hasn't quit yet, so that's pretty sick. What else is getting added? What else is here? Just some other random stuff that's being added for next test. Nothing really too much to say. We're still waiting for a date. We don't have a date yet for Mistfall Hunter, so waiting for that. Oh, Vault Breakers too. Vault Breakers has a playtest on July 3rd. Well, it's 3 a.m., so you know I'll be there. I won't be there at launch, but yeah, they're gonna do that then. So I will personally probably be playing Vault Breakers. It's like the top-down extraction game. It looks kind of fun, so I'm gonna try it out. Gonna be quivers. Hunters, the Ranger class in Mistfall Hunter. Every time you shoot an arrow, it just takes energy. So it's a separate system to make Rangers more balanced. Inventory guy is a joke. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Also, hi, Pocket Sands. I've seen you a few times, but you seem to always have the sad faces. Pocket Sands, what is it gonna take for me to get you to send me a happy face? What's it gonna take? I gotta get you on the, I gotta make you like a different game enough to forget about Dark and Darker and not send me those sad faces anymore. Is that what it'll take? Because you know Dad's not getting fixed, so. What do you think of Hunger? Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm in the Discord. I'm in the Discord for like every single extraction game that I'm aware of. The chat is just spam with these little helmet guys called Gabriel. But I am here waiting for announcements to come. They release these prologues every once in a while, which I think has like, I don't know. I think it's something you can read. Yeah, they release these entire monologues. I don't read them, but it does have artwork in it, which is cool. I'm looking forward to Hunger. I think this game is going to be good. I hope so, at least. Anvil Empires? Never heard of it, sorry. Alright, let's calm down, TV. Let's calm down. We are, you know, we're gentlemen here. We're playing Dungeon Stalkers to appreciate the artwork. I missed Fagasan's mention. Oh my god, I did. What did he say? Get SDF fired? Oh, that's what it'll take? We have to fire SDF in order to make you happy? If I could do it, I would. I don't think it's up to me though, Chief. Sorry. Don't lie to you? I'm not lying. We're gentlemen here. We're gonna play Dungeon Stalkers and we're gonna be, you know, we're gonna be grown-ups. We're gonna appreciate the artwork. Pantsless Dungeon Stalkers stream? I don't know about that one, Chief. I think that's against TOS. If we can keep our pants on for that one. Dungeon Stalkers needs to be censored? Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I streamed the game myself, Chaos. I don't even think my video got demonetized, actually. I think you're saying something that isn't actually true. Hold up, I'll check my VODs right now. Cuz I think I streamed Dungeon Stalkers at some point. Let's see. How do I search? Give me a sec. Dungeon Stalkers. Bro, I know I did a Dungeon Stalker stream. I swear to God I did. I swear I streamed Dungeon Stalkers. The recap? Soma and Odin spoke out against Iron Mace, against SDF, and against Not Like This, and Jay Griffith quit the game. Hello, fun boy. Welcome from Argentina. I never called Demo a cheater. I said that he is the one being accused of cheating. Never once called him a cheater. Search on live? I am searching on live. What do you mean? I am searching. Yeah, I am searching. It should come up. Bro, maybe I didn't. Did I not do Dungeon Stalkers? No, I did. I know I did. You know what probably happened? I probably did a stream on it. And I probably did a dual stream with other games, and it got mixed in with other games in here. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I have no idea. I know I did it though. I did it on stream. Wait, plus the, oh my god, it's here. I found it. I found it. Oh my god, hold up. It's here. Wait, right? Oh, I found it. Oh, yes. Here it is. Here it is, baby. So look at these characters. Bro, how do you look at, there it is, baby. I found it. We got some good graphics here for our characters. I see 2 reasons on this screen to play Dungeon Stalkers. 2 reasons, at least, to play this game. I'm mostly joking, guys. Don't take me too seriously. But I am gonna try this game when it releases, just for fun. Because everyone has been asking me to do it, so I'll do it anyway. No, I was just kidding. I was just kidding, please. I was just trolling. Just a little joke. Just a little joke between you and me, okay? Just a little one. Made her bigger to fit the frame? Bro, I bet when the game comes out, they're gonna make it even better. Bigger and better. Oh boy. Oh yeah, Damood. You're here. Did you watch the frog video? Do you have any I don't know, any comment? I didn't watch it, but I'm just curious. You can never see me in the same light again? Wait, why? Bro, I'm a PG streamer. I'm a PG-13 streamer. At least. At worst, I'm PG-13. Wait. He called you a cuck? Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright. That's nice. Okay. The amount of times I have to remind people of what I say and what I didn't say. Jaren, it happens a lot that I'll say something on stream, and then someone will ask me if I said that, and I'll say like it'll be something I never said. You know, like it does happen more often than you think. You know what also happens is someone will say something, like they'll take what I said out of context and then they'll post it on like Reddit or Discord, or they'll post it somewhere, and then that'll get like blown out of proportion. Who called who a cuck? Apparently, Frog called Damood a cuck. On the video that I had mentioned earlier, it was this video. Yeah. So there was a video.
I feel like I gotta make a.
There was a video of Frog, basically saying that, you know, Damood was lying, or, you know, was not correct about Demo cheating. I didn't watch it, but I guess there was some things said in the video, so. What did Damood do wrong? Well, he made the original video. He made the original cheating video. He made this one here. So Demo made this video 5 days ago that I watched. That talks about like some of the stuff that Demo did that's kind of suspicious. And then Frog made a video yesterday, basically saying that Damood was lying or wrong or whatever. Again, I didn't watch it, but that's what people told me was generally said. So Yeah, well, Wilson did make the OG video. Demood was a video made to add on to what Wilson made almost a year ago about demo cheating. Yep, that is correct. You're not doing any more cheater accusations probably ever. Dude, I've learned from a creator perspective that it is never worth it to make a video like this unless you are 100%, unless you like know for certain. Like, let's say like if Demo got banned for cheating, then you make the video and go, yeah, like these are all the things he did that's suspicious. But as a creator, I personally don't want the heat of accusing somebody of cheating that isn't cheating. Because if Demo's not cheating, then I just look like a dickhead. Or you know, because then the community comes after me and they're like, oh, look, said he was cheating, but he wasn't cheating. And even if it's never found out, you know, even if we never find out if Demo is cheating or not, you're still going to get hate regardless, just by the nature of this video existing. Because now that Frog has made this video, which talks about your video and even like shows the video's name, so now every single person that watches this video, you know, will know your video, right? They'll at least know it exists. And most likely, if someone's gonna come to your video, it's probably gonna be negative to come give you hate. And that's how that like cycle goes. So yeah. I personally stay far away from these kind of videos. If I make a video, it's only to shit on the company, like Iron Mace. I try to stay away from specific you know, specific players because I don't want the heat. Good take on it. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, I respect you for trying to clear Wilson's name here. But to be honest, Wilson's video never should have been made the way it did in the first place. And I think Wilson just kind of has to accept that he made a mistake. The way that Wilson went about doing it a year ago was wrong. He did not formulate his video as well as he needed to. And it caused the community to turn on Wilson and basically made Demo like, is martyr the right word? I don't think that's the right word. But it kind of made people clown on Wilson because the video did not have enough evidence, and even Wilson has acknowledged that the video was not like what it should have been. This isn't just me shitting on Wilson. He said it himself. So at that point, I think it's already been done. You know, I commend you for making a video like this if you believe that Demo is cheating. I personally would stay out of it, but that's just me. Yeah, if Wilson had taken more time to make his video, maybe there's an alternate reality where like, you know, Wilson wasn't basically bullied out of the Dark and Darker space. But that just isn't the reality, you know. He already did it, the damage was done. You just gotta move on. Yeah, so the reason that this video was made, I'm assuming, is because Demood had access to that email that Demo had, which was found to be under some kind of cheating website. It doesn't confirm that he cheated, but it does raise suspicion that Demo has been accused of cheating in the past, and then also his email was found under some data breach for cheating. It doesn't confirm anything, but I can see why he made it. I can see why he made the video the way he did. But again, it's just me. I just try to stay out of it, you know. He had activities on cheating websites in 2020. That's not even that long ago, honestly. That's pretty recent. Now you just can't. Now I just claim it without doxing him. Okay, so I have a real question for you. Why wouldn't this is why it feels. Oh no, maybe you did say it was GTA. Yeah, because you said GTA here, right? I see the words. Yeah. So it could have been. It could have just been GTA. It's possible. Do you need to be on a cheating website though for GTA? I mean, can't you just install mods to the game? Oh no, this is Frog's video. Never mind, I'm stupid. I was under the wrong video. My bad. I thought I was under the moods video, and I was just wrong. But yeah, do you really need to go to a cheating website for something like GTA? That feels like a cop out to me. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if Frog just saying it was GTA and then Demo never really saying anything prior. I don't know if that really proves or denies anything. The GTA thing seems a little weak. I don't know if you need to put your email on a cheat code website for GTA. You know, guys, I was supposed to end stream. I wasn't trying to get into the whole Demo topic again. I wasn't trying to. I didn't mean it, I promise. I actually was I was trying to wind down. I was just answering questions about the upcoming Extraction games. That's all I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to go back into the Demo can of worms. The only confirmation that we can say for sure on Demo is that his email was registered for a cheating website in 2020. That's my understanding. Or at the very least, he was on a cheating website. He was somehow associated with a cheating website in 2020. Why does Frog's YouTube account have permission to edit a video from the mood? Huh? What do you mean? Are you... I already closed the video. I think you're... I don't really know what you mean. He doesn't have permission to edit. That's just not true. There is no editing here. There's no editing. Look. Share, download, clip. There's no editing. Everyone can do this. Clipping is just a YouTube feature. There is no editing. You just saw something that wasn't there, I think. The breach was in 2015, 2016, but the activity was 2020. On the left under the video. On the left side. Maybe he's in the editor. I think there's a YouTube editor. Yeah, I think, or maybe it's an add-on or something. I don't know, something like that. Remove solo. It'll be removed on June 26th, I believe, is the plan. Yeah. Yeah, there's no grand conspiracy here. So. Yeah, solos and duos HR will be removed within the next few weeks. That's the plan. What does it matter? Because it means that Iron Mace let one of the biggest creators for their game cheat for years without punishment, which is a terrible look for the game and the player. Of course it matters. There is a higher standard, you know. Have you ever watched Wrath of Koopa? I think I have seen him before, yeah. A long time ago. I think I watched him. Like one of his like old dad videos or something. His name is familiar, yeah. Am I done with dad? I do plan to be done with dad, hopefully by the end of the year. My plan is to play the upcoming Extraction games that are coming out in the next few months. And transition my channel completely away from Dark and Darker. I move on to other bigger and better things. That's my hope, at least. That it's very clear that dad is not going in a direction that I find, you know, good. So I'm okay just kind of moving on, personally. I guess as soon as the dad drama well dries up and everyone stops caring about this game, that's when I'll no longer care as well. Reviews holding up for dad? Oh, I'm sure they're terrible. 31% negative. I even did my part and gave a negative review. Yeah, they're not looking too well. Midnight Walkers is definitely one of the upper games that I'm hoping is good. No, I think Mistfall Hunter looks better to me than Midnight Walkers does, but I think both look good. I would play both side by side. Honestly, it'd be a hard choice which one to play. If they were both like active, it'd be a hard choice. For the next game, will I go back? I think the damage is already done, to be honest with you. At this point, even if dad were to revert the solo duo changes and make the game better, I would still prefer to move on to other games that have like better development, you know? The only way that I would go back to dad is if all the other Extraction games fail and dad made the game like not suck. So it's possible. I mean, I won't say no, but it's unlikely. Fire Arc Raider box. Dude, I wish Arc Raiders had released. If Arc Raiders released when it was rumored to, which was what, like the 6th, 7th, I don't know, whenever it was supposed to, a couple days ago. If that had happened, I probably would be playing Arc Raiders right now. But it's not, so I have to just be patient and wait for future games. Podfather said something that stuck with you. When Dark and Darker was released, I played 17 hours a day and couldn't go to sleep. Yep. You know what's funny? I said the same thing earlier to Mood. I said back in playtest 4, I used to wake up and then go to bed doing nothing but playing Dark and Darker. And the feeling of that will never be the same. Yeah, the October date was disappointing. That's why I'm hoping these other Extraction games come out and can kind of take over. I think Legacy will be new dad. Legacy is not a bad game, but it's missing something to replace Dark and Darker. It's not completely there, The game is not bad, and I think the developers are good. It's just, it still needs something, you know? It needs more updates. It just needs to be a more complete game. I don't know what else to say. We need a more complete game. I mean, I played Legacy a good bit. I have 40 hours in the last 2 weeks. You know, I do play the game. But, you know. Do I think Legacy is ready to just... Do I think it can replace Dad right now? No. No, I don't. It needs more work still. Well, I have more fun playing Legacy than Dad, just to be clear. That's just because of how bad Dad is now. But that said, Legacy just doesn't have the player count to sustain like full-time streaming. I mean, the player count for Dad just isn't, or for this game just isn't that great. I mean, hold on, let me look at the let me pull up the numbers. In order for me to like fully transition to Legacy, you know, I would need the player base to be way more stable than it is right now. You know, we can see last season they had about 3K and then they fell down to like 50 players. And don't get me wrong, this season was good. We even got a higher peak. We went from 3,000 peak to 3,690 peak, but it was for a free weekend. So keep that in mind. And you know, they retained a few thousand players, but it is slowly dwindling because the game has issues that are not resolved. And it's causing the player base, I think, to shrink. Which is why I say the game needs more updates before it's ready to even try to compete with Dark and Darker. Legacy's not bad, but it's not there yet. It's not there. You know, Dark and Darker had like 1,000 players way back before it released on Steam, right? That was like full doom and gloom a little bit after the multi-classing shit went on. Honestly, we should have known that it was coming. Like after Iron Mace releasing multi-class, like the way it was, we should have known. We should have known this was gonna happen. Many failed extraction games? There's not that many failed extraction games. Not in this genre, at least. If you don't include shooters. Most of the games coming out aren't released yet. Like, they're coming out this year. We have over a dozen extraction games coming out in, like, the near future. Near, somewhat far future. No one's buying the game? Okay, well, maybe they should have made a better game. Maybe they shouldn't have been making bad decisions over the course of the last few, you know, like the last year. I mean, sucks to suck. That's just how it is. If you make bad decisions for your company, you're gonna lose your players. Sucks. Everyone's like, most people have already lost faith in Iron Mace at this point. Like, you know that player count's dropping even more once Solas and Duos is gone too. Dale, I was around during the Blacksmith times, and I watched the player count go under 2K. I know that it was under 2K. Read your message. Did I miss it? Did I misread it? They are not working for free. You have no basis to say that. They have a shit ton of microtransactions in that game. There's no way that you can say for certain because there's no definitive proof that's true. I mean, how can you just say that? There's no... I mean, now, with them losing players constantly, I'm sure it probably is becoming true. Did it have to be true? No. It didn't have to be. Iron Mace did it to themselves. Where do they get the money? Well, by making a better game. I mean, I think it's that simple. The game is, yeah, it's true. The game has barely made progress in like the last year. It's really bad, man. Why is Spanky here? Why is Spanky some secret undercover agent for SDF? I mean, if Iron Mace had just made a better game, it's really that simple. You know, they would still have revenue coming in. More revenue than they have now. Instead, they just have a dying player base that continues to dwindle day after day. So like, of course they're not gonna make any money. I mean, what could you do? Spanky used to consistently be the only viewer in your Twitch chat. Wait, really? That's some W dedication right there. Damn. And now he's in my chat? Oh no. He switched sides. Well, there are companies that are making new games like Dark and Darker. The games are being actively developed. So I'm not too worried about it. I mean, we have games coming in like the next few months, probably by the end of the year. So they're coming. Just gotta be patient. You can sense me trying to end stream. Oh, I'm super checked out. It's true. The mood, how can you tell? Yeah, it must be the streamer it must be the streamer intuition. It's true. It's true. It's so true. Yeah, the Midnight Walkers playtest, it's short, yeah, but it'll be back. I think they made a release date, it's just later in the year. You're very observant. Yeah, I'm very checked out. I feel tired by talking about all this. I feel like drained, emotionally drained talking about all this bullshit. I was gonna end it like an hour ago. What the fuck, man? I was gonna end like an hour ago. Yeah. What happened? What? Yeah, I'm East Coast. All right. Good night, so. All right, I am gonna end stream for real this time. Thank you all for watching. GG's Dark and Darker. It's been fun. Been real. I might be back on at some point before these other games come out, but I'm personally I'm just waiting for other games to come out at this point. And we have a lot of them. So we have Shadows of Chroma Tower. That's the PvE game. We're gonna try that on the 20th. We have Midnight Walkers on the 27th. Dungeon Stalkers on the 25th, which I don't really have a lot of faith on, but we'll just play it anyway because I'm bored. We have Vault Breakers on the 3rd, which I am looking forward to. I think that game was fun. And then we have a bunch, throughout the year, we have the rest of the games, hopefully releasing in full. See you guys. Thanks all. If you're on YouTube, like the video, Helps the VOD. Appreciate it. Twitch, drop a follow. Should be live again soon. Thanks all for watching me yap for 5.5 hours. See ya.